ourselves. Oh, all right, there you go. Andy Haas, 4 in a row, 2022 Carolina Clash champion. Le Champion. 4 Power Events Golden Tee Tournament victories in a row. Heading into the final 2 tournaments of the year, the Dallas Holiday Classic and the Player of the Year Top Gun Little Gun event.
The National Golden Tee Tour heads to the great state of Texas.
Dallas is my favorite weekend of the year, probably. It is a different animal, but it's all Golden Tee all weekend, and that's kind of what I live for.
This is also not a real good setup to play with.
That looks good, though.
Unless you're Andy Haas. Oh, there we go. Andy Haas with the hole out, who gets excited for half a second.
Is it possible to defeat the great Andy Haas?
Mr. Thumbs here.
Oh!
Can anybody end the dominance that is Andy Haas? Some say Andy Haas is the greatest player of all time, but he keeps getting better.
Give a shout out to the Rage, too, for...
there we go.
Will anyone stop Andy Haas?
Was a reason Kevin made such a deep run today. Oh, my God.
Oh, there we go.
I mean...
Back to back?
I mean, what...
The eyes of Texas are upon the nation's best Golden Tee players.
I play a real simple game. I'm not a huge cutter. And I try to just get myself in the best position. Here we go. Pull out. Paul Taylor.
You can never count out Paul Taylor.
Definition of shot shaping and shot making is Paul Taylor. This man is a true threat to any player's best game, and he didn't just give himself the nickname of hole maker, he's earned it.
The field is more competitive than it has ever been.
Spin, that's in the hole.
That is in the hole.
Is it once again Luna's time to shine?
Got Paul here. We're in sudden death again. Just got to get down. Yep. Oh, yeah. Paul Luna again.
It can be tough because you really have to be on your game and you have to have the endurance to be able to play at the top of your game for 2 tournaments.
No, Brewer has the same club. He's going to hit the same shot.
He has a super spin?
Yeah. Same shot. Back to back.
Ryan McCook, a dark horse in this tournament, is here to play.
Not many players can say they stepped away from the game they love while in the prime of their career, only to return years later. And even fewer veterans come back better than ever, but Ryan McCook is one of those guys.
Last year I won Dallas, but I was sober. So we'll see how it works this year. It might be a little different, but I'm still very good at video golf, so we'll figure it out.
So many players, so much top-tier talent, but only one of them can be Player of the Year.
Wow. As his t-shirt says, that was straight cash, homie.
Yes, it was.
Can anyone take down the living legend, Andy Haas? Who will be the 2022 Top Gun Player of the Year?
guys. Hello, this is Andy Kuhlman, Director of Esports here for Incredible Technologies, kicking us off at the Dallas Holiday Classic in honestly lovely Dallas, Texas. This weather has been great. We've been just really enjoying it. And, yeah, we're kicking off with some really good groups today. We got Al Jazz, Gary Sheldon, Eddie G on the first group. Now, that's some solid people. And I got Andy Haas and Evan Gossett coming in right now, guys. So I'm going to hop off the mic, and I'm going to let the professionals do the talking.
Coming to you live.
Coming to you live from Fort Worth, Texas.
Sir, can we get this
Is that better now?
Stenmark GIF off the screen? That's tilting
Yeah,
me.
can you? Same. It's just always there.
Yeah.
Who we got? Gary, Eddie
Oh, so
Godfrey.
we got a little nooner.
Oh yeah, big time.
Chris
And the
Brewer
Yeti?
bought me a koozie. Can you believe it? What a nice guy.
That's a nice little Yeti.
Yeah, that's nice. Oh,
A little skinny.
Oh, it went in.
This what a group to be here, huh?
Wow.
This would be a nice one to have.
Who do we got? Edward.
We got Gary, Eddie, and Al. Kicking it off with Easter, and we're not playing Hollywood, correct?
That's
yeah.
allegedly what I heard.
Yeah. A cool customer, Gary Sheldon.
Who else we got here? Was there 4 stream machines?
There's Fox on the bottom machine. I don't. Is there?
Or we're seeing. Okay, we're seeing.
Let's see. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Right.
All right.
Gotcha.
Oh, we got a little shorty here. That's gonna make the hole-in-ones worth not very much.
Correct.
I don't know. I don't know.
It's gonna be an auto.
I don't know if my super sandwich can fight up that,
Oh,
that hill or not.
That super.
Let's see. Edward's gonna try it. Okay, so
89.
89. Yeah, I can get about 92. And then he thumbed it a hair right and missed it. So I'll probably either move the tee a little right or move it a hair left and take his same line. Al's not much of a thumber, is he?
He's brought it into his.
Okay.
That might be
I always
in.
get thrown off watching Al play because he takes this big, huge pullback and then he like barely dinks the ball.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna hammer it.
Massive decel.
Yeah. He's like, it's like a Bubba Watson
It
hitting a
is-
wedge
it is-
shot,
yeah,
like
it is
like
strange.
super decel. Yeah, very strange.
Who we got in the chat?
Brittany C.
Brittany C. We have Golden Tee Golf in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, Stark. I don't know why he's not here.
Eddie Godfrey.
Let's see if he does it here. Yeah, he actually hit that one. Okay, we gotta wait for a shorter shot.
I don't know how he plays like he's like 5 feet away from the machine with his feet, and he's bent over. Is he not?
He needs a lot of room.
Yeah. Got to make some space.
Evan, tell us what it felt like watching Josh Jacobs take off for that touchdown
man.
last week.
Well,
After a computer made a lineup for you.
oh, please, come on. You have to set your own. You have to set it up properly. No, I was already in first though.
Yeah.
So,
But you just needed the game to end.
I needed the game to end. I needed a guy behind me had Kenny Walker, so I was like, the coin flip was more important at that point. So I was up by like 1.5 points or something. It wasn't so bad because, I mean, I took the loss for the Seahawks, but
yeah,
I'd take the money.
Give me 7,500. Browns can lose.
Yeah, 100%.
Wow, Andrew Fox, 0-1.
Are you going to play this weekend?
Play Golden Tee?
No. Any DK? Or FanDuel? I think you do FanDuel.
Yeah, I do a FanDuel with my friends.
No.
Probably get some Nick Chubb in there.
Yeah, it's probably good. You guys play the Texans, right?
Yeah. And we got Deshaun back, so
yeah, that'll be interesting.
might not have like 9 guys in the box, so that would be nice. Wow, Andrew made the sandwich hole.
Of course he did.
Yeah, he's very good with those. He makes a lot of hole-in-ones with those. That sandwich. He liked that number 6 on Forest Knoll. Always make that one on me.
Broken green.
All right, let's see. Al might do it here.
Is he going to do the full pullback?
No, he's kind of toned it down, and he wasn't like really like he didn't have the like butt out.
He almost made that. It was a good run. Somebody's 14 after 8.
14 after 8.
One
Isn't
possibly. Cypress.
What's hole 9? Oh, hole 9's part 3 though, so it's just 15.
Yes.
Was number 1 drivable?
I don't know. I didn't see it either.
Doesn't
Judging
appear
by the
by the scores it wasn't. Or they can't shush one or the other.
Are they streaming right? Are they playing right behind us?
Yeah, I think so.
Where is the stream?
Oh.
Yeah, because this other one is messed up or whatever, I think. Who's on the Fox one?
Evan, Evan, and Daniel. Well, we said we'd probably stay here.
Either or, yeah, we're good.
Yeah, Andy's pretty boring, so. He did, though. I don't know if anybody listened to the Podmore Get Better podcast. There are tens and tens of listeners. He called a shot this weekend. He said he was taking me out.
Fox did?
Yeah. Yeah, he called a shot.
Wow.
So, we'll see.
It's a bold statement.
Yeah.
He's got to get there, though, first.
I will say, he always plays me tough. He beat me here last year. What do we got?
Yeah.
A little 9, probably like a little
I have
low
Fox's
8
number.
release. Yeah, see, it's funny though. How some guys and
That's left.
He must have thought he was playing a full wind ball.
Strong right thumb.
Yeah, he must have thought he was playing full wind.
What do you think he makes it?
Godfrey. Well, let me see what he does. Well, he's got a plus.
Release.
Why didn't?
Little release.
I'm curious why he didn't. He looks like he moved it pretty straight back in the box.
Did he move it? Oh, I guess
he
did,
moved it back in the box, and he's going over. Yeah, I like that shot. Low 8 release.
Yeah. Oh, Nikki.
He's going Nikki, 90, little left.
One hop. Oh,
he's done
it. With the thumbs.
What's that?
With the thumbs,
I might have to steal that shot.
These par 3s are.
Ryan Sparks, there's a guy I haven't seen in a hot minute.
Oh, wow. Sparks.
Coming to Cincy to drop another L on y'all next week. Joe Burrow never beat the Browns. How about that?
Never?
Nope. I mean, they've only played 3 times.
That's kind of wild, though.
Yep. Jeff Harlow.
Jeffrey.
Hey, buddy.
Monica.
I feel like they could have done something different with this hole with the tees.
Yeah, they should have made this one
this hole's kind of weak
somewhat
sauce.
drivable.
Ryan will be at the game. I should come down. I feel like I got something going on next week. Oh, yeah, I have breakfast with Santa next Sunday, so that's going to be a no for me, Doug. This might be the last year of the Santa thing for my fam. I feel like
AJ's ready.
I feel like he's still a true believer, but I feel like it can't last forever. He's 7.5.
Yeah, especially with talk at school.
He's getting the PS5 from Santa.
Dang.
Yeah.
If you have a black
Baller.
BMW S5, your alarm is going off outside. You want the golf fantasy, you can still get in, $40.
All right, let's see what we got here.
This looks like pretty
looks like
cupcake, straightforward
I'd
set.
probably go with a high tee thumber, click left.
Yeah, maybe one clicker.
Yeah, definitely.
Hit that
Pull
pretty
it
hard.
back. Whoa.
Boy.
Bit of just not quite enough decel in that one.
A little aggressive.
Let's see if Gary.
He's going to thumb it.
Yeah.
Since we have 170 players, we will have a copper bracket.
Yeah, he's got it straight. That's gonna miss right.
See
Yeah,
that?
it's got. Yeah, you
See
gotta
that
get it.
glitch?
Gotta get it left. Gotta get it left.
There will be some bodies in the paint.
What? Where are you going to be on the stream machine or no?
No, I'm on 7, I think.
Yeah. I don't even know where I'm playing.
I think you're one of the first couple. I thought I heard.
Am I? Can you see that?
I think you
machine?
might be on the stream.
Can't tell. Oh, I am.
Yeah, you're on.
I am on
yeah,
2.
Yeah. Wow, must be. Wow. Well, you got connections, I guess. You get that kind of.
They want
VIP.
the good players on the streams.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do? Maybe you can have the computer play the game for you.
Oh my God! Here we go again.
How about
I'll know when I'm done.
How about the Utah Utes taking care of business last night? That was nice for my squad.
Yeah, I looked over. I think it was like 17-3, and then I look
sudden,
over
yeah.
like 30 minutes later, and then all of a sudden they're losing.
Yeah.
And then they just got trucked in the second half. I don't even think they scored in the second half.
I should have known when they were only favored 2.5, and then in a rematch.
Yeah, I think USC won by what, 1?
What's
it was
that?
like 4 in the first matchup that they played.
No, Utah beat them in the first game.
So Utah beat them by 1?
Yeah.
It was like
yeah,
43,
he was like 44
42 or something
like that. Damn, Kansas State putting it on. Yeah, 21-10.
What's the score?
21-10, but TCU's in the red zone. Yeah. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, one more shorty, and then we get to hopefully a decent hole.
They're all been shorties.
All right, let's see here. I don't love that. Could probably
Is that a low tee?
bite it. Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking.
Can't see it. It's kind of like cropped.
I might have to go with the shove on this one.
Oh, yeah.
Why are they moving it back?
That's definitely a shove.
Al just moved it back and came up way short. Yeah, so, okay. 97. Yeah, no, he shouldn't have moved it back. You go about 95 without moving it back. That's going to be good. What balls is Ed playing?
I'm assuming he's playing
Gotta play. Is this just it's just his builder ball.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if 14's a drivable look. Kind of like this hole. I think they did a good job with this.
376.
Oh, big time. Now, are you going straight here, or are you trying to hook it?
No.
You're not going. You're not doing the straight shot.
No. High 10.5.
I've hit it in that bunker a couple times with the. Well, not with the 10.5 though. See, see, that's probably the shot I would play there. Let me see the.
I've never played that shot in my
really?
entire life.
All right, well, we're gonna see both ways to do it here.
Yeah, this is the shot I would do, but I wouldn't have moved it right.
No.
I would have moved it left. Yeah, that's the shot I would hit.
That looked pretty. You made that look easy. Let's see what Eddie's gonna do. I almost feel like the straight shot, sometimes it benefits you to not max out the hit. Like there. Oh, he hit that 132. He must have whiffed.
Does it get caught up in the rough like that? Yeah.
There's like one spot you hit where it kicks it up, which is real nice. But then sometimes it just
Is it a 9.5? You play the 9.5?
8.5. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Gary's shot there.
Yeah.
But like you said, and I don't know if I'm gonna move it left, but I think I may just leave it where it is.
I typically move it left. I mean, wind was going left to right, right?
Yeah. No, I thought it was like.
It was going right to left.
I thought it was.
Yeah, I think you're
I'll
right.
probably leave it. About that time.
Another
I'm
nooner?
gonna left my bucket over on that table over there.
So.
Let's see what hole they're on 7.
Oh boy. That's not good. Must have whiffed that a little bit.
You know what I haven't seen this week is Clint here?
No.
Really? Where's he been?
I haven't seen any of Wisconsin guys, right?
No? Yeah, Gomez, Fitz.
It's kind of strange.
Yeah. I played Clint in Nashville. I know he was there.
Yeah, that is weird.
How was my hole-in-one on 14 not shot of the week?
I did not see that one.
Ooh, a couple loose shots there. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, he's got the lob wedge. That's nice.
Wow, look at that. When was the last time you carried a lob wedge?
Yeah, it's been a while. I used to always have it in every bag, and then once I broke the habit, I've never gone back to it.
Yeah.
I think probably, I'll tell you the last time was Castleshire. That was my last. And Rattlesnake. Castleshire and Rattlesnake. Yeah, there was
I don't think I had one
couple
on.
spots.
I think I had the sandwich.
A couple spots you needed it.
Castle.
Especially now, once I got addicted to the 3 drivers bag, I mean, you got to sacrifice something.
Yeah, big time.
He's going to try and bang it in here with a 4-iron.
Smash it in there. Oh, boy.
Who was it? Luna broke out that JoJo chip against me in South Carolina. I've messed around with that. That ain't for me, man.
Yeah, that's not my. I mean, I did. I messed. It's nice. It's nice for like when you're too close to not be able to chush it.
Yeah.
But I mean, I just chip normally.
It's
more comfortable.
He's low teeing this.
It's gonna be a big thumb, right?
Necessarily a Yeah, I don't know why he rotates
He's
that.
playing it safe, I guess.
I can almost do a 2-clicker here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You do a little 8-iron, 2-clicker?
Yeah. I wish somebody would show me that, please.
Do it, Eddie.
I don't even think I would really need to move the tee that much. Boring.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's got too much here.
I think you just move it a couple clicks to the right, correct?
Let me see.
8-iron?
I'd probably send it out a little bit, though,
Just
to get it spinning up.
Get it spinning back up.
Yeah. I'll let you know. I'll hit the shot, and we'll see how it goes.
Machine I'm on, so.
You are on, all right. Oh, here we go. So this is, now see me. I'm going over to the right on this look here. I'm going right where Gary's looking.
Yeah.
I don't like that little island when the pin's in back.
Exactly.
No way to really
play
get
it
too close.
Only play when you have that long look.
Yeah, see, he's gonna try it, and he's gonna have a long.
I mean, it's
putt,
fine.
probably.
It's just.
I'd rather not have a super long putt. Is that gonna sit? Is that gonna sit?
I think it's okay. Oh shit.
Whew.
It's close.
It's closer than I would have been trying to hit that. Let's see if Al does the correct shot here.
Yeah, you gotta go out.
Yeah. See, I'm going right over there. It's gonna lead me about to that pin, probably like a 9.5 driver, maybe even a 10.5. The wind's gonna blow it way over. Do you ever get behind? Do those bushes disappear? Or?
They don't play.
What's that?
They don't play.
Okay.
And the ones in front don't play either. Like I've been almost in one of those bushes on the left-hand side.
I remember
they don't play.
First time I tried this shot, I turned one right and did a C3, and it called it out of bounds.
Yeah, same. I was like, oh, let me go up into that little stretch over there. Nope. All right, guess I'm not doing that.
Let's see what Eddie's got here. Yeah, see, this is.
Because
it's not. If the wind was all the way in, if that 7 wind was all the way in.
No release.
Yeah, see, this is the risk right here.
This is a bounce.
And,
boy.
you overcook it. Yeah, I think Eddie wishes, or Al wishes he probably would have put that a little farther. Yeah, that's a good shot. Yep. Much easier to get close to that pin.
You just bounce it up.
Hitting from here.
They're a little farther than I thought they were going to be, though.
Yeah, I thought I didn't think they would have that far left.
All right.
Ooh, Andrew's chipping down here. Let's see. See if he's got. See if he's had enough Coors Lights already to make this chip. Oh no! Wow.
All right, I'm gonna sign off. I'm gonna go use the facilities.
TMI.
I should be up.
See you, buddy.
Sit on the chair, yeah.
How goes it?
First guy ever on stream before his round's over. Yeah.
Just expecting them to clean that putt up for you, huh?
They said they would.
Oh, he tried to miss it. All right, I'm going to have to sign off as well. It's time
Yeah,
for me
you
to
should
go
be ready to
play.
go,
Ooh, who's
too.
got that 30? Ooh, CJ coming in strong.
Who are you playing with?
Mike McCollum, and I don't know the other one.
Okay, there's some really good groups out there.
Yeah, looks like it. All righty, I'll talk to you guys later.
Good luck, Andy. Oh, okay. We should have, was it Gossett, Adam Harris, and Todd Clark on that same machine coming up. This was a tough little look. Gary went up here. You guys probably saw he went long. I went to my least desirable spot. I don't like going where I went, but sometimes it's just the right thing to do. This is going to be okay too, as long as they don't hit it too hard. Get up there. And it's gonna take a good effort to make that one. And Andy, of course, perfect speed, great shot. See what Evan can do here. Feels like the right. Ooh, stay up there. You don't want to get into an unmakeable situation. He's going to get the turbo, so that'll be okay. Going to play about half the break, maybe a little more because of the uphill. Nice. Oh. Not fair. Side door. Oh. Man, I feel like both those putts should have went in. But that's, that's what happens when you're that far away. You need to hit a perfect putt. This was, I don't think you can ask for a better. You probably could. Maybe a little better, but I don't think you could ask for a better setup on this hole. Maybe a little less outwind is about the only way you can make this any better. Yep. So Andy normally would probably be a guy that would hit that a little closer, but he was making sure that he was just making sure he's getting over because there's really no danger behind this hole. Go. Stay left. Mark Gomez checking in. I really wish he was checking in live. I wish he was here. Missed that guy. What's up, Stark? Damien. Should be straightforward here. These chips get a little more difficult when you're in the qualifier, though. Just a little bit. Oh, Andrew.
Rusty Kerr, Katie Jacob,
I can count on 2 hands the amount of times I've seen him miss a chip like that. And I probably still have a hand left over. He still got his 29. I think that would have been the top score so far if he made that chip. CJ's got a 30. I don't know how many shotties he has, but I don't think it was 56. I blew a 30. All right. So this is the B group on machine 2. Hey Jordan, miss ya. Jay was signed up for the tournament. I don't know what happened there, but at least he's checking in virtually. So we're gonna get to, which if you've been watching already, you probably know. We're gonna get to hole 5, I think, and it's the hole-in-one side pot. Hole-in-one side pot amount killer. There might be 500 hole-in-ones today. And I'm not kidding. I think I would guess that 25 or 30 people are going to make hole 5 today. I've already seen, I think, 6 of them. And then we have, I believe it's hole 14 is, it's very drivable. You can get it 2 different ways. Clean up the stuff here, take care of business. That was right in between the old am I going to putt it or am I going to chip it situation there. It's pretty straightforward. If they all go to where Jeff is, I believe it's a pullback 8-wood backspin. See what they decide to do. I just don't think you can thumb a 6. I don't know why he's offset. That's not really fair. You know, because that's... I don't understand that. I mean, what's the difference between that shot and this one? Yeah, they have 9 woods, so same thing. This is looking good. Get in there for shotties. Jeez. This is probably the best look of the 3 of these. He pushed it left. Actually didn't push it, he accidentally back cut that a little bit. Oh, well, we got the leader on Easter coming in.
Yeah, I think. Oh, there we go.
I blow 30s. You finish 30s.
Yes.
Yeah. And I think all of Minnesota has a piece of the hole-in-one side pot already.
Oof. What hole did you get?
Um,
Ooh, good shot by Adam.
I got the tiered hole.
9 or whatever?
The one from earlier that...
We were the only ones who hit the green
Yeah,
for the right tier.
yeah. Just naked 8 iron.
I did low release, and if I hit an 82, it was in if I hit it harder.
This
All
is
right.
the one I was telling the fans that I think we're going to have 25 to 30 hole-in-ones on this today.
Yeah. I legitimately almost chushed this.
So Eddie, some of our viewers might have seen this. Eddie hit it, landed short with a release, going right at it, and it turned right on him.
There's a hidden right one, but yeah, it
I
shouldn't
know,
turn
but,
that much.
but
yeah.
the wind's going a little left.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
green says it's flat. Like, how does it go right?
Yeah. It was a pretty straightforward setup, though, I feel like. Oh, I gotcha. Jay Ware. Jason Stark.
He didn't make it?
Neil Mahomes. No, I don't know.
swear to God I slept next to him last night.
Maybe in your dreams. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh, well, probably. That's a good point.
Neil Mahomes.
I play Neil Mahomes in fantasy this week. It's I feel like he's already got the edge with what happened on Thursday.
What's up, Damien? Yeah,
Love
that sounds
guy.
like a lock.
I was kind of
yeah, where is
I was looking
where
forward
is
to seeing
Damien?
Damien.
Yeah. All right, let's see. This is, I mean, it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, this one was pretty deep. I think I did this and then again thumbed a 8. Yeah, I thumbed an 8.5 on the second. It was the 8.5 setup.
I hit it into the rough again. Remember how we were playing when we were warming
No, you
up?
didn't.
Yeah, I hit it in the rough.
A little cut on this one.
Honestly, the only really tough hole was 16 or whatever. It's a par 5. You got to lay up to that little island.
I went out next to the river thing or whatever.
You went to the second fairway?
No, I went. You know, you can go between those.
Oh,
bushes
way to
and
the right.
water.
Way to the right. Yep.
Yeah.
See, I don't know that shot. People from Minnesota don't really
There's
share their shots.
if you
with
see
me.
there's bushes there, and
I
what
thought
you're
they disappeared though, right?
what you're trying to do is land in between the bushes and the water.
Mm-hmm.
Because any farther right of that, you can be in the bushes, and I think there's some unplayable going on over there too.
If you go too far right,
Yeah.
you can tell.
Like, I don't mind that little patch.
Mhm.
I just hate it with a massive side wind like that.
Which it was, yeah, it was terrible.
Yeah, I'd
yeah.
rather have it right in my face, you know.
I had to make like a 60-footer up 8, right 8 kind of situation.
And my tee shot, I've never been as far back as I was. Like, I didn't even get to the bushes, so I was pretty worried coming in that I wasn't going to get there. But
What do you
it
still,
ended up being fine. It
Are
was
you
like
still hitting like 8.5?
8.5 backspin
Gotcha.
out of the rough.
But at least then you can get it up to the pin, the back of the green, right? Like you
Yeah,
can
no,
attack it. Yeah.
I actually chased just underneath the hole, so it was way better than I thought. Does he have Nikes on?
No, they're knockoffs.
A little swoosh in there, I think.
I don't like backspin.
They
here,
have the
but I guess it
knockoff-
depends on. They have knockoff Yeezys. They have Air Mags, like the Back to the Future shoes.
Don't they have knockoff Jordan 1s?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
You can if you just watch Evan, just look at his face, and literally within a second of when he hits the ball, you can just tell based off his face if he likes it or
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
Let's see.
Big time.
Let's see. Doesn't mind it.
He's still okay with it, and now he's upset.
Little lean, little head lean. But last hole he thumbed it and instantly was just pissed.
Oh,
Just gig
well,
ruiner,
definitely
gig
on
ruiner.
thumb shots. All thumbers, you can tell right away if they got it or not.
Yeah.
You know.
Hey, Stark. Yeah, a little 30 to start it. I'll probably go 30, 20, 20, 20, 20 to finish.
What a great year.
2020?
Yeah.
It was a terrible year. All right, I'm going to call it. He's burying this right here. He's going to thumb it just left of 2 and bury it. 97 miles an hour. Oh,
So-
98 just left of 2.
I like where this is going.
Oh, I
Just
know
a
what
little
you're-
hot,
Yeah,
little hot.
I know what you're doing, and I like it.
Cut those 98 thumbs. There's no way he was asking for that much.
Yeah, that's pretty stiff. I thumb it like 100, and I feel like I'm going to tear a ligament or something.
Yeah.
So he's going to palm it. It's got a good line if it goes.
Like what Dak did to his thumb.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's a thumb shot. You'll know. You can just. Oh wow.
Wow.
That's weird. I don't know why you wouldn't thumb that.
Yeah, I thought this was a 10.5 all day. I thumbed it here.
It was terrible.
Perfectly pin high. Just sprayed it way right.
I almost made it. I was like 2 or 3 feet away, and I thought I made hole 1. Literally.
This hole, I was licking my chops,
Yeah.
and I was really upset. I mean, I'm not kidding. I was like 20 feet right.
Oh, that's
I
bad.
missed my
yeah.
thumbs really bad.
It happens. It's better than missing left.
So 14, super drivable, like I mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
You can get it either way, actually. You can go around, or you can go straight at it.
Yeah. This is the one you made, right?
Yeah, naked 8 iron. I moved it back some.
Yeah, I went back left, low release, but I have that.
So
those
what are
plus
these?
irons.
What are these knockoff shoes now? They almost look like the knockoff
Reeboks or
Hirachis,
something?
maybe.
No, because they're high topped. Unless Hirachis
Yeah, that's
are.
true. Hirachis are not high top. Hirachis are the Bo Jacksons.
Oh, I thought he buried that the whole way.
I saw Andy. Andy had a hole in one too. Andy Fox.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked him.
My gig's 4 out of 10 right now, Jason. It's a long day. I got to pace myself.
Because I never saw him move. I said, "Hey, Andy, just making sure. Did you go tell Paige about your hole in one?" He says, "Well, I'm not done yet."
All right, this is exactly what I hit. I only hit at 82 though. If he hits it,
Did you?
short.
Is this
It's
the
gonna
one
be
you
short.
made? No, you made hole 2.
But I literally did the exact same thing, and I hit at
Okay.
82. His was 81. If you putt this hard enough, will it just jump over that?
No, this is. No.
I'd probably chip that.
I mean,
then.
it might, but how are you going to keep that on line? This is going to go really slow out of the
I would
rough.
chip that all day, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to break right, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, wow, it
why
broke
did it
right
go
and then
left?
back left.
What a putt.
That's impressive.
I would have missed that. I literally, if I putted that, I would have missed it, 100%.
That's impressive.
Stark, rate your gig, though.
That just shows how much we know about this game. You just,
not much.
You just buried that thing. You know the setup, the one that got me, is especially in the, like, I try not to do it for the most part anyway. You give me a ton of crap about it.
Oh, boy.
But especially in a qualifier, I'm trying not to cut the shot if I don't have to. And 16 got me because I tried to 180 it.
16, the par 3 or the par 5?
Yeah, I bit off too much on the left side because I was worried it was going to hit the rock. You know, it was like a high 8-wood situation or maybe a. In fact, I think high 8-wood was the only shot.
It's
you
the
could
par
hit.
3, right?
No, it's
the rock
15.
Hole?
No.
Oh, yeah.
15.
Yep,
Yeah, 15.
Yep, I gotcha.
And I bit a little too much off, and then I thought I made the chip. But that's where I dropped my stroke.
There it is.
Oh,
Bang.
there it is.
Good shot, Adam.
That is his first hole out this year, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's December, but he has finally
He's
done it.
That's unreal. 12 months. Evan's
That's
gonna go back to back.
It's a long time to wait, but if you're gonna save it up,
Save it for a qualifier.
use it today. Yeah.
And then go 0-2. No, just kidding.
I like this.
Yep.
Especially if he gets it into
Not
the
enough.
90s. Yeah, you got to get that in the 90s. Well, just missed the line.
9 out of 10, Stark. Nice.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's solid.
Especially for him.
Yeah, that's, what is that, 2 beers?
I mean, judging by his,
I forgot, by the way, it's my half birthday. No one's messaged me yet, but half birthday.
Judging by his Facebook posts, he's usually like a 1 or a 2.
Mm-hmm.
So 9's pretty good. That's a good day for Stark.
Huge day. See, I wanted to do this high tee thumb, and
Oh my God.
I was just scared. I was like, I can't.
Oh,
I love
no.
this line. He might go back to back here.
Like, I didn't even think about the thumb. I palmed it. I went all the way on the back to the last piece of fringe. I can't believe it didn't go over. And as soon as I did that,
You hit that shot?
I'm like, why didn't I thumb this? Why?
Oh, you palmed that.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I pull back palmed it.
Christ.
Yeah.
What's up, Neil? Stark got to work.
Oh, accidental cut. That's what can happen with the 10.5. If you don't catch that straight, you can lose that thing in a hurry.
Yeah, that thing snaps.
You got to be really careful with the 10.5 when you're pulled back, hitting it straight.
This is what
I like
had.
this.
Yeah, that's what
That's a
Or
great
no,
idea.
that's high tee. No, that's. I had a regular 3-wood. This has make potential. I don't like.
See, I'd be
bite,
thumbing this for sure.
And I don't like bite.
Thumb release is what I'd be doing here.
Shows you how much we know about this game.
You just have, I mean, and you know this, you have a lot better chance of
Making it.
making something with a release.
I feel like bite, like not all the time, but a lot
Because
of
he was
times-
online and he checked short because he had bite on
because
it.
it bit, yeah. I don't know. I feel like a lot of times bite is more of a safety shot. It depends. Like
Yep.
it's good for like money shot, but like if I'm trying to make it, I rarely. I don't even know what the percentage is, but I feel like the shots that I make are very rarely with bite. It's
Yeah.
backspin, roll, release. Or
Yeah,
naked.
I use it way more than you do.
I mean, no, I use it. I just don't like.
And
A
that's
lot of times
another
I don't
thing that
expect to
you-
make it.
That's another thing you bust my chops about, like, oh, I guess you're just trying to hit the green.
Yeah, what a tool. What an absolute tool. Neil, I think we both played well. You played well,
Yeah,
right?
well, I had 28 and he had 30. So I was one better than back to par. I feel like I'm one off.
Yeah, did you get 14? Well, we're going to
I
see
missed
14
the putt on
shortly.
14.
I literally think I had the best shot I've ever hit in my. I was probably 8 feet from the hole. Greatest shot of my life.
I was on the fringe and I missed a putt I shouldn't miss, and then
Yeah.
literally the next shot I hit was 15, and I told you I missed.
Yeah.
And I just tilted because of that putt.
Yeah, no,
You can't let that happen.
Oh, I let that happen all the time. That's still one of my. When I go on tilt, I go on tilt. I've lost matches by far more strokes than I should have, just because I was, messed up once.
Would you like a Busch Light?
Sure.
Okay.
Not much of a drinker, but yeah. Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Somebody's got to drink them. I don't want to. I'm gonna be here for 12 hours.
God,
Still.
that tastes bad. Beer in general. I like this. All right, I'm very.
Well, if you don't like the taste of beer, then that's the best beer to drink because
you can barely taste the beer.
Yeah.
It tastes like water.
Well, and that's the other thing. They're making these buckets. Sam Meyer would hate this.
Oh no.
I hope he's listening. They're making these buckets, so they're putting the cans in there, and then they're dumping all the ice on top of the cans. Well, the cans are already open. So if you're not paying attention, you go back to your bucket, and these ice cubes are just melting into your
the beer.
Yeah, and it's like
so your watered down beer tastes more watered down.
Watered down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, this next hole, I really want to see all the
Ooh.
shots they hit because I hit a high 8.5 right at it under the trees.
Okay. I hit the.
I wonder if they're
Yep,
gonna hit.
I went dead straight at it, and I stayed right in the fringe. I was really surprised I didn't kind of come off the wall a little bit, and that's why I missed the putt because it was a deep fringe putt. It still wasn't bad.
I'm almost 100% he's going to hit an A1 because I don't know if he knows because we were talking about
I think
this.
he does know.
Okay, we were qualifying together.
And he was standing.
Or, sorry, we were warming up together with you, and he said, "Oh." I said, "Do you ever go through this tree?" And he goes, "No, I didn't know you could do that." Now he's trying it. This
Yeah,
is the shot.
He
that
was
I hit.
standing behind me when I was playing too.
Okay, that's got to get a little left.
That should get there.
Oh yeah, that's good.
So
shot.
that's what I missed. That's
Okay.
exactly what I had.
I hit mine more left, so mine came down. It never even hit that back wall. It just came in and
Yeah,
greatest shot of my life.
I just assumed I could hit it dead straight, and it. Like I knew I wasn't going at the hole, but
do not like this.
I
at
don't
all.
like this.
I
This
don't
is
like
what
this at all.
Eddie G did this though, and he drove it too. So, and that's why I said earlier, you can get there both ways.
Yeah, interesting that he went 10.5. I
But
would have hit 8.5.
I just feel like why would you bring that into play if it's?
And you just saw Adam.
It's an absolute given to make it this way. Okay.
I don't think 10.5. Oh, there you
Okay.
go. I was gonna say.
I was a little worried there.
Just shaded a little bit left.
So
and
he went all the way back. I don't get that.
That's pretty much what I
Well,
did right there.
I guess
Yeah.
that's why he went all the way back.
Yeah. Rhino, I think I haven't been here the whole round, but Adam Harris.
Oh.
Adam Harris hold out. Has he hold out once or twice?
I'm not kidding. This is the exact same putt I had. So here's what's funny is this looks like my group. 3 of us drove it. 1 of us eagled it. Eddie G missed his putt. I missed my putt. And I think I shouldn't say that. Either Keggs or Eddie G made it. I don't remember which one missed it.
I might have to do a check, and see where my group's at, because
what's nice is I can see it right here.
Well, they didn't give me shine and put me on the stream.
Well, you've had plenty of shine.
Not enough.
So, do you think I could have hit this dead straight and got over that?
Oh, yeah. You have 8 or 9 wood?
8. So that's where I got burned, because I've hit the rock before,
Okay.
and I didn't know if I was going to hit it, so I just shaded a little left, and boom, I went in the bunker.
I hit 9 wood, and I shaded it just left because of the setup.
I shaded it too much then.
I
So
honestly
this is
think he could almost thumb that. Okay,
So
I like the 9 wood
I don't.
more.
I don't think the 6 would get over though.
I think you have to cut that
The 6 is not
around.
going to get over. Okay, he just went to the 6. Let's. Yeah, don't screw this up, Adam. Just yep. Oh, he went. He's doing
Too
what
far
Aljaz
left.
did.
Ooh.
Oh, he got away with it.
Nice scam. Good scam.
That was a hell of a shot.
That was very aggressive.
This is.
I was about. I was a little bit left.
That was
but
pretty conservative, but I shouldn't say conservative, but because it's
Not
really
liberal.
hard to try and make that. I mean, are you really going to try and sneak in between that fringe and
Yeah.
that green like that?
Adam Harris almost did. He said F that.
He sure did, but I don't think that was intentional.
Should I text George, hey, what hole you guys on? Because he's on the same machine as me. Oh, I thought he made that. Those are so tough.
A little too much hang time on that. If I'm gonna,
good comeback. I probably would have missed that because I would have been so pissed about my chip.
so if I had a chip, like if you could flip flop that, I would rather have that one on a. I'd much rather as a right-handed player have a left breaking putt.
Yeah.
Or left breaking chip than a right breaking chip.
Yep, same.
I feel like my hand's going against the grain.
Same,
almost.
yeah. And I think it's also the rollers.
Yeah. Yep. This one.
I was way too conservative on this one,
This
but
is
it's tough to go at it.
This is back of the box, naked 8-iron.
Yeah, I didn't have the guts to do that.
I don't know why. Why is he? If it's a right 7, he should be getting over here.
So you can cut it more? I don't know.
No, I think it's a straight shot.
I think he's cutting it. Yeah, he's cutting it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's. Yeah, that's
Oh,
pretty
yeah,
much what I
bite on
did.
it. I wonder if that was high tee. I really wish Andy, if you could shrink that player box, like not a lot, just enough to let us see the yellow bar on the high tee. Because when the tees come up, we can't tell what.
You can tell if you look at this
You see it?
moves. This
Yeah.
moves. But you can tell. I mean,
You can, but it's not automatic, like instant. Like just enough where you could see the yellow bar. Oh, that's fine. No big deal then, yeah. So this is a low tee. We can see that now.
Yep.
Not that big a deal, Andy, honestly. Yeah, all it has to be is just small enough where you can barely see the yellow, you know. All right. So somebody was asking about Harris. Is he two better?
No, that's what I was saying earlier. Is I think
Harris
back
is
when
on. He's on 29 pace. So I would call that a par round because he missed the putt on.
Yeah, but he asked back before he missed his putt on 14.
Yeah, but I'm saying as of now he's still on a 29 pace.
I believe that's right. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, yeah.
Wait, no. He's on a 30 pace with that missed putt.
Oh, so he yelled out twice before?
He must have.
Okay. See, this is the shot that people are telling me to do.
Gossett,
I didn't know.
See, Gossett was commentating when I was playing. I think he just copied my shot.
Unbelievable. Guy's known for that.
Yep.
He's an absolute scam artist.
You know who else is known for that?
Andy Haas.
Adam Fitzgerald.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's why you call it a guy just fits my shot.
Well, he bird dogs.
Yeah.
He's a big bird dog and son of a gun.
George is shaking his head.
So this is where I went. So you'll get to see this now.
And you can actually, you can attack it then, it looks like.
Yeah, I think you'll like it.
I mean, I think maybe it was with you.
Oh, he didn't
I
think
think
he didn't put anything on this. This could be a pretty long putt if he doesn't catch a piece of rough here.
I like release more than nothing. Yeah, that's pretty much where my putt was. That was my putt.
I still don't want that.
Oh, yeah, I didn't want it, but I just didn't know. I didn't want to risk water.
So hammered backspin. He's going to go bite.
All right, my group is done, so I gotta
Yeah,
go play.
this is my group, so I'm gonna probably head out too.
All right, guys, I'll probably be back.
Yep.
Hey, Gomez, gotta leave.
We'll see you guys
God
later.
Bless. God bless America.
All right. Hello, everyone. You got some commentary here. Got Jackie's husband along with.
Along with Grogu, Lodell Parks. Thank you.
Welcome. We got qualifying today, and you can see the upcoming schedule for next year already on the screen. We're really excited.
I wish I was excited, but I can't make most of those. But I've already got Dallas on my calendar for next year. So.
50% of the people commentating are excited for the schedule next year. But let's talk about today. Today's qualifying 2022 Dallas. Big day, and we're gonna get a lot of action here.
We are gonna get a lot of action.
People are looking to make the main, get points, try to get into the Player of the Year, the Top Gun, Little Gun, and all that starts today on qualifying. And we got ourselves a nice little group here. We got Gary Sheldon, Al Jazz.
Al Jazz is one of my favorite people in the world. He's a great guy.
Al Jazz is fun.
Player.
Yeah.
Great Golden Tee player.
He's a good dude.
And wins a lot of money on 1 through 5.
he could play some 1 to 5.
Oof, almost
nice
got
little
that
shot
one.
there. Looks like a couple people had some good shots.
Gary as well. He's really stepped up his game since he gave up the sauce.
Well, and he told me yesterday or this morning, it all blades together, that this is the most prepared he's come to a Golden Tee event in at least a year plus.
I mean, his hair looks great, so
he looks fantastic.
That's half the battle.
I do wish his wife Gina was here. She's fun too.
She is really fun.
But we'll take a Gary. We'll
fun
take a
fun
lone,
fact,
lone
Jason.
Gary.
This sweatshirt that I'm wearing was created by Gary Sheldon. He supplies all the merchandise for my band back in St. Louis. So
nice.
Very cool.
Super cool.
Eddie G's got a very interesting playing style. It's almost like he uses his right hand to push his left hand forward when he hits the ball.
It's like effortless. Hello, everyone on the stream. I see Damien, Michael.
Becca Boohoo. There's Becky.
Oh. Bex. Where's she?
She is back at the Airbnb right now, resting. We went pretty hard in the paint last night.
Super smart. I like it. It's a good move.
A little thummy by Al Jazz. Get in.
Baby.
No
like
point,
it.
6 feet. They really laid this. When
Becca
I first
Boohoo with the woohoo. I love it.
Yeah, when I first was playing this course, I didn't know that this played like fairway right here, but it's always the layup spot.
You got to be careful though. If you get right into the crack, there's like sand. I forget what it's called, but you don't want to be there, and you don't want to be in the tunnel either. You want to be short of the tunnel.
Correct, because it comes off of there real hard, and you won't even get a 8.5 driver if you go too far.
But they all played this one real well. Little tap ins. Have you played the second course yet?
I have not. We just finished on Easter. I shot a 28, missed a putt on 17, just like everybody else, it seems.
I played so bad. I shot a 23. I'm so disappointed.
Pink bracket, here you come.
Yeah, I think I can still squeeze into the purple, but I was really hoping for a main. I needed that to stay into the Top Gun area because I'm like in 30th, so that's probably out the window. I guess I get like maybe 2 shots a world. Nice little round there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looking for Eddie G to point this.
I'm hoping we can talk a little. These guys are so good, they probably won't be there, but we might get some Beckisms in here, like Crunchy Green.
Yes, absolutely.
That'll be some good
got
stuff.
8 feet.
The Unfairway.
Yeah.
Those are my 2 favorites.
Yeah, the Unfairway is just classic for landing in the rough.
Yeah, it's her isms have brought joy to my life.
We love you guys for sure.
All right, so I'm going to do this because I got to do it. First time today. It's not going to be my last time. Whoever's on the stream today, including Justin, make sure you like the stream. Make sure you subscribe. To Golden Tee YouTube channel.
Yes.
And send in comments if you got questions about Golden Tee, about Lodell or I, whatever it is.
Thank you. Thank you.
Whatever you guys want to know. Vidari, where are you, man? It's been a long time.
Hey, Jason. Hey, Justin Miller, my man.
I'm sure you guys have already liked the stream. There's no way you'd be on this long and not have liked the stream.
Justin Miller is still representing Team Titan.
Unbelievable. Are you on Titans? or-
No,
Yeah,
I
you gave
switched.
up.
I went
Okay.
to the dark side. Get in.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
What a shot.
Al Jazz can't
It's
believe
me, Jackie's husband. The one and only.
I call her Jason's wife, so there.
It's so rare, though. I'm so second fiddle to Jackie.
I mean,
But I
you
get
know,
it. I mean, come
if
on.
if there's a person to come second fiddle to, she's definitely top of the list right there.
She's
great.
always top fiddle.
She's great.
And we got a little thummy putts all day from this 3. This is
I know.
like tap in putt city all day long.
All right, so this is where you lay up to that little top patch, probably a 6-iron, 7-iron.
I'm surprised the new tee box didn't do something different to where we're just still going up there.
I
You
know.
I expected some sort of change to that.
Or possibly drivable sometimes, maybe.
Yeah, something from the other side.
So the reason why he's going left instead of right here is because if you look at the pin placement, you have a really good amount of green to work with on that left side. But I normally go to the right just because I'm used to playing up there.
I think both are pretty good looks. I think you can be happy on either side.
Yeah, for sure.
Vidari, that's not a good enough excuse. The wedding is next week. We're still in this week. So no excuses, bro. Not happy.
I see you, Dutch. He's still owe him a hole in one. I got you. I got you, boo.
Owe him for what? What does that mean?
It's an. I'll tell you later.
It's an inside joke?
I'll tell you later.
Oh, I love inside jokes. I hope to be a part of one someday.
Daughter is getting married. Yeah, what a lame excuse to miss a Golden
Next
Tee
week.
tournament.
It's not like it's this, like now.
Oh, yeah. Well, he is the pop, so.
Yeah, I don't know.
Take
that's
that
weak
second mortgage
sauce.
out.
Weak. Good
See,
shot
I like
there.
this look.
Yeah,
'cause the
this is
wind's
a
right
nice look.
behind
Yeah,
you.
you got perfect wind, almost a flat green. Yeah, I do
I
like
don't know
it
about
as well.
the thummy backspin. That might come up short.
Yeah.
I'd club up if I was going to.
I would
thumb
10.5.
Yeah.
Backspin thummy would be nice.
But he's playing the little
Hey,
rough
Durkee.
there.
Yeah, go UCF. Big day today. I got my UCF polo on, so I'm representing. And another thummy. Oh, love it.
All thummy all day long.
Yeah.
The game has changed.
Thumb City.
It's okay. Who can thumb better? One of those guys from New Jersey, I can't remember what his name was, but he was thumbing upwards of 113 miles an hour. It was
That
pretty
seems
impressive.
impossible.
It seems impossible, yeah. Not even with the pullback.
You need to like inject steroids directly into my thumbs for that to happen.
Did you see? Yeah, let's see what's going on the other stream.
Yeah, we're gonna flip on over.
We're gonna flip
See
over
what's
to
on
the
the other
other
one, 'cause
stream.
these guys are too good. It's almost
too good.
It's almost
too
too
good.
boring. So
here we go.
here we go.
Zucifer.
Got Evan, Scanlon, Daniel. Good group here.
Yep, Andy
good guys.
Fox.
Oh, Andy Fox. He's okay.
He's okay.
I've heard he could play some Golden Tee once
Andy
in a while.
Fox went for what, $600-700 in the Calcutta?
I
800
wasn't
maybe?
paying that much attention. No one had confidence in me. I went for the least I've gone for like in a year.
I made the mistake of playing Andy Fox in a 1-5 game last night, and he ended up dropping 117,000 great shot points. So that was fun.
That is a Fox move right there.
He's very, very good. He's also very good at closest to pin.
He's good at everything. He's good at being a good dude, too.
Yeah, he's a very nice dude. Like him a lot. Hey, Nick Fernandez. What's going on, dude? Sam Crow in the house. Sam Crow famous for beating Andy Haas in the St. Louis tournament in the first game of the gold bracket. Pretty impressive.
Very impressive.
For his first tournament, too. Look at Jason. Boring, play Titans.
I warmed up with Dan all morning. He's such a good player. Good dude.
Yes, he is. And got a cool gamer tag as well, Zucifer.
Yeah,
I like it.
Jinx, you owe me a beer.
I
Double
need a beer.
Jinx, you owe me 2 beers.
Shoot.
Yes, this day just got way better.
All right, so here's that little wraparound shot that we just saw. Looked like a 4 bite or a 3 backspin.
Same look, too.
Oh, it's amazing how that happens, isn't it?
Oh, they got in the same setup. Oh, look at this.
Wow,
That's
what a
the
shot.
Andy Fox all day.
Yep.
See what Evan does here with his glorious
The other
beard.
cool Evan.
He's the coolest Evan. He's a Niners fan. So he's got the hat on, looking good.
So, yeah, the old look on this was a lot harder.
Yeah.
When they changed the tee box, they made
Yeah.
this hole so much easier, which, I guess is okay, but that high 6 over the top was challenging at times.
Well, when it was tucked here was the most challenging.
Yes.
You'd be hitting like a full around, which once you got it, it was okay, but you had to kind of learn.
Right, or go over and have to make a long putt.
Yeah. Which these pros wouldn't do. They're always going pin seeking.
Always pin seeking. We haven't seen very many long putts. I saw a couple on.
Oh man! As soon as he hit that, it didn't look good.
He kind of rushed that. He really rushed that.
And he's been automatic. I haven't seen him miss a putt all day.
Well, he normally clicks left and right to look at his putts, but for some reason he was confident about that one.
Yeah. Confidence. See what that does. Some good looks here, though. I like this one. This has got hole out potential.
Yeah, I'm sure more than a few people are going to hold this out.
Yeah.
Just tiny tick
Andy
to the right.
With the line
straight
up.
thumb. Look at how
the
straight his
pushy
thumbs
forward.
are.
The
still goes
just
right.
pushed it. He pushed it. I set it up a little too right. I think there. Yeah. See if Evan learns from that.
It's almost straight.
Yeah, that wind's doing. I mean,
he's just
going to
go right at it. Looks good. It's gonna be short.
Ultra. Oh
wow!
He almost won the Ultra pot there.
Ultra pot's up to what? $400, $500, $450.
Yeah, probably at least.
If anyone gets an Ultra from a tee shot today, there's a pool that's been going around. They will win $450.
It's a $5 entry for that. That Gary Sheldon did. Ray, yeah, you could still get the dual beer hat on the old machines, not on the new PGA Tour machines. That's not out yet for that, but I'm sure they're probably working on a lot of that gear.
Public service announcement, too. If you want to build a bag for these new courses, you have to do it on the old app. Right?
Got to do it on both apps if you're playing on both machines.
Yeah. For the legacy machines, you have to build your bag on the old app. I found that out the hard way.
And Andy's going to go left here, too. So that apparently is the way to go. We saw the three pros go left on the other machine. Andy's going left.
It just gives you the best look. As long as you got to be careful not to be too left because you'll be behind that pillar. But this is definitely the best look, I think.
You know, the hardest part about being up here is I don't know what my group's doing, so I'm a little nervous. I'm going to do a little peeky round. This doesn't help. I'm looking. No one can tell I'm looking. But
send Jackie a text.
She's not here.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking to the person in my head. And I have her phone. The man in my head said text Jackie, but I literally have her phone in my pocket. But, I mean, if they're on 10.
So they're pretty much playing to hit the grass first here.
Yeah, the old one hop. And bring it back.
I like it.
Daniel looking for a shot back here. And, good bike, great shot.
14.5. That's good points. That's 3 or 4 feet.
Andy Fox, the pro.
Also left. Everyone's going left on that.
All right.
Yeah, he hit that nut straight.
Unhappy.
He wants a hole-in-one.
The Andy face. Face number one of Andy. you get a bunch of faces with Andy. Have you tried to drive this?
I have.
Have you gotten there?
So you have to bend it more and actually hit the left wall.
Okay.
So bend it more around and
hit
if you hit the back side of that curve on that left wall, you sometimes get a hop onto the green. But it's got to be, you got to hit it in the perfect spot.
Because I've been close where I've gotten up on that hill, but not enough to get over.
I mean, honestly, with that pin placement, you could just hit a 6-wood straight out with backspin and have a really good look at it.
Yeah. All right, so Tom's got the inside info. He has seen the dual beer hat on one of the season passes, so it is out. So you can get it anywhere.
Cool.
Yeah, this is nice. The little lay it back and give yourself a nice club.
Yeah, I mean, I like hitting an 8-wood or a 6-wood in to get that extra loft, but that's just me. I don't play with the 7 hybrid. That looks good though. Get in.
Oh baby, nice, great shots. Sometimes those count at the end of the day.
That is true.
I've made cuts and missed cuts with
I've seen
shotties.
2 30s on Easter so far. Chris Wengler got one. That was a 1 better, and Adam Harris got one as well.
Some more great shots.
Adam Harris got a hole-in-one on hole 18 of Easter. It was
Oh,
pretty,
nice.
It was
I buzzed
pretty
it.
Nice.
Buzzed it. I kind of needed it.
I did not. I had to make a chip, but I made it. Thank God.
Nice. And the third.
Everyone
great shot
points.
Point. It's so easy, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know why people say this game is hard.
This game is easy. All you got to do is rack up about 15 to 18,000 games, and you can be as good as these guys. So this one, the pin's really tucked. So it's a harder cut, or you can hit a full. He's going to do the hard cut.
Yeah, that's the kind of shot I'm hitting.
Exactly. It seems like the safest shot.
Yeah, and give yourself a nice little putt.
Yep.
It's probably the way to go.
There's also the play where you can hit a high 10.5 and go off the back wall, but when the pin is that far back, it won't reach that far bouncing back.
And I've seen that bounce off that wall go squirrely to
Yeah.
where
Oh,
I
definitely.
I don't trust it. I'd rather have like a little bit longer putt by
Right.
doing that 5-wood around than
He did
to
not
rely
cut
on
that
that.
enough, but he got lucky. I don't think he was trying to. I think he's hit that
He's-
little rock once or twice and
You're
just
right.
trying to avoid it at all
Yeah,
costs.
he's like, I'll take the long putt.
Yep. That's going to be 80 foot plus too, so that'll be a turbo more than likely.
80 foot plus 2 is 82 feet, right?
I think so.
That's what you said. You said 80 foot plus 2.
Also, that'll be an 80 foot putt. Also, it is 84.
Oh, you were off by 2.
Oh.
It's 84 feet. You don't even know this game very well.
I don't.
2 feet off.
That's a great
And
putt.
Look
That's
at
a
that
great
center
putt.
cup all day.
That's a great putt. So you got to take like a half a degree off for those longer putts.
Yeah. Look at these.
And look, he looks right and left, and he drains it. No problem.
Putting magician. There's some
And-
excitement in the room. I hear some excitement.
Yeah, somebody got a hole-in-one. Somebody's getting booed.
This new setup is giving me a little trouble.
A little
Gotta be
trouble,
honest.
yeah. I've been hitting fulls on it, but sometimes you can overcut it very easily. But this looks to be like a 10.5 or a 3 cut shot.
I've been hitting like a fool on it.
So have I.
Andy with the second look, the breath, the "Are you kidding me?" look. The "Come on, man."
The "Come on, man, watch me hold this out" look.
Watch this.
He's going for a full. Almost. That's pretty good. Little
There you go.
bounce
Hop.
off the rock.
Perfect hop.
Nice.
And
very well
smooth
executed.
walk
So
off.
he only went 1 to the left, and he teed it high. So that seems to be like a good play on this one.
And Evan watched him, so.
Yep. He's going to hit a full
It's
as
like,
well.
oh, I'll just do it that way.
And it's going to have similar. That might actually go in.
That's
Ooh.
that would have been fun. That
Yeah.
would have been fun.
All right. It's nice that we get to see the look on this before we have to play it, huh?
Yeah. I don't think it'll help me.
That's the
but
perks of being the
I don't think it'll
commentating
help me.
celebs. yeah. Yeah, he's doing just the cut. But see, that's the
Yeah,
problem
now-
is when you
now
use
you're
a
up
medium
there.
tee, you're
Right.
prone to overcut it because it jumps so much once it hits
Yeah, you're
the
gonna
green.
get that snag back.
Yep, and that's what Paul Luna says is one of the keys to his success is knowing exactly what the ball is going to do when it lands, and what it does after. It's very huge in this game.
That's the key, is knowing exactly what the ball is going to do.
Exactly.
Man,
what the ball's- it's so easy, Jason.
When you know exactly what it's going to do, this game becomes a piece of cake. That's true pro answer
Yeah.
there, right?
So Luna's Andy Haas is still the favorite to win today. I'm pretty sure about that. But the field is crazy good. the purple bracket is going to be absolutely stacked.
Yeah, I'm going to be in there, so obviously.
If you're lucky.
Oh, that would.
That's,
oh, nice shot.
Yep.
That would make me sad if I slipped below purple.
No, you're not going to do that.
I don't
you
think
know
so.
better than that.
Yeah, I can't screw up that bad.
No, impossible.
Not even me.
It looks good.
And
He got
Evan with
naked.
another.
Oh, he
had
release
on it.
I thought he
Interesting.
had naked on that.
You know, it's funny. When I see someone hit the shot a lot of times, I'm assuming what in my head I don't look at what their spin is,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm thinking, oh, if I'm thinking it's naked, how I would hit it,
Right.
and then it does something, and I gotta look over, and I'm like, oh, he put bite on it. Why did he put bite on it? Oh, he put release on it.
Yep. Dan hit a really good shot there. Unfortunately, he's so close that he only got 2,700 great shot points. All right, coming into hole 15. This one is drivable, 100%.
Oh yeah, look at that. Let's see if Andy goes for it. I drove it for the first time the other day. I knew it was close, but I never really took the leap. And I saw someone else do it, and I was like, okay, all right.
Right.
And, yeah.
Hey, we're trying. We're trying, Rhino. Give us a break, bub.
The problem is on a qualifying day is if you miss the track ball,
yeah,
now you're in that low area.
Yeah,
which
and
could get ugly
you're screwed,
you're
especially
up
if you don't
against
have a
the
lob
wall.
wedge.
Yeah.
He's going to go for it.
152.
Slammed it. I think it's going to it might be perfect.
It's going to be
oh my
just
goodness.
so perfect.
Wow. What a great shot. Obviously, the Titan players are going to have an easy go at this one.
Yeah. And Evan's just going to lay up. He's like, you know what? I don't want to waste the stroke. Or, I'll give up the one stroke instead of giving up the 2, 3, 4.
Potentially, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we're trying to give a little, I don't know, some commentary. The fun stuff happens later. We call it IT at night. And
That's right.
They don't.
He put
they don't
release
bleep
on it.
us.
What a good shot. All right, so that's there even with the 9.5. So.
And then we all have to play 2 matches tonight. Doesn't matter what bracket you're in. Very nice thummies there.
Good
so
shot.
we got a bunch of Golden Tee today, including
Yep.
head-to-head matches. And it's important to win one tonight.
Yes.
Because you don't want to go 0-2, no matter what bracket you're in, because then you have a long day.
Long day, especially if you're here and not playing, and you're watching all your friends play their games, and you're just kind of twiddling your thumbs. It really sucks.
Yeah, waiting for a machine to open up.
Right. Going over to Steve's desk about
this
7
is a nice look
times.
too. This course is setting up okay today.
Yeah,
nothing too dangerous.
Naked baby cut, loves it.
I have a feeling my machine is about to finish up, so I'm gonna leave you.
Okay, no problem.
But maybe I'll be back. We'll see. But Lodell, everyone, you're in Lodell's hands, which are good hands.
I'm good. You're in
Great
good hands with all me.
And I'll see y'all later.
See you, Jace. Grab me a beer, can you?
You owe me 2.
I know. Oh, yeah, cool. Thank you. Cool. Got my beer, so I'm good. So Fox hit this naked. I think that's a really good shot. I'll be putting. That was a pretty cake look, to be honest. All right, my boy. Mr. Zarul.
Hello.
Good to see you.
Did Fox hole out 15?
He did not, but he drove the green.
No, he did not. Fox laid up.
Didn't
he?
No.
He told me he laid up on 15.
No, he drove it.
I thought that was Danny.
They both did.
Hmm.
Yeah, nobody's holed out in this match yet.
So Evan didn't try and drive it?
Nope, he laid up. A little smooth cut. I don't know if he wanted to put release.
Oh, he might have. Oh.
Wow, that hit the sand. That was so lucky.
The sand is, it's a beautiful thing when you hit that sand back there. You don't want to,
Well, you don't, because you only have about.
Well, you want to, but it's risky, so you're not trying to. But when you do, it's perfect.
It's perfect because it stops the ball and the release.
But nobody's doing that on purpose.
No,
the wall's
no.
There, the course that's out today is Hollywood Hills, which is a massive disappointment.
Yeah, no Hollywood.
I thought they wouldn't even do random at this tournament. I thought because of Nord Allen they would just go.
That's what I thought
let's
too.
Let's just do the 5.
Let's just do the 5. Yeah. Tough putt here from the fringe. You got to give it about a half a degree more. Great putt.
I don't know what John's talking about. We still got to show up and commentate.
Oh, he's talking about if you go 0-2 in the tournament.
Still got to show up and commentate.
No, like for people in general.
Yeah, I know.
Then come back for karaoke and money games. Karaoke is no fun because of Mike Johnston. He's a microphone bogarter.
And neither are money games. It gets expensive.
So Andy Fox taking a 28 here to 18. He's got a chance to get a 30 under, which would be among the top scores on this course today.
I would be shocked if he doesn't go to this island.
Well, yeah, it's there. I mean, anytime you have that look. Plus, you've got the
Look
crosswind.
I can't even believe he's thinking about this. Is not his thing. If he goes to that other, I play with him all the time. If he goes to this other thing, this is a total safety play.
Yeah.
Because he will force it onto that island. Like, he loves it.
Right.
Not only that, today, like I went over there, today the wind is just, it's just perfect.
7.5 mile an hour wind blowing right to the green. I mean.
So now he's got himself, and it's fine because he's got a great score going.
Yeah.
But now you're in a crapshoot situation.
Exactly. You can't control it coming down that channel, and there's a potential for it to hit wayward and leave yourself a 70-foot right 10 putt or whatever.
What Andy just did there, like playing with him that is a total safety play. He's protecting his 29.
And I think that's smart because
I have no idea why I've seen him go where you can't even see it.
Right.
He'll cut it into it.
And
what's the point of that, Andy?
I
He's
think
like,
he
it's
did
just a better shot
that. I
over
think
here.
he did that because he knew he already got that stroke on 15. So he's like, well, if I didn't get that, I was going to get a 29 anyway. So
I don't know if we were on the screen when I was playing, but I would have never thought about driving 15. And then Eddie said as he walked away from the machine, he's like, I think it's there. I just don't want to screw up.
Well, that's
because I'm usually the guy that doesn't look for that.
Right.
And as soon as he said that, I'm like, that means it's there.
Yeah.
And I went for it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you make it?
Yeah.
Nice. Just a big A1
Yep.
super spin or just regular?
A1 bite. I spun it out.
Look at this. And he frickin' points it.
And then he points
Amazing. Well, he just made you.
Really? Really? You're supposed to be island guy. That wind was perfect. and then you pointed it.
What a kick. Whatever he needs. That's a good putt right there.
Oh, yeah, get in there.
Finishes with a 27. That's a great score.
So these
I
guys.
think Dan will as well. Good putt, 27. And Mr. Fox with the 30. Well done.
So you saw me turn around and talk to Fox. That TV that you see behind us
is the machine.
That
they're
is
playing.
where they're playing like right behind us.
So every time they hear the trackball, we can hear it slamming through the microphone.
Like,
we're
in a situation where we can hear if they whiff it.
That's true.
From the booth.
That's true. That's true. All right, man. I got to go play.
No problem, buddy.
Love you.
Hey, I hope you do great.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Please do. Lodell left. I think I've got a couple of one-offs, John. At least that's what it feels like. 28-28. This to me is a thumb 3-wood. Thumb 3-wood backspin. But you got to hit it like 85, like a normal thumb. A lot of people don't see that shot or like it because they feel like it's not going to get up, but it does. You know, and in qualifiers, you're not going to see guys attack as much as they normally would. Those look like similar putts. What's up, Cam? Cam, bury him. You should have made it, Cam. I'm just like, you can't tell me that. You just can't tell me that Gossett wouldn't have thumbed the 3-wood there with backspin at home. I feel like you see a lot of strategy changes a little bit in the qualifiers. I really think that that's what he would have done at home, but I could be wrong. This is a green light special. That's what we call this. This is the things. This is the type of hole that hole-in-one side pot dreams are made of. Feels right? Oh, yeah. Wow, he's okay. If he's pulling back, and you guys know more than me, you guys have watched more of this than I have. If he's pulling back, and that tells me he's not a thumb player. Because, wow. Wow, nice shot. One of the best thumbers that we know. He elects to do a push shot and buries it anyway. Again, I'm really surprised that Evan didn't thumb that. But he keeps it 100-100. And we've got Neely, Lodell, and Lannon checking in on the other machine. And we got Andy Fox coming into the booth, which is a welcome. I shot 28, Neil. Hey, Andy.
Hello.
Hey. Did you lie to me?
What?
About 15?
Yeah.
You did.
I did.
I knew it. Because Lodell's like, no, he drove it. I'm like, you sure?
Oh, yeah. Drove it.
It was a no-doubter.
I was doubting a little bit.
Oh, come on. You're a doubting Thomas to begin with.
So I've never tried an A1 on that shot. So when I always just try and 180 it.
The A1 holds up so nice. It just hangs out there. It doesn't.
Yeah,
overcut,
I was worried.
You know?
I was worried it was going to hang too far left, so I didn't spin it.
Well, the outwind is money.
Yes, but I didn't spin it because I wanted to get out too far left.
Oh, okay. I did.
And then sometimes when you do that, you kind of lose a little bit of distance, so I was a little bit nervous.
Adam Harris. Oh. Yeah. Nice 30. Do you think that's a one better or a par round?
No.
I think no, that was a par round.
I didn't hole out anything.
Yeah, that was a par round.
Like 1 and 15 were
both there. Yeah.
They were there, but you gotta hit good shots.
So I wouldn't have went for 15. But when Eddie came back from the machine, as he walked past me, he said, "I just don't want to risk it." And when he said that, I'm like,
"Risk what? Like it's not like you're out of bounds if you go down there."
I don't know. He just muttered it, right? And I'm thinking, well, if he's saying that, that means it's there.
Yeah.
And that's when I was like,
to be honest, though, I probably wouldn't have gone for it either.
Yeah.
Had I not heard that people have driven it.
Yeah, I let it rip because he said that. I was like, well, that means it's got to be there. And you know what you do is you look at the danger. And my last thought was like, if I miss this is going to be a pretty bad chip. And then I said, screw it, I'm going for it.
I mean, you can get in a bad spot down there. Like if you get right up against the wall, you might. I mean, but you can still get it on the green. You can like bank it off the mountain and give yourself some sort of
But
putt.
I think this is one of my bags where you never have it, but I think this is one of my bags where I don't have the lob wedge though. So that's what I'm thinking about. Like I'm like,
Well, especially if you have a lob wedge, you're okay.
Yeah. And I don't. Up against the wall with a sand wedge, you're chipping back.
Yeah. See, that's what you don't want to do. You don't want to
Or
hit
pitching
that.
wedge.
You don't want to hit that down slope. It shoots you.
Sand wedge. Yeah.
He can make that putt though.
You gotta explain to me, because we were commentating about it, and you kind of already told me, but I would like more in depth on what was going on there. Because even I went to the island, and I was telling the fans, I said, Andy will force this thing on the island. He loves the island.
I do love the island.
Especially he's got this wind working back at the green. And I thought you were just protecting your 29, because you can
Nice
get random bounces and end up with that right 9 putt.
Yeah.
And I was actually kind of shocked that you didn't take advantage
So
of
the reason I like to go to the island is because you can control where your ball ends up on the green from the island. Whereas from going through that little chute there, it kind of just always funnels to the same spot. Well, today the pin just happened to be in that spot.
It was a funnel spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like if the pin was anywhere else, I would have gone to the island.
So you're thinking to yourself,
no reason to go to the island.
I can't screw this shot up, but I could screw this.
If you
shot
miss
up.
the island, you're back on the
Okay.
tee, and you're in big trouble.
Got it.
Because and really, as long as you can get it through the chute and onto the green, that's where the ball is going.
Yeah.
Like everyone gets it online. I got lucky and got like kind of a good bounce and managed to point it, but.
No, that was exceptional. It was.
Well, it was it was lucky. Anytime you point that hole through there, it's just stone luck.
It was exceptionally lucky.
But it was a well thought out hole.
Yes.
Because there's really no reason to.
I thought
miss that island.
I thought with that wind pushing left to right. I was just like, this is a lock. Andy's going to the island.
Yeah.
So, it's like you thought through it farther than I would have, and that's.
Well, yeah, no, I'm kind of proud of myself because typically I don't think very well. I'm like, oh man, why did I do that when I could have just done this super easy shot? And
you don't think very well? Try being me.
Yeah.
Jeez. That's a potential, Neil. That's definitely in the cards.
John Remla, is Andy going to try and one-up Evan this week on his FanDuels? Yes, is the answer to that. I am going to try.
Well, not only that, you're going to try and do it by yourself.
Yes, I'm going to hand build them.
Without any outside help?
Yep, I'm not going to have a computer build them for me.
Yep. You're not going to pay a service.
No.
You're going to do your own research.
Yep. Hand in the dirt.
Yep. Hand in the dirt.
Yep. Little elbow grease in there sometimes.
Yeah.
But all that to say, I'll probably fail.
So, a slight break from Golden Tee. Has there been any breaking injury news that you've heard of since we got to Dallas?
No.
But
I haven't exactly had my ear to the ground either.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I feel like every time I come to a tournament, the outside world just stops. Well, it doesn't stop. It keeps going. I'm just not paying attention. You know what I mean?
I'm just looking at John's comment. So, Andy, with this tough of a field, how does it feel to drive 15? It feels really good, but I can't take credit for it because, like I was saying earlier, to be honest, I would not have probably tried it had I not heard that someone had accomplished it. Once I knew somebody accomplished it, I was like, okay, well.
Yeah, like I wish somebody would have told me that. Where did you get that information?
I got Mike Betley.
Oh, Mike Betley.
Mike Betley.
Told you. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I got people. I got people watching out for me.
I'm sure that's the guy. Are you familiar with the Indian Trade Winds podcast?
I've not heard of it. No.
It sounds. I'm guessing, due to our recent conversation, it's a daily fantasy podcast. But if you haven't heard of it, maybe it
How
isn't.
credible is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's sometimes like you know me. I like to listen to my podcasts, especially when I'm playing Golden Tee, and
especially when I'm there.
So here's what happens when I'm watching. When I'm doing my podcast, playing Golden Tee. Al walks in, and I immediately turn the podcast
Shut
off
off.
because Al will not shut up.
No, John, you did not say podcast, but you also didn't say anything else, so we
Don't
had
forget to listen
we
to
had
the
to
Indian
assume.
trade winds also. Oh, yeah. He didn't say podcast. Gotcha.
He didn't say TV show. He didn't say radio station. He didn't. I mean, so what am I supposed to? I don't know.
Is that like a type of motorcycle?
It sounds like one.
Indian trade winds?
Oh, maybe he wants us to listen to it like rev up. Like,
So I told Lemon
So
to. Did Lemon Eagle won? Do we know?
they're not showing it. I was hoping for a little dual screen action.
I
but
told him exactly what to do, and he didn't listen to me, and then he
I think
blew it over.
Well,
the
I know
green.
the fans want it. Yeah.
I want some food.
I would like to watch Lemon.
Yeah.
Did you do a baby cut 3-wood backspin?
I did a baby cut 4-wood backspin.
Hammer time.
Hammer time for well, something we call GSP.
Oh, Lodell.
Lodell,
What's
that
going
was-
on here?
Now he's down Lodell.
I think wow. Oof. Ouch.
Get it down low, down Lodell.
Here comes the
Yeah.
dad joke.
It's this amount of beers that gets me sometimes.
But I think
Oh?
I think they're welcome. I think people want that.
Hey,
They expect it from
How
you.
can you hate them? I mean, they
expect
can't
it
really
from
annoy you.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe. They annoy my daughter.
Oh,
She gives me the eye roll.
my kids can't stand it. And you know what that makes me do? Tell more of them.
Mm-hmm. Right.
That's right. All right. So Lemon is 10 under with 0. I'm guessing he did get 1. I think that's a par round.
Yeah, he said he was on the fringe.
Yeah. I think that's a par round through 6. He's boy, loud and proud with the Michigan stuff this weekend.
Oh, how can they not be?
I know. Big win. We got Michigan people. If there's anybody in this building from Michigan, they are wearing Michigan.
And Lemon's not even from Michigan. He's a Kinsler slappy.
Yeah, he just picks.
He just
picks
likes
his
whoever
teams.
Kinsler
Yep.
likes.
Pick. Oh, they're pretty good. I'll take them. You know.
Well,
I'm of the ilk where
I feel like you're a little bit of a pot
okay.
calling the kettle black.
All right. Well, you're right in that same vein. But I'm of the ilk. I do have a pivot team. Everybody knows about it. That's when the Vikings are eliminated. It's because I'm a Josh Allen Bobo, you know.
Yeah.
Which me and you both are kind of big fans of that.
Yep.
But I feel like if you're born somewhere, that's kind of what you
It's
have
your
to
roots.
deal with.
Yeah.
Like everybody's like, why are you a Viking fan? I'm like, I'm born there. Well, why didn't you pick somebody else? Like, I'm not allowed to. Like, this
Yeah.
is where I live. This is where I was born. You know.
So the problem with Lemon is back in the day when the Packers were really good, he was always like, Packers this, Packers that, my Packers, my Ravens. And then all of a sudden now it's like, my Bears?
My Bear. All of a sudden, it's my Bears.
They've always been
Oh.
they've always been Jessica's Bears, his wife. His wife's always liked the Bears, but he floats like a butterfly between NFL teams.
Oh, so he's waiting for the Commanders' resurgence to jump back on board. I mean, I feel like they're still in the hunt here.
Hottest team in football. They've won like 5 out of 6 or something like
They
that.
couldn't beat the Vikings, but other than that,
Well, you run into a buzzsaw like our Vikings.
I'm telling you, it's something else.
How about Adam Harris? Guy plays about 4 games of Golden Tee a month.
Yeah.
And comes out
It's
and
funny you say that.
makes 3 hole outs on the first course.
It's funny you say that because
Weighs 106 pounds.
the last time I was up here, he holed out, and I said, and that, folks, is his first hole out this year. And I know it's December, but he doesn't play a whole lot, like you just said. And obviously it's not his first hole out this year, but that was kind of the implication. He just doesn't play as much as a lot of these guys. This guy with the glasses here, this Neely guy,
He can hole him out.
he plays a ton. And he is a full specialist, an RB,
Yeah, RB full.
if you will. He is really good at identifying a blind full, like without a daily situation. Whenever you have like a par 3 event, commercial or home, it seems like he's always right up there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, He's really good at figuring out a way to get the ball in the hole.
Finally, somebody missed to the left of the hole on that hole on that Adam Harris is playing right now. Watched about 10 people play the hole, and everyone missed right.
Did you make the putt on Easter 14?
I did.
Because I saw 9 people play it, and I saw 6 people miss the putt. And they weren't hard putts.
Yeah.
It was just really funny. I'm like, how is that happening? Yes, Jerry, are you talking hole 5 on I'm guessing you're talking hole 5 on yes, it does. You need to you have to cut it, though.
You can't hit it too hard either.
Yeah, you got to hit it, and you got to cut it to keep it down. Because if you cut a ball, it takes a lower ball flight. So you can't just low tee it and rip it through there. You got to kind of finesse it through there.
What you're trying to do, especially when the pin is towards the top of the green, like closest to the rock, you're wanting to have your first bounce be on the flat part and not the downslope. Second bounce downslope, that's okay. First bounce downslope, now you're probably gonna have a really long putt.
Sometimes you can even get a couple bounces on the flat top and still get down there. I mean, it depends on what down there means to some people. Like, to us, we're okay if we're still kind of in the rough and the pin is up front because we can either putt or chip that in pretty easily.
You can.
You can. This one, I'm a little surprised that Lemon's doing this. I went to the left side here.
I went to the left side too, but
because the wind was dead straight.
One thing I know about Lemon is he likes to thumb the ball or palm the ball to the left.
Yeah, he doesn't.
As opposed to.
So you're saying he doesn't want to try and hit those straight thumbs.
He probably didn't know that it was going to be dead straight. And like I said, everybody that I've watched has missed the hole to the right. So it might not be as easy as we think it is.
Yeah. I learned the hard way the other day.
Oh, boy. Thought that was going to be too far right.
I stopped putting roll on this shot. I learned the hard way the other day.
Why would you ever put roll on it in the first place?
Good point. But now I'm done.
Oh, don't blame you.
And it's because I was doing the left side, and I hit roll just thinking, oh, roll it up into the grass, and it rolled out and just trickled onto that brick, and that is a dead zone.
No good there.
That ball doesn't go. You can't get there when you go on
So
it.
this setup that Evan just played, that was a tough look.
See, now Lodell is going to line up the wind here.
Yeah. See, look at the wind. It's just a smidge to the right, and you got the.
It's quite a bit more here, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. Lodell does not have a dead straight wind.
Lemon missed it. Right? Everyone misses it right.
Everybody misses it right.
Until you go just one more hair left, and then you miss it left. It might just be impossible.
This to me, this is a thumb 3-wood bite, and I'm.
Hi, Ryan Tansey.
Thumb 3-wood bite, and I'm licking my chops here if I'm Lodell.
3 what? Oh, 3-wood.
Yeah, looks like he's going to go 5-wood bite, but I'd like to thumb that 3-wood bite.
I really try and avoid the thumbs on this one. It's just a little bit uphill, and
really, this is one of my favorite thumb shots.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, look at that big bounce. That's a good shot.
That's how they go. Hey, Tansy, how you doing? He's probably already checked back off because he jumped in to say hi and left right away.
Didn't even wait for the. Oh, Ryan McCook.
So.
Like this one that these guys are playing over here on the left, the Harris Clark Gossett.
Yeah.
It's tough to get close to the hole on this one.
Really tough.
I mean, it's almost impossible, really.
And I made it tough on myself. I made it even tougher on myself. I wanted to hit that medium so bad, but I hit the high tee because in warm-ups, I hit the wall with the medium. I'm like,
emotionally scarred.
We're not doing that again.
Yep.
Luckily, made the putt. It was probably 70 feet. Nice putt by Adam there.
Yeah, that's a good eagle. Did Evan make a putt?
I think for the most part, even the good players going into that hole are kind of expecting to have their lengthiest putt of the round. It's just kind of that hole. Like if you're going to get an eagle there, a lot of times you can get it closer, but you're not pointing that hole like on a regular basis. You're going to have to make a putt on that hole to make an eagle.
Well, especially when the pin's tucked right way over there.
Yep. Oh, yeah. With that setup, I should have said that. What did you do here? I did the 4-wood. I had the benefit of watching Gary come up short with a 5-wood. I would have never hit the 5-wood anyway, but high 4-wood bite.
I hit the high 5.
But you probably hit it.
I think I was like 125.
I don't know if Gary maxed it out, but
no, I didn't hit it very hard. 125.
Did you do it from straight, or did you do
no,
the left one?
Yeah, from right there.
Okay,
where,
so
where
I did it.
Right now.
We both did it from straight, so that's probably the difference.
Yeah, that's going to take off a lot of distance.
Yeah.
You'd have to smoke that to get it there.
Yep.
Okay.
That looked so. Eddie G did exactly what he did, but he got the sand bounce, and it almost went in.
I landed on the rock. I thought I was going to be short. I almost took a little too much off it.
Yeah, poor Gary. And then Gary comes into the next par 3 and has a tough time with that one. It was. So here's the trick to this hole that you know. If you look at his cursor, it's lying to you.
It's lying.
So you have to pick your if you're going to go left one on this shot.
Yeah.
You have to stay straight to kind of pick your distance first.
He did medium tee
before you click to left one. That left one is going to lie to you because the cursor runs up the mountain.
Lemon hit a nice shot on that tough drivable par 4 there. He almost got snookered, a.k.a. Kinslered.
So we're
from a Kinsler slappy.
We're quickly approaching 15, which should be fun to watch these guys give that thing a run. Because I think if you were a guy that had watched that shot a few times, like I put bite on it.
Wow.
In hindsight, I might put roll on it. I think you can kind of chase.
Release would probably be.
Yeah, I think you can kind of chase it down there a little bit. You know.
Did you watch?
He went medium. That's
the college playoff get destroyed.
Lodell,
Kansas State beat TCU.
Lodell just hit the best shot I've seen so far on that hole. I mean, Lodell he's in gimme range.
What do you think that guy does with his car when he's ready to get out of it?
Probably parks.
Yep. Probably.
Oh.
It's a nice little eagle.
I would think that if he had a Dell computer, he'd probably keep it on the floor or something. Like he'd have it down here.
Yeah, that'd be a low Dell.
Yeah. Josh, we're from Minnesota. We don't really watch college football.
Yeah.
We like to watch professional players.
Yeah. Oh, there's it. That's right.
That's a good call.
Are we allowed to swear in here?
I think you can sneak one in, yeah.
All right. I think my daughter's watching, so.
Yeah, I haven't done it yet.
My daughter is virgin ears. She's got never heard a swear word in her life.
Here we go. Left side, we've got three top shelf players. Let's see what they decide to do here. It actually, God, if you look at it now, Andy,
doesn't it look?
It almost looks like a 180.
Yeah.
He did hit the release, which I think is the right thing.
How did he get it so far? What did he?
He was past the C.
I hit it
past the A.
I think I hit it more miles per hour than him, and he went.
What's this now?
20 yards further than me.
So he went all the way to the right. This could chase a little closer. Oh, I like this.
It's really a miracle
this
how.
This is really gorgeous. Man, that's what I was talking about.
How someone so small in stature can hit the ball so hard.
It's unbelievable. The guy turns sideways and he disappears.
Mm-hmm. Jets, Jets, says the Cuerto.
All right, here goes Todd Clark.
Boy, I don't know.
Todd Clark is now all the way left, so we know this isn't going to be as close as Adams.
Why did he go left?
I don't know.
And then I don't know. I don't like it.
That's why he shouldn't have. That's
what I was afraid of when I was hitting lit.
So I've had that happen once, Andy.
My food's here.
Oh, okay. Real quick before you leave, I had that happen once.
Whoop, see you later.
Where I did the same thing. It hit the wall and stayed on. So that can happen too. right. One of the best looks you can get on 16. Andy has left the building. Nice safe shot by Lodell. I can tell Lemon, because Lemon already knows about this 15 situation. I can tell he's already fired up. He's just, let's get to 15. I want to hit that shot. I think the only way that this setup on 16 could get better if the pin was tucked in the back right, because then you can backspin it and chase right up to the hole. It's a gorgeous thing. No, Josh, that's not the case. It's because college football isn't nearly as good as pro football. And I think Michigan's up north, last time I checked. All right, Lodell. I like this. So he kind of missed that and still got there. That tells me this is just, we got a green light special here. Go all the way right, Lemon. All the way right. Ah. Ooh. Wow, he must not have caught his full. Came inside a little bit. So this is what Todd Clark did, but is he going to cut it tighter? He does. Man, they must have missed those because most guys are getting pin high on their, it lands pin high, I should say. Oh, no. Yikes. I'm guessing that Lemon's going to chip his. He's a confident chipper. There's a lot of fringe there. Yep. Nope. Wow. God, he's a good player. I think that hockey stick gives you a little extra oomph on that putt. That's safe. That's not a, I wouldn't call that a Lemon regular golden tee shot. That was the old, let's just get on the green. I missed that a little low, Dell. Oh, thank you, Gomez. Needed that. Nice shot here. This should chase left. That's the best of the bunch. Nice shot. Surprised Evans obviously thinking like Fox there. Shows what I know. I'm go to the island. Go to the island. Don't go too far. Don't go too far. All right, he can make that work, but that's not what he wanted, as far as Adam Harrison is concerned. He's gonna have to cut it. It might work out for the best. That I felt like that grazed the first wall, and he still got away with it. I don't know for sure though. That's a great shot. All right, I'm going to watch this Evans shot, then I'm going to check out because I am on that machine. And we'll try and get you guys some new commentators in here. Nice shot, Mr. G. All right, we are going to search for some new commentators. I'm going to play a game. You guys have a great time. See you soon.
Man, it is. I'm good. Oh, we got a few people I know. A little Tansy, a little Gomez, a little Josh McD. I like it, guys. And this competition here today is crazy. We have a lot going on. So we're heading into the third course with Aljaz, with Gary and Godfrey. They're all killing it. A little chip in here, hopefully for a little chush from Godfrey. That's in. Done. Bingo. He knew it. Just took a little moment. That was a nice chush. Aljaz is going to not chush, he's going to chip. Knowing him, he's going to try and chush it. No, he's going to chip. He's like me. I don't have the chush. He's going to pull it back and hit it, but good chances. He is. He's going to chush it, just alternate way. That was way off. Come on, Aljaz. Way better than that. Who do we have on? I want to see some players pull up, put some text in there. Let's have a conversation. Let me know what you want to hear. Oh, look at that, Cags. Nice. 2 out of 3 players. That's unreal. That is fantastic. Jazz is hurt now. He's like, oh, crap. Not that he should be upset, but my goodness. 2 players chush out. My goodness. What's up, Gomi? All right. I think this one is one that most players think it plays a little short. You can thumb it like Cags is doing, or you can hit a full with the back. I prefer to do a full with backspin. We'll see what Eddie does here. I was going to definitely do a thumb. A little softy. Look at that. A little softy with backspin. That shot I don't have. I expect Aljaz to do a full with backspin. That's my guess. No, he's going to thumb it. Wow. He's going to follow Eddie. To me, that's surprising. I didn't think that was Aljaz's shot. That's not how he usually plays. What's up, Joe? Jade, no. Kevin's better half is not here. It's just Kevin. I have to tell you that Andy Fox purposefully dressed with his sweatshirt and his pants to match with his shoes just to show off his calves. Oh, he did. He said as much. If he was not playing, I would tell him to show off his calves. Look at that hole-in-one there by Cags. My goodness. That's a nasty shot. Mess up once, come back. That's a fantastic shot. What's up, Austin? All right, sorry, Jade. I messed up. I wasn't paying attention. I was quickly reading. Kevin's okay. We're busting his chops, but he's good. All right, I have to say that was a great shot by Cags. I mean, honestly, to pull that out, fantastic. So I think the play here obviously is left. hit it long, hit it hard, get it out to the left side, hit a 5 or a 4 wood in, little cut. Some players like to go out to the right, but not in this condition. All right. This is a lot harder by yourself than it is any other time. So, guys, got to text. You got to throw in some comments here. I have to have something to react to because, man, commentating by yourself is not easy. I mean, I would ask Andy, but he has a pink bag with stripes, so I know he can't. Not on the stage now. I have a picture of it. I'm going to share it. I love giving Andy a hard time. He was on my flight. I was walking up to my gate, and he hit me in the shoulder. He goes, "What are you doing?" I love it. Nothing better than seeing a good friend at the airport. All right, we got pretty straightforward right now. I mean, Cags with his hole-in-one is leading, so I think at this point, right now, we're going to have to wait till the backside to see if there's going to be any change. I mean, Aljaz is not doing good. He's playing like bacon. Terrible. I'm going to see if Mr. Adam Harris will sit down and play or talk with me. He's going to. All right, good. I get the famous Adam Harris, who in the first round of this tournament holed out 3 times. Was awesome. All right, we've got Eddie going here. So this play, I mean, this pretty straightforward. I mean, just got to hit something with backspin, pull it back up to the hole. You don't have to kill it. Little cut. Oh, who's playing the music? I like it. Put it on. Come on. Oh, that's awesome. Do it again. Come on. We need a little background music, especially with me announcing. Yeah, please do. Come on. Let's have fun here. This is not like a family entertainment. We don't have kids here, so let's go. Guys, this is what makes this tournament fun, because every time we have certain things that happen that we can all laugh about and enjoy and chuckle, and it's just those small things, like someone putting on the music that shouldn't have put on the music, but it was awesome. I know, but still awesome. It was.
What's up? Hey, everybody.
All right, Mr. Adams here with me. I'm joking because we had a little nasty music pop in there for a bit, which is kind of funny.
That is funny. All right, what are we looking at?
So we're sitting at right now. Aljaz is not doing good. Gary hit a hole-in-one on 3. Clean hole-in-one, really good.
His first one ever?
Yeah, first one ever.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, I actually hit my 1,000th hole-in-one the other day.
Good for you. I hit, I think, 1,000 in our first game.
Really? Come on.
There we go.
You have to know how to announce and actually.
Fair point.
Like, step up to the stage.
See, this is what I do here. I get really close.
You don't need to get that close. Play back.
No, I get really close here. I don't hit that. I hit a sand wedge as much as possible.
I actually prefer to go left and just hit a longer shot, because you get too close and you're in between clubs, and I don't like that.
But this hole, I mean, this ball just loves the hole on this court. I mean, on this particular hole.
Today, the hole just loves your ball.
That's a good point.
Let's be honest.
That's a good point. Although I didn't hole anything out in the second one.
It doesn't matter. Evan did. It's my turn now.
Yeah, your turn.
I'm due.
Let's see. All right.
So guys,
Tags is one
yeah,
better.
please ask questions. I mean, Adam and I have been around forever. We know this game inside and out. You guys need to ask us questions. I mean, clearly we could tell you all kinds of stories, and we'll try and commentate as much as we can on the game. But
yeah, feel free. So this hole, I like this hole. This is layback. It's always scary because you always see a big 10-mile-an-hour wind in your face or something like that.
But what do you hit here?
So here's what I would say, because I see a lot of people make this mistake. They hit too much club. Like they'll hit the driver and they'll try to skip it.
Yep.
And it doesn't always go well because it hits the rock and then it goes in the water, right? So you can lay up here to the end like these guys have done.
And then you hit a 10.5 with bite or backspin and just crush
typically
it.
bite for me, especially.
For me too. It's usually bite.
Because you want to give it a chance to get down there. But backspin if the wind's out. But a lot of people make the mistake of like, I'm going to feather a 8.5 driver here.
I agree. You do not want to hit 8.5. I mean, Eddie is hitting 8.5 after we talked about that.
If you can get it to the hole, if you can get it to the green, do it.
But Eddie's better than you and I, so.
He is better than most people in the world. Al Jazz will club down to the 10-5.
What's up, Silky? My business partner. Love you, buddy.
Boom.
Look at that. So Al Jazz hasn't been playing good, but that's a hell of a shot.
That is a great shot. Standard left edge putt here.
But I agree with you. I think too many people play back and then they hit the driver and you don't need to. You just need to hit a 10.5 or a 2-wood with bite or backspin and hit it hard.
Yeah, never heard of a 2-wood, but yeah.
You're going to be fine.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, and sometimes a 3-wood. If you're down there far enough and you've got that right pin, I would hit the 10.5.
If the wind's out, yes.
Well, the wind's out, you can hit pretty much whatever club you want. And you can get over the water there, too.
This is one that, again, definitely hole out possibilities.
Yep. See, this is a good shot. It might end up a little short at 91. No, that's pretty good.
Ooh, that's pretty. Even Cags is like, I thought it was going in.
He thought he got it. This is what I like.
Go low, release, and he went out.
Yep.
No, he went.
That's what I like.
Topside.
I like to be.
You go through the hole, not backing up.
I do, and I don't mind backing up. But if you're worried that if he hits that 89, he doesn't ever give it a chance. It lands at the hole and comes backwards.
Well, there's a philosophy there because.
See, he should have release on that.
Yeah, there's two ways to think about it. Depending on the distance, and again, you have to know your distance in order to be able to figure out. One, how hard I hit it with thumbs, because I think thumbs is the most important piece on this one, which is get it directly correct.
Yep.
And then figure out, do I need to put release or bite because of how hard you hit your thumbs?
So to answer Brad Tuttle, the only course we're not playing is Hollywood. But yeah, to your point, Todd, I think if you're not thumbing the ball yet, figure out a way to do it. Or at least a no pullback shot, whether it's a push shot or a thumb shot or whatever.
I personally find, obviously I've been around the game for a while, I personally find the push shot less accurate than the thumb shot.
Yeah, no, it is. But you can hit it harder.
You can hit it harder, but again, it comes down to distance, right? It comes down to how far do you need to hit it, given where you're at. And that's where, everyone asks me, especially at home, because there's nobody else in Delaware that actually is decent. There's a few players, but they're dumb nuts.
I hope they're not listening.
They will be. I don't care. They know who they are.
Well,
Silky's not one of them.
No, he is. He is ever the student. That's what I love about Steve Silk. Always learning, always asking questions.
You have no idea. He's been playing so much. He's actually getting really good.
Dude,
he's starting to challenge me.
I love that. That's the way I learned. We didn't have, when I was coming up through the game, we didn't have Facebook, videos, streams. We didn't have any of that stuff, right?
None.
Now I haven't been playing forever, 10 years or so. Some of the guys have played a lot longer, but we didn't have this group, so to speak. I started going to tournaments as early as I could.
I'm with you. I went to tournament 2013.
Yeah.
And just figured it out from there.
My first one was Orlando of 2012.
So go back to my comment. So distance-wise, this is where you have to pay attention because every player is different. I could not hit your thumb shot. You could not hit my thumb shot.
That's right.
Because it's different speeds.
Yep. You need to know your own.
You have to know how much your pullback is, how much your push is, how much your thumbs are, and then you determine from there the distance and what you need to do with the ball.
And then once you do that, what you'll notice for the players that don't play as much, or maybe, don't get out to tournaments and see other people do it, what you realize is that you don't have to always have bite on your shot, right?
No.
Once you know your distances, then you're putting release, you're putting roll, you're putting
and you're going to be more accurate and actually get more hole outs that way.
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, you got to dust it off and clean it. Adam's headset needs to be sterilized because he's dirty. I'm joking. I'm giving Adam a hard time. Well, Coleman cleans his headset, sterilizes it, makes it safe, so it's COVID-free.
This has no more AIDS. I'm thankful. To Jade Black, going to have to start playing more. Absolutely. That's the way to get better, right, Todd?
Exactly.
What's the saying? How do you get better?
Play more, give back, baby.
Yeah, give back too.
Please,
Absolutely.
guys, I mean, I say this all the time, but it really is important to me.
Yeah.
This is the one thing that I care about.
Why don't you spend a second telling everybody what it is? We want to support things you care about and you're passionate about, but when we buy in and understand the mission.
That's a fair question. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So, for those who don't know, I have started a charity focused on the Golden Tee community. So it's giving back to both players in the community and local charities in the places that we play. Every dollar that we get in donations goes back to one of those two.
Cool.
Predominantly the local
So you go into a
nonprofits.
town. There's
We
a
go into a
tournament.
town like we did in Nashville. So I'll give you an example. So we went into Nashville.
Yep.
We worked out deals with Second Harvest. We had 10 people go and actually serve their time. We did 6 hours of putting together boxes for homeless and whatever they needed.
Yep.
We made 786 boxes, and every one of those boxes went to the hurricane victims that happened a few months later.
Wow, that's great.
And we donated $10,000 in this community. I mean,
love it.
It was fantastic.
Do you know where, like, where's the money go? Do you track, like, who got it,
Absolutely.
Stories behind it? 'Cause
Every
that's the kind of stuff that
every
gets my
dollar
heart.
that we raise is tracked. So it's 100% transparent.
Yep.
If anyone wants to know where the money goes, I'm happy to show the books.
Love it.
And we're raising money this weekend to do more for the charity. The next event we're going to do is in Florida, partnering with Lee Chepnick.
Yeah.
We're going to do a Play More, Give Back charity golf event. We're going to figure out the charity we're going to give to, and we're going to do a big golf event. We all love golf, right?
Yep.
So we're going to make it happen there, and Lee is 150% in.
Love it. Love it. No, it's going to be great. And he always sets up a great golf tournament
He
when we
does.
go out to Orlando.
And he knows
anyway.
this. He does it.
Yeah.
And then when I called him, he's like, Todd, I'm so happy you called.
Love that. So, yeah, that's stuff you can get behind. And when I ask, are you tracking, I mean, like, do you get to hear the stories of the people that it impacts? Because those are the things I think that we get involved with. It's not just giving back to a community.
I think that's going to come. I think that's going to come over time. I mean, when I went back, so let me just give you guys context. So when we did the thing at Second Harvest, we didn't have the check right there because we weren't sure what we were going to raise.
Right.
Obviously, at the tournament, we raised a lot of money. There were some very generous people that gave some dollars. And then it took us some time behind the scenes to get all the stuff working, like get the bank account opened, other things. And then I made a specific trip and took the check to Second Harvest in person.
Okay.
And they told me how much it meant because they had just sent those boxes that we made to Florida for the hurricane victims.
Wow. That's awesome.
And so I was talking to the director, and she's like, I can't tell you how much we appreciate what you guys have done, the time, effort. So it does matter.
Yeah, no doubt. And that's what we get involved with, right? Like, of course, we all love to support things. We love to support you. We love to support charities. I love to give. And that's the heart. That's where ooh.
And I'll be honest. I mean, anyone that wants to donate, please do. Go on to Golden Tee Fan. I posted the full layout of the charity, what we do, how we do it, the QR code, so you can click on that and donate. Again, 90% plus of what we get goes right back to local communities.
It's great. It's great.
Does not go to me. I volunteer my time.
Well, no, we don't doubt that. That's what we want. We want to
I
see
think
that
there's.
stuff.
I'll be honest. I mean, we've had the conversations. There's been charities that have been involved in the Golden Tee community before. They weren't necessarily the best.
Yep.
But this is done because I care. This is done because it's a great community. This is done because
guys, I think anybody that doesn't know Todd Clark, a.k.a. Bacon, you know that this guy cares. He gives back. He cares about everybody. He'll step up to the plate for anybody that's in need, whether that's a ride home or shoulder to cry on or serious
anything.
Financial help. I mean, you have been a key member of this community for a long time. So I think people will want to get involved because you're involved, and I think that as you tell stories and people understand the impact it's having, they're going to want to be a part of it. I do.
Well,
So
it matters to me. It's important. It's.
Yep.
I mean, what are the things am I going to do in my life that are going to matter more than giving back?
Nothing.
And raising my kids.
Yeah. What do they say? You can't take it with you, right?
Nope, exactly.
So this is a good shot. I don't know, for people that haven't seen this, this is one where you go left of the trees. This is actually a fairly easy
I
look.
like this one. This is one that you can get close if you hit it right.
I can't tell with the lights, but it looks like you can just hit a straight shot
Yeah,
right
well,
at it.
a little
pretty
curve.
much.
You have to do a little curve. I like that one.
Get in.
I like that because you do have to put a little curve on it because
Yeah.
there's some trees in the way.
Okay. All right. It looks straight, doesn't it?
It does,
But yeah, you're right. Once you line it up,
yeah,
you
you
can
got
see there's trees.
a little curve. I think what
But the wind's blowing right, so a little
yeah,
curve ain't going to hurt
little
you.
curve and a little backspin like Jazz did was perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, what a great machine watching Eddie G, Cags, and Al Jazz play.
And then your dumb nut and Evan, and then my stupid butt.
No, you're playing great. You're just not holding out yet. It's your turn.
I messed up one hole. That's okay. Hey, show your calves. Come here.
Sugar Caps is here.
Get over here. Come on. Andy, get over here.
The one that got away.
I just have to harass him because
Yeah.
it's fun.
Oh, yeah. All right, so what do we got here? We got Eddie G leading the way. Cags was doing great.
Cags
Missed
came back
green.
with that.
Yeah, he had
hole
that
out.
one better. And then he missed the 2 strokes.
Yep. I mean, this is one here. I agree with Eddie. Just thumb it, backspin.
Yeah,
Pull it back
rip
down.
it back there.
Yep.
Also, that's another thing you notice these guys doing. I don't do it, and I'm not saying it's not the right thing. It's probably the right thing. I just don't do it. Most of these guys are playing these super or plus spin irons.
I don't
so you
have
can
it.
Get Look at that.
Ultra.
That's going to win.
Ultra.
Cags' money.
Now he just got
Look at
Cags'
him.
money. Cags is even.
He's like, you punk. He got it. So for those that don't know, we do a everybody pays in $5. Not everybody, but most people here are paying $5. If you have an ultra shot, which means it's nothing but hole, and you see the ultra pop
Like
up.
that.
And you got to do it right in front of Cags, right? Look at
Yeah,
that.
which
But
is awesome.
Cags runs it. He collects money from all of us. If you get an ultra shot, you get the pot. So it's like
So I won it two tournaments ago
Look at
in Nashville. I won it. It was $400.
Yeah, you and Jason.
Yeah, same hole.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. So there you go. I mean, he just got at least a share of it, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's it. I mean, you don't see many
you
ultras.
Don't hit, that's gonna be it.
Oh,
that is definitely it.
Yeah. So there it is, and now he takes one back. So now we've got
that
three
was
really good
pretty
rounds here. Yeah, this is pretty. Eddie thinks he's still got the box. Oh no, he's probably waiting on Al.
Just trying to figure out how he ultras this one.
There he is. Yeah. How do I ultra this one?
Nice job, Al Jazz.
Now this is probably the hardest hole on the course. Would you agree?
Oh, absolutely.
This or 18, depending on the setup.
And this is one that, I'll be honest, you have to be careful about the spin you put on it and the distance
Yeah,
you go.
it'll pull left or right.
Because it will
big
pull,
time.
and as soon as you hit, you have to be on the green. You can't hit the
Yep.
fringe. You're in the water.
Yep. So this one, I like this kind of. I want him to look up because I can't really tell how far behind the house he is.
I'll be honest. I would definitely go right.
Yeah, but can you click left and still go right? See, I think
I would
that's
just,
the shot. Look at that.
just push it.
Watch this. Yeah, I think if you, well, I don't know. I can't tell from this angle and with these lights.
Honestly, I would. Yeah.
That's the shot.
That's the shot right there.
Now you pull it a hair left of 2.
Yep.
Throw it out to the right so you don't hit the building.
I agree with that.
There you go. Look at
you
that.
and I are thinking the same way.
There we go.
And done. You're on the green.
Oh, but he had.
Did he go high tee?
Oh, he must have hit high tee.
He had to hit a high tee.
That seems like.
There's no way.
That seems like an error. That's what happens when you get an ultra shot. You just lose your brain for a hole. Or maybe he thought high was right, but.
No, high's not right. We know that.
No, we know that, but. Or if it is, it's a much slower speed, but.
Well, that's just a miss.
What did he hit high 3?
He had to.
Yeah.
There's just no way.
Like, that's the shot right there.
Yeah.
Did he even pull that back?
Yeah, he did.
He had to have, yeah.
But, I mean, Jazz definitely messed that up.
That was
I mean,
a miss. He'll say he didn't.
We're both
he
saying,
looked at it like he was confused. Like
we're both saying, like, hey, that should just be right there.
Yeah.
I mean, wasn't going to be super close, but.
And I kept looking to see if he had roll on it because that ball just kept going.
Well, I think it would definitely.
No, look, he's thumbing this too. That's too far right. Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, at least I think Al Jazz maybe accidentally put high tee on.
I think so too. Had to be.
I mean, there's no other reason for what happened.
That's golden tee, right? Get an ultra shot, hole in one, come back the next hole, accidentally high tee a shot that you meant to hit medium.
Or hit 3 hole outs in one game.
Then come back and miss a putt on the next one.
Twice.
Twice, yeah. But anyway, John Rimmel says hi. Don't
What's
say
up,
hi
buddy?
to me, John. Cool.
Johnny, miss you, bud.
Oh, Alan's saying there don't need a high tee, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we didn't see him put the high tee on, but you could definitely tell by the shot it was definitely a high tee.
Does that say, look at that RIP Al Jazz inbox. Steve Stilt.
I love it.
IT
Steve,
kills backspin.
send
That's right.
send the message to him, please.
For those that don't know, the reason that ball did not stop even with backspin is because on a downhill green like that with a high tee, you lose the spin. That's one of the downsides of a high tee if you need the spin. It's a good thing in some cases when you don't want it to spin too much.
Well, I mean, the rule is, right, it's with high tee, it basically adds a height of one club if you put backspin on it.
Yep.
It takes away
and one
backspin
club,
to bite.
I think one club is like 5 wood to 3 wood, not 5 wood to 4 wood.
Yep,
you know,
exactly.
Yeah. So I think you're right, and it takes away the spin, which can be a good thing, especially if you're trying to.
Depends on the situation, right? But not downhill.
That is a perfect layup right there. I mean, that went
I
to
would
the
agree.
edge of the fairway. That is threading the needle.
But downhill, you cannot have high tee bite. It just doesn't work.
No,
it's
no.
going.
Well, unless
all
you're
down.
trying to land it short and let it trickle down to the hole, then it's a good thing. But he pounded that ball
This is where I like to play. I like where
right into that sand trap.
Yeah.
He's fine there actually. He might be. He's close enough.
I don't think he is. I
Well,
think he's screwed.
Yeah, he might be.
There's
you
no
gotta
way.
you got to get a little closer. But
No,
I've gotten there from the sand on a closer box. I would.
Where
not try
Gary
it here.
went is where I usually go.
Yeah, me too. And I'll actually air left, so I murder it. And if I get in the rough, I'm fine.
Yeah.
But where he
There's
is
a lot of
obviously
open area.
Yeah.
Only thing you can do is if you hit it too far left, you get in the bushes.
That's yep. So yeah, you got to be fairly accurate, but the long left.
But there's a lot of room for
there's a
error.
a lot less risk of error than trying to go into the fairway where trickle into the sand.
Remel,
it's a stroke.
a few of us did. I showed up early this morning. I got here at 9 to watch the game. It was not a fun match to watch while Netherlands kicked our butt. And we couldn't do anything.
What was the final, by the way? I
think it was 2-0.
Yeah, it stopped at 2-0. I didn't know.
But sorry, 2-1. 3-1.
3-1. So obviously a lot happened after I stopped watching.
I got here early to get some Red Bull and some vodka.
All right, let's see what we got here. Again, position A. You got to still hit this ball, and this is a little elevated this hole, so you do have to hit that
Cags
shot.
knows what he's doing.
He
so
knows. Yep. All right, we're up in a couple holes. I have to hit the restroom.
All right, we're done. Guys,
I'm done.
we love you. We'll be back on later.
Yep. Ooh, got it. Look at Al Jazz. Nice shot. So he ultras, then he high tees water balls, and he makes a hole shortly after. You guys, it's been fun.
Yeah. Yeah, welcome to the shit show. That was, what a weird round of golf I just played. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
What now? Wow.
The round of golf I just played.
Unbelievably good or bad?
It was, that depends on how you look at it.
Ooh.
What do I owe you? What do I owe you?
All right, so Fox is
Did she make you pay?
doing a little half cut here. I had a 5-wood full. He hit his shot a little bit better than mine, but Kinsler, what's up?
What's up, Kens?
John Remmel in the house.
So, yeah, it depends on how you look at it. I had an accidental high tee in the water. I had an ultra shot hole in one.
Oh.
Yeah.
And remember who paid for you? Actually,
Yep.
or who handed the
Handed
$5
money, yeah.
bill over?
Remember I said I was throwing money into the garbage can?
Yep.
Oh, we just
got stoned.
We just got stoned.
We just got stoned. Stone Johnson in the building. Unbelievable.
There he is.
Legend.
Accidental high tee in the water on, I think it was 15, something, whatever.
But other than that,
went in the bunker on 16.
Yeah. You didn't. I thought you stored away the shot. Remember?
Chipped out.
Remember?
Hold out. So still made the eagle.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you were trying to get shotties.
All this stuff happening. Missed the chush on one. I think I shot 25 or 6.
Vision Sol.
Yeah, it was a roller coaster.
It's Vision Sol. Vision Sol in the house.
Vision Sol. That sounds like, I think that's Will Sandstead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. I believe so.
I've met that guy before.
Me too.
I've met him before. Doesn't he do that podcast?
Yep.
That funnier one?
Yep. Podmore.
Gino has the more serious one, and then I think Will has the
really funny, and all the guys on there are so.
There's a couple guys on there. I can't believe they're not comedians.
I think they are.
That's so funny.
It is. That's incredible.
Oh. All right, what do we got here? I still don't know what Andy's name means.
Kenny Pickett.
No, but I get that part.
Double.
What's the double mean?
Double up in his lineups. I have no idea. It's got to be some sort of DraftKings.
Double up on Kenny Pickett. I feel like that's bad financial advice to double up on Kenny Pickett.
Just an awful quarterback.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know what? He's not doing much different than Trevor Lawrence did last year, and Lawrence is starting to turn the corner. So
yeah,
who knows? You never know.
Will does shit on cars.
I think he's done that. Santa. Is he talking about Mark Tate?
Must be.
I feel like I just missed something. That's okay. He'll tell us. So we're going to have Adam. I think it's Adam Lemon and no. It's Adam, Evan, and Todd Clark.
It's a killer group.
Looks like we have 2 chushes made already, which pisses
Why
me
would he
off.
not? Yeah. Mine was dead center, missed 4 inches short.
Because I didn't make mine. And
look at this posture.
There's
wow.
3. So apparently everybody's making that. And
well, not me.
Except for Aljaz and CJ.
Yep. Unbelievable.
I mean, I missed mine. I watched everybody around me make it. Just all over the place. Making it. He definitely has. Greg, what's the Santa thing?
It's an Elf quote from the movie Elf.
Unless that, I think that I think that has something to do with the Will incident.
The Elf quote? No, Will Ferrell says that in Elf.
Oh my God,
Santa,
that's right.
I know him.
It's so funny. That's a good Christmas movie.
It is. It's probably not the best, but
it's right up there.
Yeah, top 5 lock.
I mean,
I love that movie.
I do too. I do like that movie. Christmas, I mean, I have a few staples, seasonal staples.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be Christmas Vacation.
Yep. Christmas Story.
Elf. Christmas Story is about, it's biannual for me. I don't watch it every year, but I do watch it.
Yeah, it's good.
Die Hard isn't a Christmas
Die
movie,
Hard.
so we don't have to talk about that.
No, that's a confirmed Christmas movie.
Yeah, nope.
Yeah, see?
yeah.
Yeah. All right, here, let's ask the people watching, is Die Hard a Christmas movie, yes or no?
Yep,
Yep,
go right
putting
ahead.
a
We're
poll
going to
up.
put a poll up, and it's going to be a resounding no, because how could you ever call that a Christmas movie? But
you might be the only one that says it's not.
No, it's a 50-50
Oh,
split.
yes,
right
yes,
down
we
the
got
middle.
2 yeses.
Yeah, the only people that are going to comment are the yeses, because they got to get out there and make sure everybody knows
There's
this is a
3.
Christmas movie.
There's 4. Absolute.
So, anyways,
Well, the poll is live. The poll is live.
That's not a Christmas movie. So my third staple.
Oh, wow.
And I'm hoping
Will, of all people, is on your
'cause
side.
He's smart. He's a smart person. My third staple every year, and I don't know if everybody's seen this, but if you haven't, you got to watch this. It's 4 Christmases, and it's with Vince Vaughn
I don't even think I've heard of that.
and Reese
Witherspoon.
I thought it was with a fork.
Oh, my God. Classic. Classic.
Anyways,
Do it.
There it is. Hole in one there for old.
Absolutely, truly
Evan
remarkable. Absolutely incredible player.
Four Christmases is great because Vince Vaughn's family is like this band of rednecks. It's just great. I can't explain it.
Yeah, no, I've
that.
never
You
even
gotta-
heard of it.
You
It's called
have to.
4
I
Christmases?
think you would laugh at that movie. It's very good. Yeah. And because
Santa Claus, It's a Wonderful Life, Christmas Carol.
and because of the wife and because of me a little bit,
Lethal
I
Weapon.
do really like Love Actually. Love Actually is a pretty good movie.
Don't think I've seen that one.
You should watch that too. All right. Lethal Weapon. Okay, now okay. All right, we've gone off the rails here. Come, what is going on here? Lethal Weapon? Oh, Jade Black is absolutely right. Home Alone. I actually watch 1 and 2 every year.
Not
with my kids.
I saw the clip.
They love it. I mean, who doesn't?
Like barely even touched it. Unreal.
As far as rating Christmas, what would be your number 1 all-time Christmas? And we're going to talk about the tea again, guys. Sorry, we're kind of in the part of the course that there's not a lot of action. But what would be your number 1 all-time
Christmas movie?
Yeah, which one do you have to see every year?
I don't know. I mean, our family tradition is Elf, but I mean, I know
Yep.
I wouldn't say that's the best.
There's some good. There's some great jokes in there, though.
That might go in. Oof.
You know, there's a new commercial that kind of reminds me of Elf.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's an Arby's commercial, and the guy's sitting there eating in the dining room.
Uh-huh.
And the guy's like, one of the workers is like, that's got to be him.
Oh, yeah, I have seen that.
and he goes and sits on his lap.
Yeah. Is it Arby's? I think I've definitely I have seen the commercial.
It's Arby's or Wendy's. I don't know what it is, but yes, Christmas Vacation. I think I mentioned that in my yearly staple. If I didn't, I meant to. I still think the best one, though, like for me, like it's obviously it's an opinion. I think the best one for me is Home Alone 2.
I can't remember which one is which.
So it was Wendy's.
Wendy's, yeah.
Okay, it's a Wendy's commercial. I think Home Alone, because I think Home Alone 2, they're both great, but I think Home Alone 2 ramped up the antics a little bit.
Yep.
You know?
Evan Gossett is Hall of Fame, yes.
Yep.
Easily, lock.
I think that the poll has time left.
40% of people said no.
Yes, which
That's
is
about 35% more than I thought.
Yeah. But, I mean, I think we need to let the poll kind of, you know, we've got to let it bake a little bit.
Yep.
You know, let it bake.
Andy Haas won the first course. That's shocking. Truly incredible.
Exactly. Greg, I'm so glad you've seen that movie. It's so good. The family I think Vince's family is the first Christmas that they go to, and it's just fantastic. And it's a closet good movie. Like it's not like well represented in the Christmas community, but if you fall upon it, wow, was it funny?
Yeah, I gotta watch that one then.
I think you'd love it.
Once we get back home to Minnesota, that's
I mean,
a lock.
nothing reaches Dumb and Dumber status, but
Yep.
Nothing does. So you have to watch other movies too.
Yep.
You know. And I'm not insinuating that Dumb and Dumber's a Christmas movie, which you could probably argue it is.
Yeah.
The same way people argue that Die Hard is, because they have the snowball fight. And then they have the when Lloyd's wearing the 2 pairs of gloves.
You've had 2 pairs of gloves. You've had 2 pairs of gloves this whole time?
This whole time.
Yeah, it's freezing.
It's freezing out here.
Oh, my God. There's so many. I mean, there's literally so many lines. All right, I'm going to call out Evan Gossett backspin hole out. He's going to hit a 132 out to the left.
We got to get back on schedule here. Ooh, that wasn't far off.
All right, I'm going to call out Adam Harris hole out here.
Far off.
I don't like backspin here with. He has to hammer that, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got the super, too.
I mean, that thing's going to rip. He's going to hammer it.
He's got to pound this. Oh, no. I don't know about this.
I think that's going to rip off into the...
Yeah, we don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah. It's because he plays the
Good
sand
shot.
wedge.
Good shot.
Sand wedge.
Good shot. Oh, man, I just had a cavalcade of mistakes on this course, Sandy. Or CJ.
Yeah, I tried to... I missed a putt because I was trying to play too safe. You know, trying to not make a big number. And I didn't make a big number, but I also left myself a putt that I, probably shouldn't have, just trying to be too safe. And I missed my chush on one.
Yeah.
Which it seems like everyone is making their chush on
This
one.
one was pretty straightforward. You know what I saw Eddie G do here? Eddie G hit to there, and then hit a medium 8.5 without the bounce up. He on purpose tried to carry it down there.
I did that with 10.5. You're talking about the second shot, right?
Yeah. Well, everybody does it with 10.5. He did it with an 8.5.
Yeah, I got you. I thought you meant off the tee for a second.
No. So
you have to nuke this. Like, he has to 140. If this isn't 140, it's he back cut it. That's short.
Might have time to stop. Nope. So Greg's saying he's a Christmas movie nerd. I feel like as I get older, I'm developing into that kind of person. But this brings up another question, because he says about the Thanksgiving to Christmas thing. I'm a firm believer that Christmas season doesn't start until December 1st.
Yeah, it's either after Thanksgiving or,
Because I think Halloween should have its own month.
Out of
I think
respect.
Thanksgiving should have its own month, because Thanksgiving is the greatest holiday
good
in the world,
shot
as
there.
far as I'm concerned, because of the football and the...
I think my birthday is probably the best holiday.
That's pretty good, too.
Oh, by the way, it's my half birthday today. Did I tell you that?
And then...
No, it doesn't even care.
You said that 7 times.
Okay.
And then
Just making sure.
I think Christmas gets its own month.
Yeah, Christmas is for sure December 1st minimum.
But
yes,
when you
I agree.
go to a Thanksgiving dinner and there is Christmas decorations, I'm not a big fan of that. You know what I mean? Where's
That's
the
fair.
happy fall, y'all? You know what I mean?
That's fair. Imagine living in like Texas, where you walk outside. Oh, hey, Merry Christmas! You walk outside, it's 60 degrees and the sun's out. That's not Christmas.
I think
they have knockoff Christmas.
This is great. I come to Texas. We got 2 55-degree days. It's going to be 70 on Monday, and it was 70 on Thursday.
Yeah, and we get sandwiched with the
And
burials.
And it was the exact same thing when I went to Florida a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
70. Oh, wait, Al's coming to town. 60, 60, 70 again on Monday when Al leaves.
I like this line.
This is
prick.
Man. You know,
and he is just pissed. Absolutely livid.
There's a lot of things you can't say about Evan Gossett, but one of the things you can say is he's going after it today. He's going after this hole.
Yep.
He's trying to make these shots. Why wouldn't you?
I think that is a part of my downfalls. I think in match play and in qualifier, I think I play a little too conservative. When if I just trust my game, I feel like I do better. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Greg, 100% on board with that. 100% on board. I like Thanksgiving so much, I just feel like it needs to have its time. And I don't like when all this Christmas talk is happening. It's like, hold on a second. Hold on a second. We got to do Thanksgiving here, you know.
Don't try to outshine.
And I'm getting older, so I listen to the oldies station now because the oldies station is just the stuff I listened to when I was younger.
Yep. And now it's
And-
now it's oldies.
No, but our oldies station in the Minneapolis market goes to Christmas music like November 15th.
Yeah, it is outrageously early.
And I've got to just completely change my listening pattern.
Yep. Then you turn it over to KDWB.
The venue's Goodwill. It's the same venue as last year, but
It is a great venue.
it's less of the, which you should remember, it's less of the center machines. I think there was 2 rows of that last year.
And there were end machines
Yeah.
on because I qualified on the end.
And now there's just 1 row of those machines, like, back to back down the center. They put more along the wall, which to me it's an obvious choice. I'm
Yeah.
surprised they didn't do it last year, but that's how it goes. Rookie venues don't get perfect situations.
And I feel like every rookie venue always underestimates the drinking and the
but
everything.
It really, it feels like, it feels like it's just a year later and it's the exact same thing. Same porta potties in the same location. We do have a little food in the building this year. We didn't have that last year.
The taco breakfast
doesn't mean
tacos
it's good,
were good.
but it's here and it's sustenance.
It works.
There's sustenance in the building.
Look, he's pissed. He's like, why am I offset?
He doesn't like it, but I think the offset actually helps him.
This is the hole that I missed my putt because I was a little bit behind the tree. So I did this, and I was way short.
I'm surprised he didn't go up a club to do that. Yeah. I would have went up 1 club to do that shot. Look at me telling Evan Gossett what to do.
As you should.
Jesus.
As you should. Good putt there.
Tim keeps saying hi to Andy, but Andy's not
on
the microphone.
I think he thinks I'm Andy, but I don't know, unless he's talking about that
I think
Andy.
he's super jacked up.
Okay.
Super jacked up to talk to Andy Coleman. Give it time. No,
Yep.
I wouldn't.
Well, I haven't voted yet either, so give me a second.
Yeah. Oh, let me get. Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me make sure I get my vote in there for the. Because
let's see.
We want this to be accurate. We got to get the right votes in there.
It's just getting worse. Yeah.
Yeah. Go F or something. Okay, there it is, and the vote is.
This was so. This.
Okay, hold on a second. I feel like maybes, you can throw those in the no category. If it's not a definitive yes.
Maybe they mean maybe yes.
No. No. I can tell you what it means. What it means is they're like, I can't believe you guys would even think that this is a Christmas movie, but I guess I could maybe give you credit for that. I think that's what it means.
We'll take it.
So we're going to throw we're going to make an executive decision here. We're going to throw that 8% in the no category. So we're up to 57-43. We're up to 57-43 on the poll here.
Rigged poll. All right. So this was probably maybe the only tough hole on this. Look,
no,
roughly.
No. I think 18 is 18 was difficult-ish.
It was. I
overcut my low 8.
I ripped a full. Yeah, you showed me that low 8.5, right?
Yeah, I overcut it.
I don't know where Evan went. Lemon just notified us that Al was about to fall off the stage.
Yeah, I just.
Andy's bumping. Yes, the poll is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
So I'm going to
Scott
tell you
Johnson
something.
says yes, confirmed.
So Lemon did keep me from falling off the stage. It was not because he was trying to save my life.
It's because he was worried about his machine.
He was worried about his
Yep.
machine, and he thought I was going to topple into it.
Yep.
So he saved his qualifier.
Classic Lemon.
Not my life.
Classic Lemon.
Yeah.
All right, where'd Evan go? Must have went to the restroom.
All right, Scott's wrong about that, too.
Georgia minus 17, Mortal Lock. Yep, the poll should just be in the chat.
Yep, and
I believe.
it should be really easy to answer that question because
Good putt
it's
by
pretty
Evan.
obvious that it's not a Christmas movie. So you should just be able to click on that quickly.
All right, I'm calling a hole out here. He's going to hit a naked.
Oh, I was thrilled to see this. I didn't make it, but
Naked 4-iron, nice make.
I don't
God
think
bless.
I haven't had a back pin in like a month.
Yeah, now that you say that, I feel like mine's
just-
always left or way
oh
right.
my God, it's been in that corner like countless times in a row. Yeah, all three of these guys are going to chase this. This is the kind of setup you're looking for in this hole.
Yep.
This is
Green
again
light central.
This is what hole-in-one side putt dreams are made of.
Yep. Agreed. Looks a little right.
I didn't see that, Alan.
Yeah, that was nuts. K-State.
Are they like
TCU? Well, I don't know. I think TCU might be out now, but TCU had the ball in the 4th and goal in overtime and got stuffed, and then K-State just kicked a field goal.
Like, is TCU good or something? Like
They were 3.
Okay.
And 12-1 now. But
I pay about as much attention to college football as I do like women's
The World Cup?
women's crocheting.
okay, that's just downright disrespectful.
I watch.
Yep.
I watch all the Gophers games and stuff, and I watch the Natty, but other
Yeah.
than that, I don't really. The best Natty I ever saw was
Vince Young.
Texas USC. Yeah, it was
Yep.
unbelievable. What a
That's
game!
probably my favorite.
What a game!
That one. Yeah, probably that one. I can't even think of another one that even is close.
Wasn't Alabama Georgia pretty good, or did Alabama just stick it to them? No,
Georgia smashed them.
Yeah, they beat 'em, yeah.
31-14, I think. Something like that. I just remember
So
because
that was
I bet on Georgia.
That was fun to watch because everybody's like,
Wants out, or
Yeah.
thought Alabama would crush them.
But it wasn't the greatest game.
Yep. And I think Clemson also, clobbered when Trevor Lawrence and Travis Etienne and
They did.
I think they buried Georgia too, or Alabama too.
Will, Boise State does not count because they play on a blue field.
Boise State, that one against Oklahoma, that wasn't the championship either. That was an unreal game though.
Was that way back with like Jason White as the quarterback for Oklahoma?
I have no idea. I don't even know who Jason White is.
Jason White was the quarterback for Oklahoma, and they won the championship.
So Boise
I bet
State.
if Kins is still in here, which I don't think he is, but I bet he could tell me what year that is.
Boise. Oh,
that was for all the Tostitos.
The Tostitos Bowl.
Brent Musburger loves dropping that line every year.
That was for all the Tostitos.
I don't think he's in there anymore. I think Brent Musburger is now the radio guy for the Las Vegas Raiders.
Oh yeah, Oklahoma State Oklahoma State. Yeah, right. That's OSU, right? Or is that And then Miami, Florida, like Miami, Florida, back like Devin Hester era.
That might be Michael Irvin era.
Ohio State. I don't remember Ohio State. Oh, 2001. Yeah, I don't remember
That's
that
not
one.
Michael Irvin. Yeah, that might be Devin Hester though.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why.
Kingfish. Kingfish is in the building. He's commenting.
Yep. Legend.
He's the guy with the dog, right?
No.
I thought that was Chad Fisher. Kingfish. Maybe not.
Is that?
Maybe not. I think that's him though.
I think it's someone else. I don't know. If he's listening to the stream while in the building, that's pretty legendary. Well, he probably looked and saw who was up here, and he's like,
This
this
is
listen.
Must listen radio.
Yep.
All right, so we're starting to get into it a little bit here. I don't think it really gets sticky until 18. This was a little disappointing. This is the best possible tee box.
Yeah, this is probably the easiest.
Yeah, best
Willis McGahee, yeah.
Willis McGahee.
Yeah, mouth is around.
Drafted by the Buffalo Bills.
I think Willis McGahee was on Miami, right? And
Yeah,
he also
yeah.
played with Andre Johnson. Andre
Oh,
Johnson,
my
the
God.
Texans receiver.
That guy was a PPR machine.
Remember when he kicked the shit out of Cortland Finnegan when they
Mhm.
fought? Yeah, that was legendary.
The best thing I've ever heard about Cortland Finnegan. I was watching Red Zone or whatever it was back then, and Finnegan gets a pick six, his second pick six of the game, and the announcer, like, credit to him, absolutely perfect call. He goes, "Finnegan's in again." And I was just like, that is awesome.
That sounds like something you'd say.
It's such a great call.
He is. He's going to be pissed. Let's see if he swears. See if he swears. Nope.
Yeah. every time we hold out. The game in question, Greg, was when Jason White was the QB for Oklahoma. And I was trying to figure out what year that was. I think somebody commented that it was 2001, unless they were talking about a different game.
Kellen Winslow, yeah.
And I don't remember who Oklahoma played that year. Maybe it was the Miami game. No, Miami was Ohio State.
Yep. I still think that Vince Young Texas USC game was unreal.
Oh, it was right up there with Bills Chiefs last year.
Mm-hmm.
It just felt like
back and forth.
Oh,
Whoever
my
had the ball
God.
last won. At least that's how it felt. Yeah.
And then Young rolls out,
scrambles right,
and you're like, I don't know if he can get there. He got there.
Yep.
He made the corner.
Yep. For the win.
Yep. It was a beautiful.
I think it was 4th and goal. And literally time expired. That was the last play. I don't
Were
even
they
think.
were they under the current overtime rules when that was happening,
I don't know.
or was that just a score a touchdown, you win the game? I don't think it could have been.
That was in the 4th quarter still.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that was.
So it didn't even go to.
Yeah, it was like 6 seconds
Okay.
left. I think it was like 6 seconds left, 4th and goal. But when he scored, there was zeros.
Absolutely. I think he was a little bit ahead of his time.
As far as rushing, scrambling quarterbacks.
Yeah, because
he didn't.
Don't you
pan
think?
out. He
Yeah,
didn't
don't
pan
you think
out.
if he came out now that he would be very effective? Maybe I'm
Probably.
wrong, but
He was like Mike Vick, but couldn't throw, and couldn't run as good as Mike Vick. I guess
it
that's
reminds
a
me
terrible
of.
comparison.
What's funny is it reminds me of. Now that reminds me of Cunningham. I know,
there was 45 seconds left. I thought when he ran it in, there was zeros. It was 4th and goal though, right?
I'm pretty sure it was 4th down because
Yeah,
there was a
I'm
lot of pressure on that play.
Yeah, I'm almost. Yeah, he said yeah.
So that I know we're going down a rabbit hole here, but that reminds me of Randall Cunningham. I think Randall Cunningham is I think he's the only quarterback I've seen completely change styles and be effective both ways.
Mid-career.
He was a pocket passer for the Vikings. He was a runner
For the Eagles.
But he was a good passer for the Eagles too.
Yeah.
I also think Randall Cunningham, I think he has on record the longest punt in NFL history.
Seriously?
Yeah, there was these heavy winds and
No one's back, and they
were going to do this pooch punt. It was almost like a fake punt because they left Cunningham in there to make him think they weren't going to punt.
Yep.
And then he punts and he gets this end-over-end bouncer with an outwind, and it goes all the way to the 1. It's crazy.
Evan Gossett wins the
All right,
second
I
quarter.
thought this was a little dicey.
I went to remember when we were warming up. Someone, I think Adam Harris or someone hit it way deep right.
I think I overthought it.
I just hammered it. I went to.
So this is the one I went where he's lined up. I went into that square bunker on the left.
Short or go 20 yards past his cursor.
Yep.
Right there.
Yep. And then went out in the fairway and then hold it out.
That's unreal. I might have to do a check here. They're still playing, but I feel like it's been forever.
Which, to me,
I got here. Didn't I see the end of a prior round before they started this? Because we watched them chush in on
I think
one.
they were just firing up when you got here.
Okay, so maybe it's close.
Maybe.
I'm gonna check anyways. I'm probably gonna be gone anyways. 'Cause
I
if
think
they're
you know what? Why don't you let somebody come get you? Because I think we should hang out till 18. I think 18 is going to be
all
really
right,
exciting.
unless they walk off.
Because 17 is going to be quick.
Yep. Unless they walk off.
And I think you're okay. It looks like George is really thinking about that shot.
So it must be Nihon 18.
I'm thinking 12.
If they're on 12, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm impatient and.
But I really think we should watch this.
Yeah, 18.
whole 18.
I would almost.
Because I'm getting off after 18 too. Oh, get it!
Wow,
yes,
that
sir.
was, like,
yes, sir.
unbelievable.
That was out of the rough too. All right.
Okay.
That was out of the rough.
Yeah, and he didn't even hit the green first.
I'm putting this. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm putting this.
100%.
I don't.
100%.
There's.
That's a putt all day.
I'm putting this.
All day.
Putt it, Todd. Todd, there you go.
Yep, he's listening to the stream. He's like, okay, got it.
He heard it. He doesn't want to play that wind anyway.
Beautiful.
There you go. Mm-hmm. All right, so 17 should be a
he just said whatever you need to Adam Harris.
17 should be a quick hitter.
Yep, easy. Just, I mean.
Yep.
Probably. That with release.
Because I think I can thumb harder than anybody in the history of Golden Tee, but I can't. I hit a 7-bird roll here and came up about 30 feet short.
Is that like 6-iron-ish, 130-ish, or?
The cursor was in front.
Randall Cunningham's punt officially went for 91 yards and is the third longest. How is
longest?
How is 91 yards?
Third longest. Okay, so that was 89 versus the Giants. I bet it was a cold day in New York. It could have been a cold day in Philly. And I know it was windy. How is 91 the third longest?
Oh.
Nice shot, Evan. So we're going to stick around for these 18 tee shots. And then we both have to play.
Yep.
We're probably going to throw it to commercial.
Yep.
Give you guys a little montage.
CJ24 commercials, all that stuff.
You know, it'll be a lot of highlights of CJ's unbelievable finish in the 2019 Sussex Open.
2019?
2020. 2021.
2022.
2021.
22.
I'm trying to I'm trying to reference the rollover.
Oh, that was right before COVID. Was that 2019? Yeah.
Okay, so
I was hoping people forgot about that.
So I think there's two options here. I think you can get away with
full. It's a 5-wood full. I hit it to probably 30 feet.
Off the right, around the right.
No, left.
Oh, really?
One more click, bite.
So there's 3 options then. I think you can do a low 8.5 here. I think you can do a 5-wood around this side and a 5-wood around the other side if that tickles your fancy.
I would have never thought about the 8.5 until you showed me that one. So, I think he's going to hit the 5-wood full here. He's going to go 2 clicks, 1 more click left, 5-wood bite, front left of the tee box.
Did you do it from 1 click?
One more, and then.
Yeah, no, but 1 click left.
Yep, 1 more click. See, I did 5-wood though, but I think he's going to click. Yeah, he's going to do it. 1 more.
He's about to rip one, folks.
Yeah,
there it is.
I hit a 144. Oh, that might be short.
That is beautiful.
Oh,
man.
That was dirty.
What a shot.
That was very, very aggressive. Yeah, I hit mine 144, so I was above the pin, probably, 30 feet.
Yeah, that's a great shot. So
Johnny D.
We've already seen 2 different looks. Now Todd, this is a 3rd different shot.
What's up, Johnny D?
Todd leaves it straight,
and
it's not enough. You know what? If he cut that any tighter, though, he would have hit the tree.
Yep.
All right. He's probably going to chip on. We'll see if he makes his chip. After that, we're just going to be tapping these in, and we're going to let you guys go for a minute.
Yep. Swing it to commercials. And
swing it to commercial. Yep.
Al and I need to play.
Yeah, he didn't make it. So we got a few tap-ins here. Looks like we have a 31 from Harris. Harris is playing phenomenal today.
Yeah, my machine's open, so I got a great putt there.
We're going to send you guys the commercial. Thanks for watching, and we'll be back soon.
this.
All right, gentlemen, you got Bacon on the stream again. A little bit of a break. I was here a minute ago and then played terrible against two players that are just killing it. 31-31, me 25.
Wow, 31-31. That's
yeah.
pretty good.
So, yeah, I'm the Huckleberry.
Steve Beatty joining Bacon here.
Yes. Well, I was going to get to that. Just wait.
Good.
What's your name again?
Steven.
Who
were you playing with?
Can you spell it?
31s? No, I can't spell it right now.
Evan and Evan Gossett and Adam Harris. They're both killing it.
They're pretty good.
They're not just good. They're just like holding everything out.
So this is a great group right here. We got Gary Sheldon.
Well, that's the group ahead of us.
Al.
Yeah. And
oh, so you're on the stream too. Okay.
Yeah. So everyone gets to see how bad I am, and then I get a comment on how bad I am.
What were your first 2 courses?
26, 28, 25. So not terrible.
You're hovering right around the cut line right now, probably.
No, I'm definitely purple.
Purple.
Let's be honest. But that being said, let's have some fun. Because we always do, right? This is one thing that we know how to do, which is actually talk about how to play Golden Tee.
So I play a lot of invites with Al here.
You actually play way more invites than I could ever imagine.
I mean, home edition. That's all I do is play invites.
So I have a home edition, but I don't play any invites.
I never see you playing them
because I'm always on the road.
Can I buy your home machine?
No, you can't. I spent a lot of money for my home machine. Actually, I had Brad Litz custom build it, so it has not just the Golden Tee, but it has all the stuff for the grandkids.
Okay.
It has the arcade games, so they can come in and play bags, whatever. But I'm never home.
So I noticed one of these guys, I'm not sure which one it was, they were playing a plus spin set of clubs. Do you play with any plus or super
I do not
spin?
play with plus.
I don't either.
I have not ever done that.
I do have. I did add a 2-iron plus spin for my bag on Petra for through the tunnel hole.
I still play. I still play a 1-iron on that one.
Okay. I mean, 2-iron, 1-iron, it's about the same. I get a little more loft, but I was curious because I'm not super. The only time I ever did it was
What's up, Brandon?
What was the course we played? Or the only course I ever played streaks on. I used to.
Hey guys, so for the charity, just go on Golden Tee Fan. I shared it this week. It's there. The QR code's there for the charity. Please donate. I can share it if I need to again, but it's definitely on the Golden Tee Fan link. And you know how much I care about this community.
Oh, you're probably the best at it, Todd. So should we make some wagers on some of these shots coming in? Like, all right, who's going to be closest on their approach shot?
Hey, Quentin, I'm just heavy breathing for you.
I tried to make a wager on LSU for the football game tonight.
Yeah, how'd it go?
It wouldn't let me do it. I'm in Texas. Apparently
Why?
You can't bet in Texas.
You can't bet in Texas?
Apparently
No.
not. No.
It's like Delaware. You can bet anything else, but you just can't bet on an app. New
Oh,
Jersey,
you can do it.
PA, not Delaware. All right,
Lob wedge. Lob
Quentin,
wedge.
stop giving us a hard time. We're going to be just fine here.
Nice.
Mr. Q. Oh, that was a good shot by Gary.
Was that you heavy breathing or me?
It was me. Oh, it's definitely me. I still want to hear that song again. Yeah. Yeah, there's a little inside joke going on between us and our favorite friends at IT that are behind the scenes, actually listen to every comment we make. And earlier, when I was on stream, we got to hear some fun music that somebody's listening to. I'm not sure what he's doing with it, but it was fun. I agree. So this is why it's fun to actually sit here and comment, because there's so much that goes on behind the scenes. Like, seriously, they're keeling over laughing because you know what I'm talking about.
I don't. I'm in lost right now.
This is why it's so much fun, because I love tears of joy and humiliation. And, yeah, you got him. And I'm going to call it out, too. Just like Andy bowling me over when I get to the airport in the morning and he's on my flight. I love it. Good.
So, Todd, have you played this course yet? No, you have not, right?
I have, actually.
No, I mean today, like in qualifying?
No.
Okay.
No. Not, but here's what I love about this course. It actually is pretty straightforward, and I think you can agree.
Right? Baja 2?
Yeah, it's like Baja 2.
Yeah.
But there are a couple holes that, because of the height difference.
You have to pay attention to elevation, because if you don't, you end up with a long breaker putt.
Or you overbake it. You do too much backspin or bite, and you're in the rough or in the fringe. But I agree with
course,
you.
but you have to pay attention, because if you're not on your distance, you're going to end up missing some putts.
This is actually one of my favorites. I don't like tiered greens, but I like this one a lot.
I'm curious to see what happens when we get the old tee boxes, I guess you could say, for this new course, because now we're playing the new courses for this. But I can see this whole, oh, wow.
Like, Eddie went long. I mean, he still has a chip, so he's not dead. But that's, again, a tough chip. And he went way long. Something that Eddie would never do.
No.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, Aljaz was close on that one. All right, I'm going to do heavy breathing again. All right. The scenes. I am. I'm just messing with you.
Todd, are you a thumber? Do you thumb?
I do. Again, I was talking with Adam earlier. It's all about distances. So my thumbs versus push or pull back all depends 100% on distance.
I've been playing this game since probably about 2001, and I used to be a thumber. I used to thumb everything.
Yeah,
I'd club up one.
Who actually introduced you to this game?
Well, you didn't introduce me to the game.
But
However, you introduced me to almost everybody in this bar at one point.
Yes, and who's been your ambassador ever since?
It was amazing. It's a story that nobody would even believe.
But it's probably my favorite story, actually.
I mean, it's crazy. I feel like we're teasing everybody, but it's been told a lot of times.
Oh, it has. But, again, it goes back to just, 1, friendship, 2, friendship, and 3, friendship.
I didn't tell the whole story, but what I did, the funny thing is I told, because our buddy Chuck is here, Kenny's cousin, Chuck. And
yeah, I met him.
So Chuck had a rough day yesterday. He ended up sitting behind the table. And I think I made a comment, I remember my second Golden Tee tournament. And then I did, and I went into the story of my second Golden Tee tournament, which was Chicago. I'll never forget it, because that's where
that's where we met on the airplane.
Yep, and the boy Todd Boyer was there, the other Todd. I haven't seen him. I miss him. Hopefully he's watching.
I actually just talked to Todd the other day, so he's good. Okay. He's working his ass off. Yeah. Miss him to death. Obviously, he's a good friend of mine, so he's fantastic. But man, it's so much fun to have these stories with friends and be able to come out to these tournaments and actually be able to sit here and know that this is a good community. That's why I started a charity. You know that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Cag's got to hit that.
I think I'm starting to learn something here from my next game.
He didn't hit it soft. 139.
He hit a 9.5 there?
I think he hit a 9.5. You got to hit a 10.5 and hit it hard. I mean, I don't like the 8.5 at all. I don't think it gets there. I mean, he hit it hard enough. I just don't like that. I prefer to do the 10.5 and just crush it.
You know me, I don't hit the same shot twice. I go up there and I figure it out from there. And God forgot what too? Was that?
He hit it an 8.5 too. I don't like that because the height isn't right.
You carry 3 drivers then on this course?
No, I just carry the 2.
Okay.
But I can, you all know, you can crush a 10.5 just as far.
I carry 3, so I'm probably going to hit a 9.5.
Well, a 9.5 is perfect.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit, honestly, when I get back and hit this after these guys are done, I'm hitting a 10.5. I might do high tee.
I'm going to hit a 9.5.
You do what you do. I'll do
I
it.
I carry 3 drivers on every course except for Petra.
Really?
Yes. It's the 9.5 is just great for something like that, right? You want to hit it far, but you want it to bite. You want to check up. You want to go for the hole. The 8.5. The only time I use the 8.5 is when I just need distance.
All right,
or
who we
need
got?
to keep it low.
All right, girls 69. I was gonna comment. I thought they were watching us
Are
porn.
you guys live too? Can people hear you? No. So just that would have been so nobody knows what we're talking about now.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, we got some texts up here that were a little fun.
Some bots.
Apparently,
We'll call them bots.
apparently, Beatty and I are involved in some porn.
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I gotta go.
Just joking. Laugh.
And Bacon just got deleted too.
Wow, I never get deleted. Andy will tell me. I know. No, we don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that, including me.
Still, nobody can hear them talking.
Oh, this is too much fun. You should see the chats coming in.
No, they shouldn't see the chats coming in.
It's
Some
bots.
funny.
Funny.
There's some bots.
You know what? I'm sorry. We're back. We had to cut out for a minute. Andy had to go beat some people up because they were playing the jukebox, and we had to make sure that they understood who was in charge. Yep. He showed his muscles and his pink bag, and we got it done.
Forget that you guys, nobody hears you.
So,
yeah.
So Andy got it done, Mr. Strong Arm, which I appreciate. All right, we're back. So I'm actually going to have to go play in a minute. So are you.
As well. Yep.
You guys know we're coming back, right? You okay with that? Forever. Just say it again.
Is this your machine, Todd?
Yeah, I'm playing on the machine with
All right.
Jazz.
Out of these guys, who's getting close? You got to be quick. I'm going to go with Al Jazz. He's going to be closest.
Oh, I think actually Eddie's going to be 6 feet. Jazz is going to be 12, and I'm going to go with Cags at 8.
Oh. All right. Al's not going to be closest.
No, it's
he went for it though. I mean, he wanted the hole out there.
I said Eddie 6, right?
You did say Eddie.
I said 86.
Nope. Al's closer than no.
Oh. Maybe it's Cags. Ooh. It's definitely the sober man. Sober man wins.
The Power Events T-shirt. That is an amazing T-shirt. Do you have that one? I love it. It's one of my favorite T-shirts. I guess you have the blue one on. All right. I did not know blue was an option.
I have plenty of Power Events T-shirts.
It's just a great material too. It's it's not cotton.
They do a good job.
Yeah. Did you go low T there? I couldn't see the T. He must have gone low there. Yeah, it was low.
All right, gentlemen. We'll be back on. You get more bacon, and you get a little, maybe more Sambidi. We'll see.
I'll be back.
He'll be back.
Good afternoon, Golden Tee. I am Matt Van Hoosier. I've got Brian Bernhardt with me. I hope you guys listen to us on Gino's GT podcast. We've got Saturday not match play. Come on now, qualifiers.
Qualifying, yeah.
Qualifiers. We're going to have match play today, though.
Yeah,
we're going to. Everybody plays 2 rounds tonight.
Yeah, if anybody is actually in Dallas listening and watching this right now, do not ask Steve Sobel for playing any matches tonight. 2 matches tonight. Shortly after the qualifier, right? I mean,
right as soon as we're done.
Yeah,
we got to get it in right as soon as we're done. I think. You got to do it right away, too. Last year, I think Gary Sheldon and I were the last match to be called.
Oh, wow.
I think we started at 1:20. That's really late.
Yes, it is really late.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Andy. I don't want to live in that world either. I don't. Is that what it's looking like? You just never know.
But here, this is a tough. That is a bad
he
shot.
Whiffed it.
Yeah, 102 on that shot meter down there.
Absolutely.
He's going to do it again, and he's going to lose his tee. It's going to be in a tough situation here.
Yeah, obviously he took a good swing at that one. He just missed the ball.
And this is a guy that won the purple bracket in the Carolina Clash just over a year ago to get his Worlds Pass.
A year and a bit ago.
He's can you call him a seasoned Golden Tee veteran now?
I think you can.
Sporting
Evan's been a member of our tournament scene for what?
That might go in.
Get a birdie the hard way. Yeah,
it's a great save there. It stinks he's going to lose 2 strokes. Yeah. But at least he kept his composure. Hit the shot that he meant to hit the first time around, up and down and moving on to the next hole for him.
Daniel's on par. Andy's 1 less. Yep. Or maybe he's got a 1 better. I have to check that out. Somewhere in that ballpark at least. And Evan, that was probably his first miss. So, by those GTPs, Daniel's 1 better, right?
Yeah, and he's a guy that if you listen to us doing Gino's podcast, Gary's a big fan of his. He's had so many chances in the last year and a half to really prove his talent. And this year he's been to every single tournament. And he's a guy that's gotten pretty used to being in the main bracket.
Yeah, he has. And, as we started to talk about him on the podcast, right, he kind of had a rough 2-3 tournaments, we'll call it. But he cleaned that up, right? And now he's, like you said, he's pretty much a regular mainstay in the main bracket. And he plays a ton.
Yes,
plays a ton of home edition. If you haven't seen him on the leaderboards, that's why. He's playing at home.
Yeah. And you probably won't see him on any of the commercial leaderboards.
Not from Ohio.
And that's Andy Fox there. That's a familiar face. He's
glad to see him back at tournaments. He had a little hiatus there.
Yeah, he won. He's won a Player of the Year. Yeah, and as Jeremy Olsen says, he does have some of the best calves in the community.
It's definitely top 5.
Yeah. And what's up, Honey Badger and Will? Glad you're listening and watching. Wish you guys could be here, but since you're not able to be here, at least you're watching. That's another good-looking shot there.
Yeah, that's a good recovery one.
Yeah, it shows that it was just a whiff.
It really was.
That happens.
Yeah. And that's the worst part is where he was at there. Right, it put him right back on the tee box. The whiff really was going to cost him. There was no way. No way, right? He came really close to holding it out.
Yeah,
that's a stretch. That's a stretch from 346 the second time.
It's a tough hole. When we say whiff, if you're going to whiff the track ball and miss it, you kind of want to do it on a tee shot where you put you in the fairway 200 yards down. You're not going to lose any strokes.
Right.
That's a 2-stroke penalty for him.
I'm hitting
right
my
there.
second from farther away than I thought I was.
Yeah, exactly. In this case, unfortunately for him, but he, moving on, and he hit a great shot there.
A lot of points on this machine. It was 30,000 min so far. That's
a
solid day at the office.
Now here's an interesting look. You're just going to want to get a little bit past the pin and spin it back up. That's going to be that's going to be tough.
Gotten that rock, yeah.
That's going to be a really tough chip. Is that rock or dirt?
I'm not sure.
I think that might be dirt.
I mean, I've never been there. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm usually close to the hole myself as well, so I don't know what that is. I have gone long before. You do not want to do that. The ice is pretty friendly, though.
I have also accidentally hit roll on this hole. It doesn't go well.
But yeah,
with the stout ball, you got to kind of go back towards the hole here, and I think that's what happened to Danny. He's kind of got back too much towards the hole.
And you don't see this very often with the stout players where they're actually moving right one. That's a great looking shot there from Mr.
Really,
Fox.
really good. Yep. Nice little cut on that one. Take a little bit of distance off. Make sure it checks up well. You're right, though. The turn one off there. I mean, it's a little offset here, so you definitely have to do something.
Yeah, because you don't it doesn't matter what ball you play in this situation. You don't want to cut into the wind if you were left one from there. So yeah, this course
that's
is known
the danger direction. Yeah,
and this course is known for a lot of offsets, specifically on the par threes that we didn't see it. Which happened earlier in this.
There's offsets and then there's aimed in the wrong direction.
Yeah, well, there's a par three where you got to click right 5 times to get to
might be coming up here, actually. I don't remember. It's on the back side here.
But he is in dirt, and this plays just like the dirt on hole 16, which is just you got to pop it out far right. See there it is.
He had a pretty good go at it, but it's
still not an easy
I'm surprised
putt.
that took that much of the green hitting that 5 hybrid.
Yeah.
Usually you can hit that 5 hybrid and just kind of take most of the break out. So he probably only missed that by about a half a foot.
Right.
Not sideways, lengthwise, right? If he hits that a half foot farther, it's probably in the hole.
And for those that, when you see the leaderboard, actually, I'll tell you about that in a second here. This is probably the hardest hole. I think we can agree on this new course, Nordland, which has just been introduced within the last month or so.
Yeah, I mean, right, there's probably some looks on 18 that'll give some people some fits, but in general, this is a much smaller green than that one.
You don't want to be short. You don't want to go right.
Cannot be short. Cannot be right. That short is that dirty stuff too.
That's a beautiful shot there for Andy.
Use that slope of the green really well. He hit it up in a safe spot up in the top left. Let the green bring it back down.
Yeah.
Got himself a nice tight putt.
And this is one of those ones that you don't go after. You're trying to put it on top of the pin there.
Especially in a qualifier, right? This is a different – for match play, you think about it differently. It depends on the situation. Here, make it on the green, make your putt, walk away, be happy.
Yeah, because the next 2 holes, 18 can give you fits, but this might be one of the last opportunities for – it's going to be short and it's not going to bounce on the green.
He's going to do what we said not to do.
Yeah, unfortunately. It's just such a sticky dirt down there. And
it doesn't pop out of that. And I've hit 5 hybrids with some steam into that, thinking it would pop up, and it just gobbles the ball up.
You're exactly right. And so now Daniel's going to be thinking a little bit differently here, seeing that. And he's actually putting bite. I probably want to put backspin. It's going to stay far away from the hole.
It's a safety bite, I guess.
That's going to be a left 10? Left 11. This is not an easy putt in the qualifier on a machine you're not familiar with.
Especially with a downhiller. He got it out there, though.
Yeah.
Good for him. He stepped right up. He looked confident on that swing.
And he did it really quick. Didn't give himself any time to think about that putt.
Let's not let bad thoughts come in. Evan's going to do something really smart here. He's going to turn 2 left. He's afraid that if he goes straight at it, he's going to go long. He's going to go do something really safe. He's going to stay left.
I'd go one more left, actually.
Maybe it comes down the hill. Maybe it doesn't.
I got to hit it.
Get it out, though. Yeah, and he's still in that dirt. He's in the same exact situation.
And you can't putt that. It's going to go dead right if he putts that.
Yes, he's in the same situation he was just in. The hill's not there, but it's the same sort of shot.
And the way that we know this is because the bottom right corner, you can see where it says on dirt. Without that being there, you might think you could putt this.
It would be much tougher to decide. He still thinks he can putt it.
And the problem with this is if this comes out hot, that's going to roll straight off right into the water. And then he's...
Yeah. At this point, you're counting on the dirt to be crummy. All right. Mischief managed.
Saved par.
Managed. It was an adventurous one, though. The last, 13 yards?
Yeah. Should have gotten birdie there. You know, obviously the eagle was out of the question once you hit that dirt there. But the safe play would have been to just
get it up there,
yeah.
make your putt, minimize the damage. Right? You already made the mistake. Don't make it again.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for the great shots for Cole Trickle, who's unfortunately trickling a little bit down the leaderboard there.
Better not get any more.
Now this is offset. We were just talking about another offset shot.
Yep. This is almost this is like an always offset.
Now this would be a good look for us because we've got that full 11 win. I'm looking at this right now thinking 8 wood all day.
We kind of have to be careful with it, honestly.
Yeah.
You don't hit it too far.
Now, as you can see, the beautiful ice there surrounding the green, if you are left or right or short, that will roll away from the green.
And the thing about this green, too, is that it's uphill. I mean, not the slope of it, but it's higher than the tee box. It really messes with your distance a little bit, and it takes a couple tries to get used to.
Yeah,
you got to hit a little bit more distance than you think you have to. But you're right. Here, say another one. We're 4 clicks off.
I believe a conversation with someone that had a conversation with someone at IT that it's a known issue and that they're hoping to get these offsets fixed in the near future.
Well, you know, I don't doubt that one.
I heard it from a friend who heard it from a friend who heard it from a friend.
Was that friend a moderately sized red-haired gentleman?
Yeah.
Bite, though. I don't believe that. Okay, bite.
That's up there. It's going to be a tough one. Down 9, left 4, left 5.
That's not what he was looking for. I think that was a backy shot.
And Evan here, he's looking at putting this one in the hole here. He's going to try to get a stroke back.
He's probably got a little angry right now. Don't hit the 3 hybrid. That won't get high enough unless you really pop it.
And he might be really trying to pop it and get.
Trust your 8.
If he puts bite on it.
Trust your 8, Evan. You can do it. He's going to do it. Oh, he's going to run it in there. High T8. Okay, I might take back what
watch,
I just
said. And see where he pulls back. See, he pulled back a little bit to the left.
A little cut, but that's a lot of distance for a high T. That high T was
duly noted for when we play this. That
not well.
That 5.5 wind took that ball very far.
Yeah, high T did most of the work, I think, there though.
True. He's got to pop this out to the right a little bit. And
I hope it
doesn't roll over.
The tough part with the fringe here is that you don't know how much is going to slow down coming out of there. Did a great job to judge it.
Thank goodness that caddy did not pull the pin for him.
That the old hit a house, hit a fat kid.
Yeah. This is no easy putt, and he and he knows it.
Yep.
He's like, all right,
walk away.
Yep.
Good putt.
No one saw it except for the people watching the stream, but nobody else saw it.
Anybody see that? Nope. Okay, we're good.
And so for those, when you see the leaderboards that are flashing in between, you're going to see different cities. You're going to see O'Fallon, St. Charles, Cypress, Texas.
All kinds of places. Wherever the machine came from.
Yeah, the machines are, most of them come from the Power Events crew based out of the St. Louis area. Shout out to Sean Tickner and Vector Gaming.
Vector Gaming, yeah.
They brought about 5 or 6 machines here as well to help with the tournament. 31 machines. 165 people, correct?
70. 170.
170.
He says go. Andy says go. It did.
It's going to stop just above the hole. It's not.
I mean, with a face like that, you thought he hit a really terrible shot.
Yeah, I know, right? He just wanted that to go in the bottom of the cup and collect some of that hole-in-one side pot money.
Right. Same thing. Obviously, the uphill nature of this green is the challenge here.
Kenny is playing, or not Kenny. I'm sorry. Daniel is playing extremely conservative.
Yeah.
That was a shot to where he was happy with it being just in the middle of the green.
Which for this pin spot is not necessarily what you want, right? You don't want that downhiller with danger behind.
Right. Now the good news is
you can't be aggressive with that putt.
With the danger behind, it's very hard for it to actually. There's so much rough there that it usually stops the ball from going over.
Okay.
Yeah.
I managed to roll one of those by. Uh-huh. Todd Clark's looking for something. I got a hot dog if you want a hot dog.
Yeah, and speaking of hot dogs, shout out to the crew that's here making hot dogs, and they're pretty good. They got tacos available to eat.
I think it's down there, honestly, but if it's not, it's fine.
But there you have it on Nordland, 27 for Andy Fox, and there's Evan Gossett. I'm assuming he's on the stream as well. They're looking for something.
They are on the stream machine. They're on heck of a machine. They're on number 2. I saw the lineup for that thing, and there's a murderer's row of players on that machine with Al Jazz, Gary Sheldon, Adam Harris, Evan. I mean, Todd Clark's over there. It's quite a machine.
Yeah. Good to see all these people tuning
There's
in.
Todd Clark. If anybody's seen Todd Clark's phone, he's looking for it, by the way.
And shout out Todd Clark getting the charity started. What's the exact name for it? the play more, give back.
That's right, PMGB.
He's doing a great job getting the ball rolling and doing things in the communities when we come to these tournaments. Just put a lot of work into it, volunteering his time.
Yeah.
This is
he's done a great job.
100% not for profit. Anything that is raised goes directly to the charity. So so thanks again, Todd, for getting this rolling, and we're really looking forward to the future of what he has started.
Yep. So let's talk strategy a little bit here, right? You got through the first 3 courses. You've got Nordland and Champ as the back end of the day's qualifier. If you're thinking you're on a line, right? You're
I am.
Okay.
I'm this guy. So
let's use you as the example, right? You're coming in, Nordland's a reasonably easy course. Champ isn't going to give up that many strokes potentially unless people start to want to chase.
Right.
So what's your thought process going through here? Are you going to get aggressive with Nordland and see what happens? Are you going to just kind of steady Eddie it? I mean,
I think with Nordland,
what's in your head there?
Yeah, so I've been calling Nordland Baja North because it's just pretty straightforward course as we've seen. Baja was the simple course last year. It did, however, have a couple holes. Hole 17 set up hard sometimes.
There was ones that could jump up and get you.
Yeah, exactly right. So hole 16 is kind of like that hole. But to answer your question, Matt, I am that guy right now. I've shot 327s.
Okay.
I'm probably going to be right around that cut line.
Yep.
And I know that this is actually a course that I've played a lot of games on. I chased the commercial event.
Okay.
I've probably played upwards of over 100 or so. So I know this course very well. So I know when to be aggressive. I'm not sure. The thing is, though, it's a pretty straightforward course. So there's going to be a lot of people that
good run.
Don't have a whole lot of issues with it. So although I want to be a little
so you can't be too aggressive with it because you don't want to.
I don't want to give anything
you
away
lose
either.
A silly one there, yeah.
But it's also a new course, so who knows how many time people have played it. And then Champ is always one of those. A lot of the players here were talking earlier, like, I wish Champ wasn't on there.
Yeah.
Hole 16 is really one of the only hard holes there.
Hole 9 and 16 are really to your dodge in there. Yeah.
So it's going to be one of those things to where I'll be moderately aggressive, I guess I would say, Matt, and it's kind of go through the course.
So I'm going to lay out the scenario for you, and you probably already know what I'm about to ask you, right? So you go through your Nordland round, say you're a one-off, whatever, right? Or par. Right, you're kind of feeling like you're sticking with everybody that you're trying to chase at that point. You get up to walk up the tee box of Champ 16 on your say one less round.
Yeah,
that's the nightmare scenario, right? Because then you got to make a decision on that tee box and whether you go after them. Obviously, a ton of it depends on the look.
Right.
There can be looks where it's like, okay, I'm fine with this, and there can be other looks like, no, it's trash, I'm not touching it.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the easy scenarios.
And
it's the tweeners that you got to worry about.
So much little.
And it's really this year's version of Sawgrass 17.
Yeah, it really.
It's there. You know it's coming. It's all the way at the end of your day.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
And the thing is, too, is after that, you got a pretty simple par 3 17, and then the last hole, which rarely you can make. It really all depends on that
very
wind.
rare make, but a standard standard birdie 16, if you goose an eagle in there maybe, but other than that, it's not a whole lot of danger there.
Right, and so hole 16 at
Says
Champ.
the guy who torched it up in last month's qualifier to miss it.
Well, there you go.
Man,
yeah,
I'm gonna get some wood to knock on there.
But it really depends on the setup, like you had mentioned, and it there's so little room for error that you got to make sure that you're not going to give away 2 strokes on that one.
Right, you can't give away the multiples. That's right.
I mean, to find a place in the green where if you think you can, backspin and land it and keep it on the green, great. Otherwise, the sand on the right is okay. Being a little bit short in the rough is okay for it. But the other thing too is if you lay yourself a little short in that rough and you use like your 6, 7, 8 iron for a chip, you got to be really careful you don't chip it too hard and go long in the water, because then you're just throwing strokes away, and then your day is done.
You definitely got to go into no crooked numbers mode. It's just like baseball. Don't give up the crooked numbers, and that's in the negative direction.
Evan Gossett, we were playing last night, and he was playing really well. I know that you guys, if you've been watching for a few hours, you've seen Adam Harris get a lot of holeouts. Evan Gossett was just on point. He won the second course today.
One better there on Petra.
Yeah. Wait, speaking of which, you know who else got a one better on Petra?
Who? You?
A guy by the name of Mark Stenmark.
Really?
Shot 31 under for second place.
I've not heard of that guy. Is he good at Golden Sea?
Yeah.
And you know what? I do remember. I met him once when we were on the Ocho together.
Yeah, the Ocho when the World Championships.
Yeah,
when he has
that's
the confetti.
right. I remember him. I remember him.
The 2-time world champion. That Mark Stenmark.
Twice?
Yeah, I know. Can you believe that?
Wow. And must have been giving those things out back in the day.
I know, right? You get a world championship trophy. You get a world championship trophy. This is actually one of my favorite holes here on Nordland.
I love this design.
You can just go after it.
I love the design. There's lots of things you can do with those 2 little mountains on either side. They don't really play in there, but they do affect the type of shot that you are going to hit. But no matter where that pin's at, you've got a shot to try to make a good run.
Yeah, but this is actually an interesting pin because where that rock formation is there, just to the right of that, between the pin and the rock, you got the rough. It slopes towards the rock, so you.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, so you might have a little bit of a difficult chip coming back if you're a little too far left here.
Put that on the PMGB podcast, guys. Saving strokes.
As you look at Adam,
okay, I see that rough. Yeah, slopes away from the green, huh?
Yeah,
well,
slightly.
Isn't that an unfortunate surprise for when you find that out? Saving strokes with Brian Bernhardt. Good job.
Yeah, that'll be after the tighten up with Brian Bernhardt pod.
I have a feeling I wanted to see the tighten up with everybody on hole 15 at Petra there. That was a fun look for everybody, right?
It really was, yeah. I think the most fun for CJ, who hit a C3 into it off the left rock, and it bounced about 20 feet from the hole. CJ just
whatever he needs.
Yeah, whatever he needs, doing CJ things.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, we were joking.
Good looking shot there.
Yeah. Got a trickle? Nope. We were joking on whether I was going to, with my true wind balls, I was going to drop the 10.5 or 3 wood for that shot. Actually, they also suggested a thumber.
Just thumb it straight, right?
This is very good advice from my stout friends at my next machine here.
So, and for those that are wondering what we're talking about, there's that drivable hole on the back of Petra, and it was
11 trail.
It was
412,
413, depending on where you moved in the tee box, like a 15 downwind, and
plenty of breeze.
I hit I just hit an A1. I didn't even spin it just to.
Yeah, it was the A1. I laid off it just a hair. Yeah. Honestly, I hit 143. Seth Harris right before me with the Titans, or not with Titans, with the Stouts. The same shot, but hit 157, and we ended up the same spot.
That might, yeah, pretty safe shot there.
Downhill's the tricky part here for sure.
See, and these for stout players, Matt's got to go play.
I'm gonna have to bow out. My machine just came up. It's been a pleasure, Bernsey. Maybe I'll see you again.
Yep.
And I'll see if I can find you somebody to come.
Well, I'll see you, whether I see you here on the stream or not. I'll be staying in the same place with you, so it's all good. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. For the style players, which is a majority, it's a pretty simple shot, kind of going straight at it. For guys like me, on this hole here, I'm going to have to click left once, maybe twice, just to get it close to the hole. Those are 3 bad shots. It's not often you see – and Evan caught a break right there. The little man in the cup pulled the ball in there for him and going to move on to the next hole after getting a birdie. But yeah, those are 3 shots that you think at least one of these top players would put it on the green. But Benag, for those that don't know what that means, ball not on green. That's an old school golden T4 close to the pin term. This hole is sometimes drivable. Frustrating at times during events when you're hoping to get that eagle and it's just not there. You do want to make sure you set yourself up with a club that gets a little bit of elevation. So, for example, if you've got a 6-iron, 5 hybrid, 8 wood in your bag, you want to make sure that you don't leave the 5 hybrid for the shot coming in because it will not get enough height to get to the green. And Evan's going to try to go a little long. It will trickle down a little bit. It does stop after about 10 yards or so. But joining me is going to be the guy that you just saw on the screen is Andy Fox.
Oh, hello.
Fresh off of his, was it a par round or a one better on Nordland?
Par. Par game.
Yeah, that's par for the course there. Par for you.
No holdouts.
But yeah, we've got Adam Harris and Todd Clark.
Adam Harris been holing out.
Yeah, he sure has. There he goes again, maybe. Oh,
look at him.
And Evan Gossett.
I feel like he's lost 5 pounds since this morning.
Yeah.
Metabolism is working well.
125 pounds wet.
So can the people see these down in the bottom there? Oh, okay.
Evan in the hole. Look at that. Meow chopper.
Yeah, he doesn't even get excited he does it so much. He just is like, whatever.
Yeah, he just expects it.
I still celebrate.
Yeah, I mean, clap your hands, do a little dance.
Yep. Do that. Evan just like, what, man?
Yeah.
So boring.
Yeah. Seahawks.
Seahawks. Better than I thought they were going to be.
Yeah, they are a lot better. Now this is, so the last par 3, Andy, before you sat down, all 3 of these guys missed the green. They did birdie hole 9. So here we go. Let's see if we can get one of these guys to keep it on the green and just or look at Evan. He's really trying to find this.
He's grinding on this one.
Taking full advantage of that 2-cent tee right there he's going to use. And he likes it a little bit, not a lot.
See, it's not fair. He doesn't get happy when he holes out, and he gets mad when he doesn't.
Yeah.
It's,
Remember that one time he hit the spin button one too many times at the World Championships, and he hit a rocking Catadreas? He was mad that day.
Yeah.
We won't talk about that.
Is that the day that he missed the cut?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh. I had to go to dinner with him that night, and he was
I think I was with
salty.
you.
Yeah.
I had to go to dinner with Andy Fox that night.
Yeah.
He wasn't as salty as Evan, though.
No, I probably was.
Here's Adam Harris. He saw what Evans did. He's got a pitching wedge, though, right? Didn't Evan have the gap wedge?
Who has a pitching wedge?
Adam Harris.
Yeah.
Oh, and you see these guys are having a hard time hitting greens on these par
Yeah.
threes. So far, Evan's closest to the hole. Todd seems he's searching for his phone, and it's hard. You can see him; he's not focused.
He can't find his phone?
He can't find his phone. It's MIA. But he just seems a little off to me. He's very lucky he's qualifying with these two great players.
Ooh, that would have helped.
See, look at
Another
that.
non-greener.
Yeah, Benag.
And I don't think you can putt that. I mean, maybe it's straight. It's probably straight enough to where you can. But if it was like a left two or something, I think it's gonna come off goofy.
Right, you gotta be careful with that because it'll shoot dead left, dead right. And
Adam says, hogwash.
Yeah. Sporting the ATLGT.
Yeah, the Marietta Mafia.
Yeah, there's what 8 or 10 of them here. I mean, it's amazing how much that the Atlanta crew has grown.
Yeah, they're fun too.
They are.
I like them.
Oh, that's long. Oh, it's not. That's right. That's That's 7, not a 14 win. My bad.
Brungy's like, whoa, sit. Most of us play stouts, Brian.
I know most of you do. Oh, look, he's got a pitching wedge. How about that?
What a nice club.
But speaking of the Atlanta crew, I mean, and you've been playing as long as I have, Andy. Shout out to the Dutch Williams and the Wade kids, as the guys that used to run the tournament, back in the old Marietta days, and it's nice to see that it's still such a popular thing in that area.
Brian, I don't know those two.
You don't know those guys?
Wade kids?
Wade kids.
And
Dutch
who?
Williams. Yeah, back in 2003.
Dutch Williams sounds like a racehorse.
No, well, he did a great job running the Golden Tee tournaments.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, those guys,
I don't know those guys.
Those guys started something down in Atlanta, and it's great that upwards of 20 years later, it's still going on.
Man, it's hotter than blazes up here.
Yeah, you're also wearing a hoodie, Andy.
Well, I was wearing it down there too, and I was fine.
Yeah, maybe it's these bright lights, or maybe it's just my presence. I mean, it could be a combination of things. But
hot, Brian.
We saw this hole earlier. Evan Scanlon whiffed the trackball, 102 on the shot meter. That's a great shot for Evan.
Yeah,
Evan does
not a good hole to whiff on.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Big trouble.
He does have one tee left, so hopefully.
Who does, Evan?
Evan does, yeah.
Ooh.
He's got the auto tee feature shut off, so he can make sure he purchases tees from his machine.
Well, it's noble, but
you don't want to. It's a good thing you could purchase them. Do you remember when you would go to buy tees in the middle of a game and it would just reboot on you a few years ago?
No.
There was a random tee glitch, or not a random, but a buy tee, whatever it was. So I think most of us are programmed to not buy tees in the middle of the game. Okay, that's right. That's short and right, and he's going to try it all over again.
If you look at the shot meter, he way cut that.
132 on the shot meter, a hair left.
Probably cut it and whiffed it. I don't know.
Yeah,
that
for a great Golden Tee player, guy having a great day. That's unfortunately
when it puts you back on the tee too.
Yeah, back on the tee with no Golden Tee option.
Yeah, you're in big trouble.
And that's a good shot for Todd. The one thing about this hole is you can go long. It will roll up on the ice and it'll roll back down a little bit. You just don't want to go left or short.
Oh man, what a disaster this is. He's got that 8.5 now. He's got to aim left.
139, and it might be short again. And it is. And it's going to put him right back where he was. This is big time trouble for Adam Harris.
There, he got it.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did.
144 looked like a pretty good 180.
And he's thinking to himself, why didn't I do that the first time? And those are things that do happen, though, when you're playing on machines you're not used to playing on. These are, not that I'm trying to offer him an excuse.
Yeah.
But when you get used to your home track ball, how it feels, how it rolls.
Well, and
that's a bad miss for
when you on a hole like this, if you don't get the perfect 180, it's just going to be short. You good?
I'm good. I was looking over to see if I had played Nordland myself yet. we're still waiting.
Man, I do not like this course.
Why don't you like it? Is it because a little bit too
It's
simple,
just,
too straightforward?
So straightforward. Like if you're playing a guy like Evan Gossett, or I mean, they're really anybody. A lot of people they're just not going to make a mistake. So here's a good picture of this course. The first time I ever played it was on a daily contest.
Yeah.
And it was a 28 par, and I shot 28 with I think it was like 30,000 shot points in just my first game. So I was like, okay, cool, one and done. And I didn't even get $1 back. I got nothing.
Well, you should have played more. Play more and get better.
Yeah. I didn't know I had to play more. I was like, oh, a par game with 30,000 is the first time anyone's ever played.
Yeah.
It does, but a lot of these holes aren't really that easy to hole out because they're offset. So they're not necessarily easy to make because you don't know exactly how far they're offset. I mean, yes, there's plenty of hole out opportunities. There's tons of them, but
especially that first par 5, which I think is the easiest par 5 in Golden
Tee.
Tee.
You're coming in with an 8-iron? Or
yeah, it's a 95 to 100. Ooh, Todd catching a break there. You can see some of these scores here with this leaderboard. You know, there's hats for bats. Chris Brewer, well-known guy, 20 under, no shotties after 14. You know, it's nothing too exciting there.
Is that off par? I don't even really.
No, I think because after 15 would be a par, or it would be an eagle hole, I believe. Yeah, so it'd be 27th par, right?
Yeah. So he's just on par with no points.
With no points. And look at Adam Harris down there at 16 under now.
Luckily, he's played really well so far.
Yeah.
So he's probably not in really any danger.
But you start thinking about things a little bit more. You start being a little more cautious in your next shots, knowing that,
he remembered to buy tees. Look at that.
When I was cruising to maybe a top 8 finish in the qualifier, now I got to think, okay, I might be stuck in the middle of the pack. You know, every stroke, every great shot point determines where you end up in that bracket of some of the best Golden Tee players in the world.
Yeah, because you don't. I mean, it's all. Yeah, obviously the main goal is to make the main bracket if you can, but you also don't want to be like 31st or 32nd where you're having to play Luna or Haas or somebody who's qualified. You know, top 2 or 3.
Right.
This is probably a pretty good player.
Right. And that's, you know, it's nice when you do slide in there and make the cut, but you know, you got to play whoever played had a great day.
Well, then you just got to bring your game the next day,
or tonight.
Tonight, yeah,
because we do have 2 matches tonight.
Does everyone have to play 2 matches?
Everybody's got to play 2 matches.
Go ask Steve.
Yeah.
Hey, what if I'm sleepy? Do I have to play 2?
Yeah. What if my name is Evan Gossett?
Yeah.
Do I have to play 2?
What if I'm in the purple bracket? Do I have to play 2?
I can't believe we have a copper bracket. So for those that are wondering what that means, is we've got the purple bracket. For those that don't make the cut, believe that's going to be 33 through 96. Then there's a pink bracket, which would be 97 through 64 person net.
Oof,
and then after that, there's going to be a copper bracket. So the nice thing is that no matter what happens when you qualify and you come to a tournament, you're playing 2 matches. You're going to be in a bracket that's going to be against people that are of your skill level. And there is still money to be won. Now, when you get to the copper bracket, I think it only pays out first, maybe second, and then the pink bracket only has a few payouts. Purple has a few more.
But the true prize in that is that you will have seen some of the better players play and likely will be getting better as a result of that, just being around them.
Right. This is an interesting shot right here. That's very aggressive. Oh,
Did he hit a high tee?
He must have teed that high.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I wonder why I did that. I hit a 5 hybrid there, and it was perfect.
Yeah. The one thing you got to worry about with the 5 hybrid is, we saw it earlier, is if you hit it short and left, it stays short and left.
Yeah. You got to make it better long than short on this one.
He's going to be we got a nice that's a beautiful shot for Todd. And that's what you got to do to try to put this one in the hole with this setup. You got
I don't know if you could I don't know if you could hit that any more perfectly.
No, just a hair to the left, and it would have probably
thanks
rolled
for
in the
not
hole.
Letting us see the replay.
Yeah.
Adam, come on.
And Adam should have watched that because he's going to hit that same club. We're going to kind of see his frame of mind after this shot to see how aggressive he is going after this.
That's too far right.
Yeah, is that going to trickle off into the water?
That's in trouble. Oh, man.
And this is cliff. When you're
Yeah.
on cliff, it's like you're hitting off the
Well, here's the trick of this. You got to say, hold still, Cliff.
Brian.
Yeah. That's good. I thought he was going to hit the pin and bounce back.
Oh, yeah. Adam Harris, the wheels are slowly starting to fall off. A guy that is.
I don't know how slowly it is.
Yeah, it's been pretty quick the last few holes, hasn't it?
Yeah. But
we played
again,
5 courses.
Played 5 courses. The other 3 of his were really, really, really good. And then there's Evan. I mean,
yeah,
guy's just a machine. Smile once, Evan.
So where are you at right now in the qualifier, Andy? You got 4 in the books?
4 in the books. 4 par games.
No, that's nice. Like Chris Brewer when he didn't he win the qualifier? At one of the last 2 tournaments, he shot 28 across the board, 140, and
yeah.
I'm sitting. I got a few 27s there. I've missed no water balls, just a couple missed putts, and just playing okay golf.
Yeah,
not
nothing wrong
average.
with that.
Yeah, I'll be right around that cut line, and we'll see what happens.
Have you played this one yet?
I have not.
No.
I've seen it twice, so
yeah,
it'd be nice to actually go play it.
You got all the shots memorized now?
I do.
You can hit that 5 bird. Oh, you don't have a. You can't hit the 5. You can't hit the 5 bird on that one.
I can. I'll have the 9 win.
Too long.
Well, I'll put a little cut into it. I got a nice little shot where I can pull it back. And cut.
Don't do that. You can't cut on 16.
Yeah. I got full wind.
I know, but
okay.
It's going to come in too low, isn't it?
We'll find out. I'll report back to those that are watching and listening.
You got what a 6-iron? 6-iron bite?
I don't know. I worry about what happened with Adam doing that because I got the super spin irons.
Ooh.
And so Evan having the plus spin, he's able to hit that shot.
I hit my shot on this hole.
It didn't trickle down enough for you, did it?
Well, I thumbed a 3-wood with bite, and I was like, oh my god, I left that way left. And I thought I was going to completely miss the green, and then the wind just took it like crazy. It was way lefter than I was hoping it would, like when I was trying to do.
Way lefter or way more left?
Lefter is what I like to say, but I think that's not technically correct. Don't get no perfecter.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
Let's see how Adam approaches this here. He knows this is not his best game today. You can be aggressive here. I mean, it's not going to roll off the green because that rough is going to stop it 9 times out of 10.
True, but if I'm Adam, I'm just being like,
let's get this over with. Get the heck out of Nordland.
Get it like 10 feet long and just
sit back.
Get it over with.
Yeah.
Go puff on your e-cigarette.
And the one thing, too, that's key for these guys, and you and I being 2 of these guys that are here, obviously, that when you have a bad game like this, you just got to hit the reset button. You can't dwell on it because you can't change what happened.
It's kind of what's nice about like having the other group go.
Yeah.
In between is like you just get
that 30, refresher
45
time.
minutes to just let it go.
Yeah. Let it go. Let it go.
Let's see what Lemon's doing.
Yeah, it looks like we've got the other machines going on. We'll wake up the crew over at IT.
Who's the producer here?
Well, they're on hole 18 also.
Oh, are they? No way. Holy cow, that was fast.
Wait, no, they're on 10. Yeah.
How do you see it?
It's a non-drivable par 4.
Oh, is this it down here?
Yeah. So what we're talking about here is we've got a few different screens on the monitor in front of us that you guys don't see.
Oh, okay.
What you see is the top right corner of Splat right now, and then the majority of the screen's got the what we see on the game itself.
Splat's backside.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like it.
Lodell Parks.
Look at Lemon in the background. He's just a killer.
Yeah.
He's a silent killer.
Yeah, but for those that are watching and listening, like he really isn't. But I know what you're saying.
Killer in the terms of, hey, Todd Clark coming in.
How can I compete with Evan?
No, Todd Clark coming in because I'm sweating my balls off over here.
And here,
yeah.
Well, Andy, it's been fun.
I gotta hang out first.
Todd's going to join me here. I'll be here just for a few minutes because I'll probably have to play here short. Actually, no, I am up. So I'm going to. Todd is going to be going solo for a little bit. Lemon putting one about 7 inches away, but I need to go play my qualifier match. So
go do it.
I'll be back. I'll leave you with Jeff Landon, Corey Neely, and Lodell Parks. Have at it.
Thanks for just leaving me empty-handed. All right, we need somebody. Who is my partner in crime now? Doesn't matter. Come on. Oh, yes, this is where it's at. Partner in crime has arrived. All right, give me the go ahead. If I have to do my deep voice, I can.
Whenever you're ready.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's put that music on. Let's rock it.
Let's go.
Now's the time where we sit down and have fun.
Let's go. Hold on, little girl.
Lost the audio.
Here we are. We're good. I can hear it.
Somebody's.
Do I need to introduce myself? Are we on?
Somebody's playing music again.
Well, I can't hear it. I can't hear anything. I can hear him. I can hear everybody. I didn't know if we were live or not. Oh, perfect. Even better.
I know why somebody dumped me.
All right, come on, Lodell. See what you got here, Mr. Switch to Stouts. Come on.
All right.
Todd
One
Clark,
of my
Mike
favorite
Johnson, what's
people
going on, buddy?
is now next to me, which
What's going
I
on, brother?
love. How you been?
Good. I only got one course to go, so it's great.
How you been doing?
Good. Doing. I mean, in the grammatical world, doing so good. I'm doing well. How have you been?
I'm doing so well that I'm terrible against my competition because I'm playing with Adam Harris and Evan, who have.
Well, Adam shot a 30 on Easter. Right?
31 and 31, and then 30 and 30, and
not bad for him.
So
not bad for him. I mean,
I'm fine.
So what we got here? So is anybody above par so far or no?
I haven't seen and actually paid attention to this match. I was just coming in, so.
Okay. I feel like one of them. I feel like Jeff might be one better. I could be wrong though.
I mean, this course in general, I think, lends itself well to actually having a chance to hole out. Like this one.
A lot of flat greens, right?
I almost hold this.
A lot of flat greens.
Done. I mean, this one is.
And here's also we got to realize Jeff Landon. I don't know how. I feel like he plays quite a bit. You'd have to ask him how much he still plays, but I know he plays a ton of closest to the pin. So if you get him, Jeff Landon on a par 3, you got to be thinking he's probably going to be within 5.
Let's be honest. So. Any player in Golden Tee that knows how to hit, this is going to be a. See?
He's done it.
See?
He's done it.
Anyone that plays Golden Tee knows that is 1 out of 10 a hole out.
With a 14, I don't play stouts, so I wouldn't know. I mean, you guys play the cheater ball, so Lodell switched, and that's why he switched.
All right, let's not go there, buddy.
Fair enough.
That's a different conversation
fair
for a
enough,
different
but
day.
I mean, all you artificial MFers that want to come at me.
Just delete it from the game, then we don't have to talk about it because I can play Titans all day long.
Let's not go there. Then I won't have anything to complain about.
Exactly.
All right. So what do we got here? So have you played this yet?
Yes, I hit it. I did a 10 and a half.
That's what I hit.
10 and a half high backspin, and I was 6 feet from the hole.
All right. Yep.
I crushed it.
Yeah. I was like 144, right? Oh,
that was a little. He hit a little hard. I was. I just nudged it. I didn't hit it hard, but like 138.
Right. So we're gonna see So if you're just joining us, Todd and I have already played this look. So,
it's
there. This is one of the trouble holes, right?
Well, here's the thing that people don't realize. It looks like you can't hit. I mean, look at the distance. 297 with the 10.5. No, you can make that because it's downhill. High tee backspin, you need to hit that. Do not hit an 8.5.
So if that was a 347 look with a pin right in the front, I would disagree, right? But that pin's in the middle, so you can absolutely get it. You only need to fly at 335.
Adam Harris hit 8.5 and missed it 3 times.
Ooh.
Plus,
sorry about you. He's a Braves fan, though, so I love him. So it's all right.
And I love him to death, and he's been kicking my butt all day, but he did not listen.
Yikes. Well, I mean, here's what happens. Let's say you go OB. You have to lay up on your second shot.
You know what's
make your
funny?
bogey.
He was on the stream with me just 2 seconds ago before we played this course.
Right.
And I said, I'm going to hit a 10.5 high, and you need to too. And he hit it at 8.5 and went
You can hit an 8.5
3 times.
It's doable. It's doable.
Andy knows. Andy's sitting here like, yeah.
It's doable. I've done it, but it's not my preferred shot on that.
No, it's not.
Very rarely is it worth the risk.
It
right?
doesn't get enough height. That's the problem.
It just
Here's the issue. You guys have to realize
Hey, Damien, what's up, brother?
There's a height difference on a lot of these courses. And because we don't have information about how high or low it is, we have to guess.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not. I mean, we only got one rocket scientist. That's Matt Van Hoosier. So, but it's not rocket science. You play enough, you understand what you're doing, right? So that's why it's a huge advantage to come to these tournaments and to learn from the guys that know the shots.
And then you understand the height difference because of playing it.
Absolutely. I mean, it's just muscle memory, and it's absolute.
I'm still waiting for my music. I really want it.
Lodell's taking a selfie.
Lodell's back. Lodell, nice hole in one, buddy.
I got to make sure I'm not. I think my team is looking for me to log in, so that appears to be the case. So
I got you.
Hey guys, that was a fun 3 holes.
Hey.
I'll be back after we finish, if that's okay.
All right, I'm gonna stay on. Give me Lodell. Where's Lodell at? Oh, he's still playing. All right, never mind. I thought Lodell was done now. All right, I'm trying to find somebody. Andy Fox. Get Andy. Mr. Fox is going to come up and hang out with Bacon. Andy Fox. Never mind. All right, it's just me. It's a lonely Bacon. Here we go. All right. So, that being said, we're going to have a good time. So we're going to go and analyze this. So Corey's going to hit something here. I hit 3-wood backspin here. Put it out to the right, and I think it's the right shot. You just got to put it out enough so that you get enough backspin. That's exactly where everyone's going. Man, I could tell stories, but I can't tell them by myself. I could tell about Andy's pink bag. I can talk about the music that gets played. Somebody's cut me out because they don't want to hear it. Even better, I love that these guys, listen, I have to give IT and all the audio guys big props because you guys are fantastic. You work your butts off and do amazing things. And it's fun to hang out and give you a hard time, even though you're behind the scenes and you don't. These guys don't get enough appreciation behind the scenes, honestly. You have no idea. If you've never been to a tournament, you have to come. If you've never actually sat and actually talked in the booth, you need to come. Why? Because there are a bunch of knuckleheads behind the booth. And they just like to talk about you behind your back and just laugh, which I love. I love when they sit there and go, mm-hmm. My favorite part of this entire thing is actually just sitting here, commentating, and watching you guys just be numbnuts. All right. I'm done. All right. Let's go, Beanie. All right. So I'll tell you more about Play More, Give Back, because this obviously is my passion. This is the one thing that is and what I do. Guys, go on Golden Tee Fan, scroll down. I put the post on there. Click on the QR code and donate. We are doing this charity for all of Golden Tee. This is not anything to do but the community. Go give. I'm doing it. I've donated lots of my own money. The purpose is to give back. It's nothing else than that. So go give. Go on to Golden Tee Fan. Go on to other sites. I've posted it. You have it. You'll see our mission. You'll see our goals. Oh, God. All right. I reacted. I'm sorry. All right. Guys know behind the booth that I don't have much of a filter, but I do sometimes. No, I'm not going to do an F-bomb. You had that one look at me earlier, but like, all right, shut up, Bacon. That was funny. All right, so here we go. Let's do this. I want, how many people we have on the stream right now, guys? All right, so here we go. Anyone that knows Golden Tee, anyone that knows Bacon, I want you to send a text right now on the stream. I want you to post it. I will answer every question you have. I will answer anything you want to know about Golden Tee, and I want you to have fun. Right now. Please. I don't want to see John Remmel. I love him to death. I don't see why Beatty. He knows. I want to see the guys that don't come to tournaments and those that want to ask questions. Ask Bacon anything. All right. Michael. Probably the most epic match I've ever played has been with Michael. In Maryland, we went 44 holes, extra innings. It was unreal. It was probably the most crazy game I've ever played, by far. And I played with everyone in this venue. That game was nuts. What's up, Brad? Ask Bacon anything you want. Let's go. Stock, too. Yep, it was stock. Mike, you're right. It was crazy. It was one of the funnest games I've ever played, honestly. And it actually made it a lot more entertaining because it was you. Because anyone else, man, that was just fantastic. So this is why you come to tournaments. You come to tournaments not just to, hey, play. You come to tournaments to experience what we all talk about, which is why I give. We talk about the community. We talk about what it means to be part of Golden Tee. We talk about what it means to be in this event. Guys, I'm telling you straight up right now, the most important thing in this community is the people. The people are what makes this event happen. From Steve to Russ to Paige, they make this event happen. And then you got other people behind the scenes that do a tremendous amount of work. Like the guys sitting over here laughing at me. You're fine. Guys, I don't care. You can laugh at me all night long. You know that. But I appreciate every ounce of the effort you guys put in, because this doesn't happen in a box, right? It doesn't. And people don't understand how much goes into actually putting this on. It's a lot of freaking effort. And I say that frickin'. It's a lot of effort. It is a tremendous amount of work. And these guys put in hours. Hours behind the scenes because they love this community as much as we do. You guys have to understand, come to a tournament. If you've never been to a tournament, just ask. Honestly, just call me. You guys have my number. My number's on the poster for the the charity. Call me. Just come to a tournament. Come experience what we all talk about, why we get in, why we sit here and do dumb stuff on the stream and actually have a conversation. please come experience the fun, the camaraderie, and honestly, just it's amazing. Honestly, there is only one reason I did what I did starting a charity, because I love this community. I love what we do. And personally, it means a lot because I know how much everyone gives. And the hearts of people around here that just step up and do stuff is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Now, we got to go back to the game because I'm talking too much by myself. Damn it. All right, let's. So this is one of my favorite holes. Oh, I got Beatty next to me. Yes, Beatty's coming in. This is one of my favorite holes. It's a 6-wood or an 8-wood high with a little cutty. High tee. I love this hole.
Hi, bud.
I missed you. You made me talk for like 25 minutes by myself.
I was still playing.
And they're looking like me. Get him out of here.
Champ.
So I was saying, this is one of my favorite holes because this is a challenging hole. Most people don't like this because they don't know how to hit it, like Aljaz. What do you hit?
I go high 6, high 8. Depends. Here, I'm probably going to murder a high 8. Just
I'm with you. A high 6.
I don't know. That wins. A little.
I'm going to do a high 6.
I'm going to do a high 6 as well. That wins. After you move it to the back, it's tough to get an 8 there.
Yeah, you can't get an 8
And
there.
if you probably could, but if you cut it at all, you're going to be short.
Yeah.
Just fired a little too better on Nordlund there.
Look at you. I want to play on your match. I don't want to play on my match because I'm not playing bad, but I'm getting my ass butt kicked.
Who we got chatting here? We got Bryce.
Oh, we got a few players. We got Bryce. Hey, buddy. My man, Bryce. You got to get your schoolwork done. Make sure you get your schoolwork done. Otherwise, I'm going to have to call your dad. And then we'll have to take your scholarship away. Just kidding, Bryce. You know I love you.
Woo. Low side.
Hey, Bryce, you can beat my butt in the gold anytime you want to. Anytime.
Found it. It was over by the bar. I called it because there was a phone just sitting on the table, so I was like.
Should we tell everybody that you
No,
lost?
we're not talking about this.
Todd just found his phone.
All right, now.
Actually, Todd didn't find it. Somebody else found it.
Evan found it. Oh, good Lord. Bryce, I miss you, buddy. You're awesome. Probably one of my favorites, honestly, for a lot of reasons. Get your butt together and go to school and make yourself successful, because that's a kid that is super smart and super good at this game.
Right, Wisconsin, Bryce, right?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. It's someone that is fantastic.
Started charity to
Hey,
help
Nick,
replace my home edition.
suck it up. Get your own home edition. I'm not paying for it. My charity doesn't do gifts. You're a big boy. So I have talked a lot.
You have. All right. I just got back.
I know.
I'm still a little high. You know, I actually aced 18 on that for my two bets.
Casey.
I'm still like, whew.
Casey's on. I would like you to talk just because I've been just
all right.
doing my dumb stuff.
How about you just interview me then? Ask me some questions.
Steve.
I'm not a talker just to talk. You are, for sure.
No, I'm not. This is what people don't realize about me. If you know me legitimately, I am super, super introverted. Except for when it comes to this one thing.
All right, Todd, I'll interview you then.
Yeah, interview me.
What is your second favorite Golden Tee moment?
Oh, that's a good one.
Because I know the first.
No. Well, I'll be honest. I mean,
does it come in? Is it like playing? Is it like person? Like was it somebody you were hanging out with? Something that happened, or was it actual gameplay?
I'll be honest. So I'll tell you my first favorite moment because it is the first moment I had in Golden Sea, and it's because not because of how I played or what was done. It was just the aura of actually going to a tournament. So for those that don't know, I got introduced to Golden Tee by a buddy of mine in Delaware that I was working with, and they used to play at the local pizza place because they used to give away hole-in-ones. When you hit a hole-in-one, you got a free pizza.
Okay.
And so my buddy that I worked with was like, hey, let's go play Golden Tee. And then I started playing Golden Tee with him. And then I spent time after getting my butt kicked when I was hitting plus 20. We're talking about like Black Hills days. So like we're talking 2009, 2010-ish.
That's when you first started playing Golden Tee? Okay.
And
so I go way back to before live.
No, I know. We talked about this, but my first moment in Golden Tee was then, and my friend's like, well, just come hang out with us. So we went and played every Thursday. I got my butt kicked every time. I shot plus 20, plus 15 in an old school machine at a local bar. And I said, I'm way too competitive. I can't not do this. And so I spent the entire Christmas break playing Golden Tee at the local Buffalo Wild Wings. And then I came back after that and played with them. And I beat all of them, and they're like, what the heck just happened? So that, for me, is number one because it introduced me to just the game in general. I have so many moments.
Oh, there's so many.
Oh, my gosh. So my number two moment, honestly, I'm going to go back to just the calendar of me playing Golden Tee. The first tournament I ever played in was Steve Kramer Puff. He had a tournament down in his local town. I went down. I met him. I met Todd Boyer. I met all the local guys down in Virginia and played in my first Golden Tee tournament and sucked butt. But it was fun. There is a moment that you and I share, which I don't want to go into because it's been shared before. Which is very special to me.
I don't know if you know this, but my first Golden Tee tournament was actually in 2006. It was the Northeastern or the Eastern Regional Tournament or something like that. It was at a dry casino in Syracuse.
dry
casino. We snuck in some beer somehow.
I want to see BD at a dry casino.
It was interesting. But I will say that it wasn't. I didn't have warm and fuzzy feelings like I do. I come here by myself and hang out with, walk in the door and everybody's friends. I didn't have that feeling back then, so I didn't really know any other tournaments really existed after that until I met you on the plane. But
you're going to have to share that story because that's probably one of my favorites. I don't want to share that as my top moments because that's something.
That's why I asked you for your second.
I know. Here's why. Because that story is very special to me. It honestly is why I love you to death and why we get and connect so much because
I'm going to share it because people, if anybody's listening, they're going to be like, what are they talking about? But
yeah, share it.
So my first one, 2006. My next one, I don't know, 2016, probably somewhere around there. I get a call or a text message from Jason Vidari who says, hey, why don't you come play in this Golden Tee tournament? I was like, what Golden Tee tournament? They're like, St. Louis. Somebody bought your entry fee. You can come, just hop on a plane. I was like, okay. I bought a plane ticket, fly down to St. Louis, and I knew Jason, right? And I knew Ben. Ben was there too. But those are the only two people that I knew that were going to be there. And oddly enough, I don't take layovers anymore because I think they're ridiculous. But I had a layover in Chicago, and then I get to my row on this airplane, and I sit down, and this guy next to me in the middle seat, by the way.
Ugly-ass dude sitting next to you.
This big guy in the middle seat opens up his phone, and he's got a Golden Tee app on it. And I was like, huh, you play Golden Tee? Todd he says, yeah, I'm actually, I'm on my way to this, big Golden Tee tournament. It's a great, like 100 guys get together, and and I let him go on for a minute, and I was like, yeah, me too.
This is
amazing.
honestly, this is the one moment in my Golden Tee career that I can never let go because it's so freaking funny.
And
because
Todd, being the guy he is, took me around all weekend long, introduced me to everybody.
I introduced you to everyone.
Everybody, and I had an amazing time, and I try not to miss a tournament now. Thank you, buddy. Amazing.
Listen,
Can't make it up.
This is why the community is so good, and this is why I love you to death, because...
Still confused about the middle seat, though.
I think it was a two. I think
we were in the exit row, so we had some room.
I think it was a two-seater.
Oh, it was a two-seater?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was in the aisle. You were in the window.
That's fair. Okay.
In the exit row.
Yeah.
It wasn't middle seat.
Okay. That makes more sense.
I wouldn't do that.
I mean, it was still me and you sitting next to each other.
So you get Bacon and Beatty sitting next to each other. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Like, oh my goodness. This is why I love Steve, because literally that moment in that situation was... I was early in my Golden Tee career. I'd been enough to various tournaments. I had got to know everyone, and you know me well enough that I get to know everyone. But meeting you on that plane and understanding and hearing that you had not been to a tournament, I'm like, you're under my wing, and now I'm going to take you.
And you did. And I appreciate it. Like it was,
so
like I said, my second tournament was the following tournament in Chicago, and nobody from Michigan was going, and I was like, I'm going to go anyway, and I went by myself.
But so much fun. Did we not have fun?
Oh, it was so fun.
And
anybody who's never been to a tournament, if you're listening to this and you've never been to a tournament, just come to a tournament.
And
it'll change your life.
You'll meet some people that will actually be friends for life.
Yeah. Like we're going to Costa Rica.
Yes,
in
we are.
2 months.
Our families are going to Costa Rica because we are family. Yeah. And, guys, this is what we're talking about. I mean, you can hear us talk about this. It's another thing to experience it. You have to experience it. Honestly, would you ever have come to a tournament if you had not experienced this?
Well, no. I mean,
let's be honest.
Like I said, what happened to me will never probably happen to anybody else.
Doesn't matter.
But
was
it's
the best.
Like I said, it changes your life.
Not because it's Golden Tee, but because it's
just because it's the people. I could walk around this place, literally stop and have 87 conversations.
Yes, which is why I never get on a stream because I'm too busy.
Right.
And by the way, please go on and donate to the charity, guys. I'm serious. This is my heart.
Hi, Dabian.
You can talk about this in my absence. I gotta go. This is my heart. The charity is a reflection of what I believe.
Heart and soul.
I started this for a reason.
Shook Todd's
Everyone
hand,
knows
nobody
it.
sees that.
Everyone knows why the charity started. And every dollar we give goes back.
I think I'm gonna bounce with you right here, and I'm gonna look for Van Hoosier because he's standing over there looking like he wants to come talk.
All right. Well, you get Van Hoosier. I got to go play.
All right.
Because we're up here
See you guys.
shortly. Hey, we're out. Thank you. We'll see you. We'll be back.
One more time, back at you on the commentary. This is Matt Van Hoosier. I brought a different partner this time. I've got world champion Paul Luna with me. How you doing, Paul?
Good. How are you?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm having a good weekend. This is the nice Texas hospitality here.
Yeah, it's nice. Me? Oh.
Got it.
Nice weather.
Yes, I agree. It's the standard 55, 75, 55, 75. It's supposed to be warmer tomorrow. I'm kind of liking today myself as a northerner, but hey, you guys can complain and moan about whatever you want to complain and moan about. It's too cold. It's 55.
Hey,
I sound just like a Texaner. Do you call yourself Texaners? That'd be better.
Texans?
No, don't go Texaner. I like it. Oh, my. So we managed to come in here right at the very end of this game. Kag's having himself a good par round. Eddie G looks like he's one off. And who else is with them? Splat, I think. I don't know.
Someone's talking to him right now.
Chat.
It's Eddie G.
Chat. Oh, it was Eddie G is with them, too. Oh, it says right at the bottom. We should read the bottom.
So how was your qualifier? Are you
I still have to play champ.
Okay.
I'm doing okay. I had a rough first round, but I have recovered well. I've given myself a chance. And we'll roll this out and see what happens. I would have loved to have showed up 10 minutes sooner to see what 16 of this course looked like, because it might be one where I have to do something, assuming that it's doable. I like that sand shot from Gary. That's a nice little chip down there. Aljaz on, I think it was Nihan. I think I was playing on the machine next to them. I think I saw him hole out 3 times, so I went to go congratulate him about holing out 3 times. And he says, well, that's great, but I'm still 4 off. And then he got down that bunker, too. Eddie G, I tell you what, Eddie G, everybody talks about how much a creative player that Eddie G is. I am now convinced, after watching him do this for a number of years now, it's because he's left-handed.
Yeah.
You have to be creative being left-handed because you don't get to punch all the buttons that you want to punch normally. So automatically, that must be what it is. It's magic.
Yeah, I think left-handers are naturally more creative.
I've heard that.
I don't have anything to back that up.
It sounds great. It sounds great. You said it like a true professional. Relying on my psychiatry degree from the University of I don't know, left-handers are generally more creative than righties. Cue Eddie G. Gino for Prez, love you, Q. Quentin, you better reciprocate. You don't get love from Gino like that all the time. Go!
Just
not,
a bit outside.
Not what he wanted to do there. Not what he had in his head. Did you have any qualifier side action today, Paul?
Yeah.
Does anybody offer into that?
Yeah, I usually do $50 with Andy Haas.
Oh, that guy. That guy. I heard he has some interesting side action with Eric Rios. Not on Eric Rios' score. That's me. I'm doing that. But it's Andy Haas versus Mike McCullum. Mike's getting 32.5 strokes for the cycle.
For who's he playing?
And Andy Haas.
32 strokes?
32.5 strokes.
Huh.
And the first course, Mr. McCullum has told me he shot either 26 or 27 to Andy's 31.
Probably over, but yeah.
You think it's over? I mean, that's 5 right there still. I mean, you got 4 more courses to make up 26 or something like that. I mean, I think that's a good number. Whoever set that 32.5 number, I was impressed.
That's
a pretty solid number. Gary's confused. He thinks he should have shot better than that. He doesn't know what has happened. He's still happy about it because he's Gary and he's a smiley guy, and I love him.
Yeah, he's great.
Bump on over to Evan Scanlon. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to jump on you there, buddy.
No. You're good.
Hey, who's this lady here with all the smiley heart faces?
That's Rachel.
Work champ Paul Luna. Did I say work when I did that?
No.
I apologize.
I think she misspelled it.
Oh, that's a hers? Okay. Tom Shaw, we love you too. Miss you at tournaments, buddy. We miss you at tournaments. Who is your favorite Golden Tee player, and why is it Luna or Van Hoosier? Given the options, Paul Luna, who is your favorite Golden Tee player?
Probably Matt Van Hoosier.
Matt Van Hoosier? I mean, that's a solid choice. I think between the ones that are on there, I think my favorite Golden Tee player is probably Paul Luna. It's a tough race, though. It's a tough race. Jay Ware cleverly did not type chump. That's good for him. Good job, Jay.
Jay was supposed to be here, but
Yo, WTF, yeah. Whiskey Tango.
But he decided not to.
Oh,
at the last minute.
Cool story. For more in-depth analysis, you can call Paul on his phone.
He was supposed to be here, but he didn't come.
He didn't show up. That's weird. Oh, because you stink. Okay, Jay. Okay, Jay. Evan didn't have a great Nordland round. I don't know what he did his previous 3 rounds, but with there being, I don't think Pink's in play for him. He's too good of a player for that. But I don't know if
Who?
he's Evan Scanlon.
Oh.
I would say this time it looks like it's going to start at about 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Man, it's going to be a late night, buddy. It's going to be a late night.
Yeah. Big time. What time are we starting?
He just said 8. He just said 8 o'clock was about the estimate.
Okay.
So.
6.
Yeah, hour and a half-ish from now. That's about right. I haven't played Champ yet. Have you played Champ yet?
Yes.
Yes.
I just finished.
Oh, so you're done. Okay.
Yeah.
TRGR. This is not a bad setup at all. Just throw it in the short part and then hit whatever you want. Let's see. I got to read Ernest's response here. That's a lot of words. Thank you for the answer about what glove Farlow uses. I don't think. I assume he means Jeff Harlow, who doesn't use a glove.
Yeah, I don't. I'm
very
not.
confused by that. Ernest, I'm glad you got the advice you needed. I feel like maybe that's a different person than we think that it is. But hey, cool. Daniel Kalazewski is beside himself that he put that in the bunker, and he should be because it wasn't that bad. Maybe a fall asleep shot. Do you get the fall asleep shots in this course sometimes? You watched me do it in Columbia. I fell asleep 7 times in this freaking course.
What's that? What's the fall asleep?
Just where you hit a tee shot that's all you had to do is put it in the fairway somewhere, and you fall asleep, you put it in the rough, and all of a sudden you've made a really hard hole of it.
Yes.
Yeah. It just at the end of a day, at the end of a qualifier, for whatever reason, this course is a little sleepy anyways. I have a lot of fall asleep shots in this course. I'm going to really protect against that. Hold on. Really protect against that when I get going here because Daddy needs to shoot the proper number.
Where are you at right now?
106, I think. So it's very cuspy, very very bubbly. Par round 132. I think I'm okay with that. I've given myself exactly what I didn't want to, which is what I talked about with Bernsey when he was up here just before, was the need to make a decision on 16. Right? It's not just the easy, I'll just take birdie, thanks. I have a feeling that I'm going to get there and then think that I need to do something there. So I haven't seen the setup yet. I don't think I'll see it on this commentary before I have to go play. Oh, I will. I'm on hole. Oh, hey, we're on hole 16. We switched games. Yeah, this is awful. Decision removed. Not going for that. I'm going to hole out from there. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hole out from there. Did you go for it?
Yeah.
Yeah. When you guys got the qualifier bets and you're secured in, and it's different kind of game for some of these holes. Andy Fox has one of those. Does it turn enough? Oh, it's a great shot. That's a good shot. Good for you.
8.5. I was wondering what
Useful.
club he was going to hit.
Useful. Daniel Kalazewski also not afraid of this one. Well, he's at 18 under at 16, so he probably feels like he needs to get after, which is a great.
Yeah, for sure.
And again, I don't know how his first 3 went, right? If you were close-ish.
He got it.
And he got it anyways. Go in.
He's done it.
He's done it. It's close enough that Andy Fox may make it for him. Nope.
Oh, no.
No, no, don't lay up and do that. Evan, buddy. That was unfortunate.
In a quarter of a mile.
I dare everybody who's listening right now, I dare you to go smash the like button, share, reshare, retweet, some other social jargon. Switching letters is bad. Gargin, whatever you got, go do it. Social me up. Share, like, retweet. There's probably another 4 or 5 of them that I don't know about. Andy Coolman will tell me about the clever sayings here. All right.
We really need Andy to water this.
Oh, okay.
Kidding.
We're going to watch this with a little bit different twist.
No.
Love it, by the way. I don't think he's going to water this. I think he's going to low tee it and put a good shot on there. Unfortunately for whoever might be rooting for him to water it. Not Paul Linder. Definitely not. But he cut it. I think a stout player cut it. When's the last time you cut a ball, Paul? About 3? No.
Yeah, I don't.
It's been a bit.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, okay.
Ernest, we have. I think I have like three different bags that spread out over the 6 courses.
Tim Boyer, if there's one thing I'm good at, it is making up words.
Mm-hmm. He's going for it.
I'm going to guess his general attitude right now since because I saw his Nordland round, I've seen this round how it's going. I'm guessing he's a little bit nonplussed.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Aljaz creeping on us like he's going to talk on the microphone when I jump up. That'll be fun for the crowd. Garjon, there you go, Tim.
Garson, coffee.
Is that the name of the bad guy in Beauty and the Beast? Garcon? It's very French.
No, that's
no?
Gaston.
Oh, swing and a miss. Casey, Vice Pres, how you doing?
Hey, Tim. Hey, Casey Mattingly. We miss you guys.
Very much so. Yep, there's Jay. He got the correction there.
Okay, and it looks like on the other
the machine there?
Stream, it's Bacon and Evan Gossett.
And Splats, I believe. I think Adam Harris is on that one.
And Adam Harris.
Adam Holdout Harris today. Have you listened to the ruckus coming from that machine? He's sold out like every other shot he's hit.
Yeah.
Except for Nordland. He complained about getting accidental cut shots on intended straight shots repeatedly on Nordland.
Really?
All of which went in the water or the hazard.
Ooh.
Yeah, he was unhappy. Understandably so. He wants it all. Oh, he did not get the ball out, though. That's a bad place to be. Spoken from experience. Winding things down here at the qualifier. I think the feel of the room here, right? Everybody's in a good place. I don't think I've seen too many overserved individuals, which is always good.
Yes.
Everyone do that, so it doesn't. Yeah, talk on the phone. I think that shuts it off. Not too many overserved individuals. A lot of individuals that are loose, that are happy, which is what we like to see, and also good since we've still got like what feels like 7 hours of this day left.
All right, I'm back.
There you go.
Yeah, we're going to play 2 matches.
Two matches tonight.
The qualifier's over.
2 matches tonight. I was telling the crowd previously on the Nordland round there that I think Gary Shelton and I last year got called for the very last match of the evening last year,
Oh, really?
which we started at about 1:15, I think.
Oh, my.
It was no bueno.
That is.
So we're hoping for an improvement on that performance.
Jeez. That's brutal, man.
It was rough. It was rough. It was definitely a survival round, and then we got to play Baja on top of it. So who wants to play Golden Sea at 1:15 and play Baja? Oh, that was really aggressive. Yeah, he had to have been on the wrong side of the line here. He went nuts on this course.
He's
going to do it again. He's going to do it. Ooh, okay. Third one always goes in. 19. Rough round for Zucifer. I was wrong about scaling. Sorry, 25. Oh, so yeah, when he went for 26, when he went for 16
he's
there.
21.
Oh, it was the wrong one. I had the wrong guy.
He put in for
Andy Fox.
Andy Fox.
So I've seen a lot of 25s. I haven't seen a lot of 26s. It's all from the layup on 16 probably. But Andy Fox got it, so he must have missed something else.
Yeah.
Looking. Oh, yeah, he missed hole 9. He birdied hole 9.
Mm.
There it was. Quick eyes. So my machine is on 16. I'll probably have to bow here pretty soon.
All right,
we're probably going to switch over to the Fox and Clark match, I guess.
Okay.
It's champ's your choice here, crowd. That's what we've got left. Casey, we can tell Stenmark that, but I don't think it's going to affect him in any way, shape, or form. Steven Spencer, I don't know who the top qualifier is right now. That information, as far as anybody would know it, is on PEGTtour.com. You can go look at the leaderboard, and it will show you who is the current top qualifier. Probably shows, I'm guessing, through Nihon right now. No Norderlin probably yet. It's getting close to posting Norderlin, I would assume, but not quite there yet would be my guess. And then you'll see the overall top qualifier somewhere around the 7. I can't say 7:30. It's 7:30 now on this stream. Oh, this is Eastern time, isn't it, Andy? Y'all fancying it up? Okay, yeah, 6:30 Central. Okay, so that's fine. So we're probably that's cool. That's cool. I just want to make sure where I'm at here. So yeah, probably 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central. Sometime is when the bracket play will start. And so I'd guess a half an hour-ish before that, you'll see the complete and updated leaderboards on PEGTtour.com. Enunciation for the win.
Okay, Evan just did a full right there.
Why not? Why wouldn't one do a full into an open fairway?
Yes.
See, maybe he's getting
Very nice.
maybe he's getting the CPs too. A full just to kind of spruce things up. Just Easter and Petra so far. Thanks, Scotty J. Nihon's got to be close behind. There are probably a few machines that are a little slower. That always happens. It's just the way of the world. But I'm going to guess Nihon's going to be up there pretty soon because my machine's been running pretty slow. It just doesn't want to go fast, the machine itself. And we're past Norderlin, so I would expect Nihon to be up there soon.
We miss you, Scotty J.
Not me. I don't.
Just kidding.
Paul also is kidding. I could have missed Scotty J, but he texted me earlier, so I didn't have to. Oh, John. Yes, it is. John Remmel, good with the voice recognition. Don't need software. You just need John Remmel.
Yes. Marty Fisher Van Hoosier.
Oh, yeah. That'd be a hell of a human being right there.
Yes, it is. So I take it you guys can't see us.
Not right now. They can see this.
It's just...
They see this, yeah.
Okay, so they're not doing
this is us. We can see us.
Yeah, okay.
Casey Manning, I wore my best Golden Tee suit today to look presidential. Holy cow. How is it possibly screaming louder each time? It's amazing. Good Lord.
The decibel meters.
So my favorite part about that whole volume piece of the equation is Russ, who gets to inherit the sound mixer duties, has to turn it down, right, for Steve, because Steve wants to yell louder. So you got to turn it down so you don't over decibel the speaker system and have it just cut out completely, which confuses Steve more. It's like, why does it do that? My machine is a piece of shit, which is not what's happening. But then when anybody else gets on, you could hear this when Bacon was starting to talk beforehand. He was doing his spiel for the charity. You couldn't hear what he was saying because he was talking like a normal human being.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it looks like
80 miles per hour. Straight. That's at 9-wood. Never mind. It's a 9-wood. That doesn't even count.
Softer thumb. Looks like we got Lemon coming up on the other stream with Corey Neely.
Interesting pairing there.
Oh, no. That was almost bad.
That was not what Bacon was looking to do. I've never asked Bacon what he listens to in his headphones. Have you?
No.
I'm not sure what I think Bacon should listen to.
Yeah, I
chime in, guys. If you what do you think somebody named Bacon would listen to on the headphones while he's qualifying at a year-end Golden Tee tournament?
It's probably
ELO.
got like
All right.
AC/DC.
John Rummel says Electric Light Orchestra. Korn. Okay. I like this. Keep them coming. I'm going to ask him later. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. We're going to do some in-depth investigative reporting. Nickelback. Ooh. This is not Coldplay, I suppose. K-pop.
Porky the Pig.
I don't know what that is, Bryce. You're way younger than all of us. Please tell us what Porky the Pig is. I do want to know. Mariah Carey's not music. Get out of here. No, I joke. She is a beautiful singer. Hanson, like that. Steven says it was Korn. Oh, so Steven has the inside information. He said it was Korn in Nashville. All right. Scotty J to stream. If he listens to the headphones while he's on the stream, can he feed himself back? Oh, it's Looney Tunes. Oh, man. Now I don't know what he said. I forgot. Oh, Poppy the Pig. Bengals, okay. Oh, yeah, Debbie Gibson, like that. Richard Carter agrees with the Hanson. This might be the best question we've ever asked. Pete Biddy, Lodell's man, that is extremely pointless. If you're ever in St. Louis, definitely check them out. They're super fun. Adam Harris did exactly what you don't want to do is put it in the see, this is what I'm talking about. This is a sleepy hole. If you leave it in the fairway, you can't get anywhere near that hole. It's a sleepy hole. You got to pay attention, guys. Rock's a cop-out answer, John Remmel. I didn't say genre. I guess I didn't say anything. All right, I'm going to go ask him right now, and then I'm going to come back and tell you, and then I have to play my match, or my last round. But I'm going to find this out. I'm not going to leave these guys on the hook. I'm going to go find out right now. I'm going to tell you. You can tell them.
Okay.
All right. I see you guys. I
might
see you later tonight, actually. We've got a lot of matches to call out. I might actually come and do this for a while.
I also have.
We're going to bow out. I will come back up here. I will tell you guys. Inquiring minds want to know. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
All right, the investigation has happened. It was currently Daughtry. He claims that's not his normal, even though he was totally rocking it out. Hard Rock, he claimed 5-figure death punch was his normal rock out. Yeah, he's loving life right now, guys. 5-figure death punch. If anybody guessed that, you nailed it. Good job. I'm out of here.
I came on here because, well, I wanted to come on here, but I came on here because I want to see hole 16. It's kind of the long setup, and it'll be interesting to see what different players do based on how they've been qualifying. That's a great shot. Man, he is on fire today. He's playing so well. 16 is it's back box-ish with 13 in your face. And if you're really comfortable and you feel good about your scores going into that hole, you're probably going to lay up. I didn't feel comfortable, so I went for it. And then I watered it, and I think I might have missed the cut. But we'll see. Nice shot there. You could also hit a high forward right over the top if you wanted to. Sorry, texting. All right, obviously this is straightforward. Probably not going to get a lot of hurt here. But always an opportunity to hole out every hole of this course except for 16 and 18. This is your you had a few bad scores early. This is your chance to get a couple strokes back because you can hole out every one of these holes. Nice shot here. This guy's just playing lights out. It's either in and wow. Adam's having a great day. And that's good for him. Cut this down a little bit. Now it's safe. Andy, this course is a little mundane. I think we'd be better suited doing the split screen because there's just not much going on in this course. We might as well see more shots. Give Lemon a little shine. If you guys haven't voted yet on the poll, I don't know if it's still live, but please vote no on the Christmas movie poll because it's the right thing to do. The split screen is definitely fire. I'm going to bring in Jason Lashavio. Will, you're absolutely right. The split screen's fire because, you know, like I said, if you're going to have a course this easy, you might as well watch more shots and more whole lot opportunities. Jason has joined us. Jason Lashavio.
Hello, everyone. I'm back.
Oh,
I saw you up here. I wanted to join you.
I'm
really
glad
excited.
you did because flying solo is not the greatest thing ever.
It's hard. You don't know what to do.
There's a lot of.
I get very confused. I start rambling.
What do they call it? Tap dancing?
Yeah.
I think they call it tap dancing.
Yeah.
Yep.
All the stuff in my head starts pouring out, and that's
It's
not
like,
good for anyone.
You know, they say the first rule of radio is no dead air.
Right.
Right.
That's why I just ramble.
Yeah,
Ramble on.
I just keep
Jay,
going.
I did beat Haas. I've beaten Haas and his son now in chess. So take that, Haas family.
Jay's.
I wish he was here. He was supposed to be here, right? Where are you?
Yeah, that's a great question. Jay has really taken to this chess game.
Yeah, he's
months.
addicted.
He
Is that
is.
Will? Vision
Yes,
Salt. Hey,
correct.
Will. Miss you too, man. Where is everybody?
I think Will would be here. He missed Nashville, so it hurt his Top Gun chances. And then I think he also has a trip scheduled shortly after this. But I will say, I think if he would have been in Nashville, he still would have been here. But he knew that he just couldn't get into the top 32.
Okay.
And with another trip coming up, he decided to skip it.
Okay. All right. I'll allow it, I guess.
But I have no idea.
And Jay's just not feeling well.
No.
I hope you feel better, buddy.
No idea why the Wisconsin guys didn't come. I don't. I never got an explanation. I don't know.
Something to do with cheese, I assume?
I bet.
It's got to be
That's a
cheese.
good
Or
And,
beer.
Clint Grover didn't come either.
I can't believe Clint's
and he
not
was
here.
second.
I
in the
can't
Top Gun.
believe it. He must have had something huge planned.
But even as a 2 or a 1 seed in the Top Gun, you're still going to play a really good player.
Yeah.
So it's not like he passed up an easy first round victory, because it wasn't going to be that.
Yeah.
But I think he's tied at the hip to Mark Gomez, and if Mark Gomez isn't going,
Gomez don't go.
Clinton Grover ain't going.
Bryce can't come because of #parents. Understandable.
Bryce.
Sorry you're not here. It's been nice to see you as well.
#parents. You know what, Bryce? That's not going to be much longer.
And Will, yeah, sorry for your loss, and
Eventually you get to do whatever you want.
and congratulations to Andrea's son. That was cool. I remember seeing some of those pictures.
Yes.
Super cool.
That was awesome.
Gary, I have no idea how Brewers playing. I
KOC in the house.
I can tell you I played awful. If that helps at all, I might be in the pink. I'm not sure.
I have a newfound. Yeah, well, I think I missed too. I've never played. I played so bad today.
I was so awful today. It was embarrassing.
KOC has a
Ooh, wow!
special.
Look at that.
Yeah.
He's super
Oh my
lemon
God!
wet.
Look at that.
Oh, and he's still playing better. That's still better than what I did today. If that sums it up. Kevin.
Yeah, he has a special place in my heart because he coaches the Vikings now, and the Vikings. He's led the Vikings to a 9-2 record.
Kevin is coaching the Vikings.
Correct.
I don't know what that means.
Kevin O'Connell is the coach of the.
Oh,
Vikings.
O'Connell.
Oh, O'Connell. Yep. No, you're
Gotcha,
right.
gotcha,
Right.
gotcha,
It's
gotcha.
different. You're right. I'm sorry. Well,
You might not pivot this year,
There's
which
sti-
is crazy.
I know. I think if it is, it's going to be a very late pivot.
It's going to be like last minute pivot, second pivot.
I have a feeling it's going to be after the first round of the playoffs.
Yeah, I hate to. I don't want to burst anyone's bubble.
I'll tell you, and this has nothing to do with you sitting here. I've been saying this for weeks. The team that I don't want to play in the playoffs is the San Francisco 49ers.
Yeah, if you're struggling to score points, you don't want to play a good defense.
It's not just that. All around, all 22. It's just a beautiful team.
I think our biggest problem is Garoppolo. He's either going to.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he throws interceptions at the worst time.
I don't know about that. I think he should have been starting from day one. You don't go to a Super Bowl and multiple NFC Championship games and then change the formula, which is what San Fran tried to do, and I didn't understand that.
He's the weakest part of our game. You know what? I want to take a second here and give a
disagree with
shout out to Julia Durkee. Hope you're having fun today, enjoying the stream.
Hello, Julia.
Please hit the like button.
Julia, you've made it again to another birthday, another trip around the sun.
Is it her birthday?
I thought you said that. Sorry.
No, I just was doing a shout out. It might be. I don't know.
Okay, happy non-birthday.
Happy
Julia.
regular day.
Happy
regular
day.
Saturday.
Happy Saturday.
Happy
Yes.
December.
Happy December 3rd.
Happy Christmas Eve, 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 Eve.
That's so good.
And all the rest of you out there, I hope you're also having a Christmas Eve to the 4th.
Happy post-Thanksgiving week.
Post.
Plus 3 days.
Yeah. Oh, man, we're getting some serious. Man, when they put the two of us on, we go nowhere fast.
That's exactly what happens. So I had him do the split screen here because
yeah, quad screen, love it.
Because we got a really mundane course, and
Yeah.
I thought, hey, split it up.
Let's see some faces. Let's see some shots.
And then Lemon gets a little shine because
Yeah.
Lemon's one of the best players in the world that doesn't get any shine because he doesn't want it. He doesn't care.
Yeah. Low key.
Yep. And he's one of the nicest people. All right.
No, Eric. 4 screens.
Yeah, that's not going to happen, Eric.
4 screens.
We're going to
4
run this
screens.
We're going to run this qualifier out. Eric is clearly one of the people that's watching on their phone.
Yeah, he's watching on an iPad Shuffle.
Yeah.
iPod Shuffle.
Forgot about those.
Old school, man.
Yeah.
Look at Bacon's face when he hit. What is he's? I love Bacon, but I don't know what was he looking at?
Man, I love Bacon. I might, you know what? I'm thinking about doing the old grocery store stop on the way home. And
Yeah.
making one of those kick-ass breakfasts tomorrow.
Do you have an Airbnb?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You can Michael Scott it, where you get a George Foreman grill and you lay out 4 strips of bacon beside your bed. You wake up, you plug in the George Foreman grill, you go back to bed, and you wake
yeah.
up to the smell and
bacon's
sound
ready,
of
yeah.
crackling bacon.
Ready to go.
Just don't burn your foot.
No, and we're sorry, Eric. It's just
you have no say in the matter.
on this course. I mean, if we were on one course, if we were on one screen, I mean, there's not a lot of action on this course. So you got to double the non-action to get the action.
Right. Yeah. A boring game, you press the bet to make it interesting.
We saw one group play 16 already. It was a little uneventful. A couple water balls.
I played so
This,
bad. I parred 1, and then I watered 3, and I was so done. I just didn't even want to be in
Yeah.
front of a Golden Tee machine after that.
This one on the right, though, I think we have 3 guys that are get going. Oh, no, don't do it. It's going to do it.
Back
Oh, it's
spinnies.
gonna
Wow.
do it. I know.
I've done that on that hole. You've got a headwind. You've got up 7. You got to be careful on this. Let's bite it at most.
But on this right side, I think we have 3 players that are either making the cut or on the verge of making the cut.
This is all good group people here.
And I think Lemon is well past the cut line. I'd be shocked if he doesn't lay up on 16. I think what Parks and Neely do on 16 is going to tell a story about how their day's going.
Okay.
If they both lay up, we know that they're having a good day.
I feel like even if you're
nice,
if you're on the edge, to me in a qualifier, this 16 is a layup. Regardless, because if you're that close to a cut line,
yeah,
can you really afford to water it too? When that wind gives you a nice little shot out of the fairway.
So I pressed because I thought I was already missing the cut.
Right. But if everyone's doing that, then maybe you shouldn't. I don't know. Who knows?
No,
I shot 20. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
So,
oop, sorry for my language.
We're gonna find as long as you
I don't know
say-
what the heck I'm doing.
As long as you don't say F.
Right.
Everything but F is good.
Yeah. Okay. So we could say S words and
Correct.
B words.
Yep. It's like, yeah, correct.
Yeah.
So basically, it's like FX. You ever watch FX?
The channel that's
Yeah.
been on cable for 30 years.
Yeah.
I may have tuned in once or twice.
So that's what we're doing here.
Yeah. No, never see.
I have no idea why. I think Lemon might have went for that.
Just because he's
I think he's in
cool
top,
as a cucumber.
I think he's in top qualifier position.
Oh, wow. Okay. Good for him.
And if not,
see, Lodell's
or
going for it. I don't blame people for going for it because it is there. It's just
It's
in a
the long one,
qualifier,
though.
it feels like it's not the right move in a qualifier.
I feel like Will Sandstead would auto lay up here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because if he was here, this would have been the 5th time he played this course in his life.
He just stays away.
Well, he's not a big on the 4 courses. Like, remember in Wisconsin when he lost to a fetus?
I don't remember that, but what a shot! That was a nice shot,
Yeah,
Lodell. Really nice.
He lost to a fetus in the purple bracket.
I
Pine
thought
Creek.
that was someone's name. I'm like, who's a fetus? I don't. Is that a player? I get what you're saying now. No, he lost to a great player who was holing out and getting
I
it
know.
done.
Look at auto, go for it, get wet, chip for birdie.
I'm gonna make a shirt. That's gonna be my next T-shirt. Auto, go for it, get wet.
That's a great shirt.
Chip for birdie. But the back is gonna say chip for birdie. So the front is just gonna say auto, go for it, get wet.
Yeah. Look, we got both of them.
Look at that.
There they are.
Head to head.
Yep.
Going for who can make the best comment. That was
That is a great shirt. We should do that.
That's so good. I commentated on that match and it was fantastic.
Like every time somebody asks you, "Hey, what are you going to do here?"
Yeah. Auto, go
You
for
just
it.
point at the shirt.
Get wet. Is that it? Oh no. And then you chip in for birdie on the back, buddy.
Will, we need to get shirts made. Hey, closed circuit to Will Sandstead. We will be talking about this when we get home.
Pivot brand clothing.
Yeah. Pivot brand clothing. This one was pretty straightforward, as it always is. But you know what? Sometimes you don't know if that tree.
Yeah, the tree. I went low 9 because I've hit that tree too many times. It's like a
hard
light thummy.
It's hard to believe when you look up.
Yeah, you don't
can't
see
it
anything.
and still hit it. It's pretty aggressive.
Who do we blame for that? Kelvin Lindsay, or it's got to be.
I think all that stuff goes to Jim Z. I don't think you can go anywhere else than. I think Jim Z gets.
Jim Z's getting maniacal in his old age.
But I have always wondered, do we blame Invisaleafs on Jim Z or on the art team?
I don't know the architecture of how.
Because there is an art team.
No, I
that
understand,
builds the trees
but I don't understand the architecture, the physics of where they draw the leaves, like where the ball can hit the leaf versus the art of where the leaf is. So I don't know who to blame there.
That's a good point.
I usually just blame myself for making it that close.
Will's going to come right out
Oh,
and say
wow.
it. He's blaming the art team.
He's got opinions.
Yeah.
Say what you want about Will.
He's got a.
You can call him a B. You can call him an S. You
have you
can
ever
call
heard
him an F.
Have you ever heard his podcast?
He's got opinions. I'd have.
He's got some of the funniest guys I've ever heard on that podcast. It's unbelievable. Like, straight. Like, why aren't these guys doing stand up? Jeez.
Are we out? We're good? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if you can still hear us.
I think you got to blame the art team.
Oh, we're going to go to.
Yeah, I think the other teams. I think the other.
Yeah, the other one just finished
Eric
up.
Van Hoosier is loving this. There's not going to be matches. It's probably going to be 20 minutes after these guys are done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to have a little bit of time.
Yep, we're just going to watch this hole, and then we'll throw it to commercials.
Have you heard,
guys.
does everyone play 2 matches tonight? Should you ask Steve that?
Wait, did somebody say that?
I don't know.
Because I haven't heard that.
It could be that there's everyone, including you.
Or is that the thing I've heard 400 times?
It's probably the thing you've heard 400
okay.
times.
That's why I didn't hear it, because it just kept going through my head because it was just overdone.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. You were giving valuable information on what we were about to do.
Yeah, so we're going to watch the last hole here, and then we're going to call it. You guys are going to get a little montage, a little advertisement for the old IT. It'll probably be 20-minute-ish break, 20 minutes, half hour.
20 minutes of PEGT time.
Yep, and then we're going to come into...
so it could be 35.
We're going to give you
40.
guys the first 2 matches, I'm guessing, of the gold bracket. You might see some purple, but I have a feeling that...
It's probably going to be main.
Yeah, you're going to get some main bracket.
And as everyone knows, when you play 2 matches on a Saturday, your number one goal is to have to wake up tomorrow to play matches on Sunday.
So I just
you want to
found
win
out-
at least one.
I just found out from Will that I can actually go home.
Oh, look at that. It's from the opinionated Will. He knows all.
I really
so.
wish that he was right.
Yeah, I know. And
Because-
Lodell with the old fun.
Oh, wow. You want to pull that out in the qualifier. That's when you want to use that shot. Right
Did you
there.
got one to spare, just in case?
Yeah, you just got a few to spare. Lemon shot.
Oh, Lemon shot 20.
20.
Lemon and I shot the same score.
That means I buried Lemon on.
I didn't see. We were BSing. We weren't.
Yeah.
I'm talking to Lodell right now. He's
All right.
telling me why he messed up, but I was not paying any attention. All righty.
We're going to let you guys go. Why don't you kick us to commercial, Jason?
All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to get things set up. Please stick around. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel.
Subscribe.
And please stick around. We're going to have some great matches in about 20 minutes, and we'll see you then.
Guys, don't hammer the like button. The video might be blacked out. So make sure you hit the like button so you can see the next round of matches here.
Happy with this.
ourselves.
Oh, all right, there you go. Andy Haas, 4 in a row, 2022 Carolina Clash champion. Le Champion. 4 power events, Golden Tee tournament victories in a row. Heading into the final 2 tournaments of the year, the Dallas Holiday Classic and the Player of the Year Top Gun Little Gun event.
The National Golden Tee Tour heads to the great state of Texas.
Dallas is my favorite weekend of the year, probably. It is a different animal, but it's all Golden Tee all weekend, and that's kind of what I live for.
This is also not a real good setup to play with.
That looks good, though.
Unless you're Andy Haas. Oh, there we go. Andy Haas with the hole out, who gets excited for half a second.
Is it possible to defeat the great Andy Haas?
Mr. Thumbs here.
Oh! Can anybody end the dominance that is Andy Haas? Some say Andy Haas is the greatest player of all time, but he keeps getting better.
Give a shout out to the Rage, too, for.
There we go.
Will anyone stop Andy Haas?
Well, there's a reason Kevin made such a deep run today. Oh, my God.
Oh, there we go.
I mean,
back to back?
I mean,
The eyes of Texas are upon the nation's best Golden Tee players.
I play a real simple game. I'm not a huge cutter. And I try to just get myself in the best position. Here we go. Hole out. Paul Taylor.
You can never count out Paul Taylor.
Definition of shot shaping and shot making is Paul Taylor. This man is a true threat to any player's best game, and he didn't just give himself the nickname of hole maker, he's earned it.
The field is more competitive than it has ever been.
First spin, that's in the hole.
That is in the hole.
Is it once again Luna's time to shine?
Paul here. We're in sudden death again. Just got to get down. Yep. Oh, yeah! Paul Luna again.
It can be tough because you really have to be on your game and you have to have the endurance to be able to play at the top of your game for 2 tournaments.
No, Brewer has the same club. He's going to hit the same shot.
He has a super spin?
Yeah. Same shot. Back to back.
Ryan McCook, a dark horse in this tournament, is here to play.
Not many players can say they stepped away from the game they love while in the prime of their career, only to return years later. And even fewer veterans come back better than ever, but Ryan McCook is one of those guys.
Last year I won Dallas, but I was sober. So we'll see how it works this year. It might be a little different, but I'm still very good at video golf, so we'll figure it out.
So many players, so much top-tier talent, but only one of them can be Player of the Year. Wow. As his t-shirt says, that was straight cash, homie.
Yes, it was.
Can anyone take down the living legend, Andy Haas? Who will be the 2022 Top Gun Player of the Year?
Welcome. We are in the bracket play for Saturday night of all rare things for the 2022 Texas Open. We've got myself, Matt Van Hoosier. We've got my co-host, Gary Sheldon. Welcome, Gary.
Hi, Matt.
How are you doing, buddy?
Wonderful.
I feel like I'm surprisingly awake for 9:39 Eastern Time on a Saturday night after we've been here for 10 hours at this point.
Some of us 12 hours.
Yeah, if you caught the soccer game this morning, I suppose.
Yeah.
We've got a good one coming up here. We've got gold bracket play, first round matches. We got George Von Kay versus Lodell Parks. This is Lodell's first main bracket, I'm pretty sure.
Really?
I'm pretty sure it is. He's a purple stalwart, if you will. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean, he's finished really well. He just hasn't quite cracked the nut yet, and he was playing really well all day today. He's playing really well coming up into the tournament, and so yeah, here he is, and he gets one of the world's best in GBK.
Yeah.
Drew Easter. I don't know that either of them is super excited for that. Maybe Lodell. He's gone full switch to stouts. He was one that would switch back and forth before, darts, stouts, titans, etc. But I think he's pretty much settled on the stout. GBK, whole lot master. No, nothing about it. Whole lot master. He's fun to watch play.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know Lodell. He's been around the game for quite a while.
Yeah, despite that ugly blue hat he's got on, he's a St. Louis, and don't mind the KU garb. We can't all be awesome. Got Chushy. Got it. He's got it. None of it. That's a great way to start, Lodell. Great way to start. He stepped right up to that, too. He felt confident about that thing.
And when you're playing in these matches, and you're coming in, and Lodell's got to feel like.
Got it, too. Nice, George.
He's got to feel like he's a slight underdog in this match. I mean,
well, and yes, I agree. And knowing, I do know Lodell pretty well. He probably understands that he's going to be perceived as a slight underdog, but he is not short on confidence, and that's not hubris. It's just, he is a confident player. So I don't think he's going to bow to the pressure here. I think he's going to go right after it. Little par 3, number 2 here. Obviously saw George get right up real close there. Lodell's going to find his spot, try to draw this right back into the hole with the thumbs. See if he can find the line. Maybe a little left.
Might come back a little.
Pretty good. See, as we're going down Easter here, you're going to look for. I honestly, at this, I would expect this to be square after 9. Optional drivable hole number 12, I think it is. That could be interesting if it sets up. But yeah, one of these guys is probably going to hole out again before number 9, is my guess. That's my call. Josh McDaniel, how's it going? Thanks for the shout.
A little soft there on the thumbs.
I think we call that careful, right?
Very careful.
Definitely nothing unmanageable.
Yeah, GVK has been qualifying very well in the last few tournaments.
He has, and he's kind of been maybe I'm misremembering, but I don't remember seeing him at a couple of the most recent ones, but certainly before summertime, say, he was
I think
St. Louis.
St. Louis was the last one he was at.
Yeah, that was kind of where I was thinking, too.
And I think that might have been the best qualifier by anyone ever.
Oh, he was on fire with 3 better qualifiers or something like that? Yeah. Here goes Lodell. He's going to try to pull that 8-wood back. Got to hit a little harder than it looks, but I think he's going to be good close here.
Lodell does something else, too, that you might see when he adjusts his pullback. Adjusts his pullback to not all the way back sometimes if he wants to take some distance off. A lot of players don't do that.
Right. That is a complexity I have also not embraced.
I feel like it adds another variable into the game, which I don't want to mess with.
Yeah.
But some people are really good at it.
Yeah. You will not see George think very hard about any of these shots. It's not for a lack of thinking. He just knows what he wants to do. And it doesn't take him very long to do it. Kevin Murray, the gold number to the left of the names is just the machine that they're on in the room, so it really doesn't mean anything for you guys. That might go in the hole. Ooh, boy. That was a nice little fringe bounce, too. But the gold number is just the machine that they're on in the room, so that helps us, that helps the announcers. That really doesn't help anybody that's watching, unfortunately. Josh McDaniel, I did not sabotage my qual. I played poorly in the first round, well in the middle, and then assumed that I had to chase on champ and was correct and didn't do it very well.
I mean, Dallas tends to be a very tough qualifier for. And most of you guys players know that. A 132.
Well, and especially with Nordlund and Champ in the mix, you kind of knew that those were going to steady out some rounds. Other than Champ being at the end, right? There was probably some lower numbers on that one, but it wasn't. I don't think it was because it's harder. It's just because people knew what they needed to do and tried to do it.
Yeah.
The other complicating factor for this qualifier, as far as the number that probably people had in their head, is that both Easter and Petra set up for 30, which probably is not what people. Oh, stop! Wow. Yeah, both set up for 30, which is going to take a couple of digits off your expected qualifier score if you're going into it thinking about a number. So yeah, that was interesting to see. Lodell is going to think this through. I think that he's going to end up hitting that lobber gap, whichever he's got, with a little bite. And it's a pretty straight chip, honestly. He's going to have to get a little bit of mustard on this to get it up. So that heavy rough, as long as that doesn't complicate things too much. I think he's got a good thought here, though. Yep. No, go on. Did get it up, but not quite in. Knows what he's done. Not happy with it. Now, here's what will be interesting to see. Lodell, first main bracket, right? Now he's down. Is this a chase situation for him? Does he start going too early? How is he able to stay in this match? And I don't mean this in like he's out of the match kind of way, but this is just a situation he hasn't been in before. He knows he's up against a good opponent. How does he handle, call it the next 7 holes? Until whatever it was, I said 12 with that could be potentially drivable. I think he's got to sit on it until that hole and see what he can do there. But we'll see how aggressive he gets with some of these shots.
Yeah,
having played with him, sorry, I didn't mean to jump in either. Garrett, go ahead.
Two things that would be detrimental to him, obvious, but if he misses a stroke errant and he drops one more, or if GVK if he holds out, if GVK holds out, then he's
in big trouble then.
Yeah, because George is not gonna.
And having played with Lodell, like I said, quite a bit now, he does have a tendency where if he gets down one, I'll say relatively early, that it can get in his head. So I am very interested to see how it's going to work. Josh McDaniel, you're probably right. GBK playing a 20-foot circle, 20-inch circle is what you typed, but I think you meant 20-foot.
You have a black spatula, your lights are out in the parking lot.
Casey Mattingly, I see your comment. I don't understand what the heck you're talking about. We couldn't hear Mark in the room very well, so I'm going to assume that it's something to do with this mini speech that he gave.
Yeah, Stimmark's execution on your PA announcement was
lacking
some.
So there's a good run. That's a good. He got a good solid thumber in there. It didn't go in, but at least I'll give him a little bit of more confidence. So coming through. Really don't know. I really don't. I didn't see close enough what happened on that one that he lost. That why that would have slipped off the edge. Maybe we just got too aggressive with it. I don't know. That was kind of nicely close to the drop off there. You're gonna have to avoid that. Both these players will. The wind's kind of dragging them back to the left anyway, so I don't expect to see anything quite like. Yep, it's a pretty safe challenge there. Now the advantage that Lodell could have here is that since they're both playing the same, both playing stouts, he is going to get to see some speeds. He's going to get to see some lines. He's playing a different club set, of course, but it's going to give him a chance to adjust his shot based on what George does.
It still seems like Lodell's letting that shot bother him a little bit.
Yeah, like I said, he doesn't wash those away real quick. So we'll see how he handles these. Like I said, next 3 or 4 holes, we'll be able to see a lot in these next couple holes here. He's going to get nice and close there. He's going to hit that 5-bird, 8-wood kind of look there. George just hitting 6, which nobody likes, but he does very well with it. Yep, 8-wood.
Probably release this one, maybe.
I would assume, yeah. Thummy release. Oh, he's gonna pull back bite. All right.
If you want to not make a shot, put bite on it.
As Lodell's compatriots at the Redbirds sports policy, he's not pulling back all the way on that one either. Who puts bite on an uphill? That's their normal, because it usually ends up just short.
Like being down a stroke there, that is one of the situations where you have to go at the hole. There's no trouble whatsoever if you miss that shot.
That pin was center. I mean, you could put a pretty good move on that one.
You have to have that ball roll by the hole because you don't get a lot of shots at it. Like this one right here. This is not one you
want to try to hole out. No. George is going to safety center. I mean, he could try to thumb this at it, but it's just a goofy angle. You're not used to thumbing the ball off center like that. Who knows what this ball is going to do. The wind's still kind of fighting you back to the right. The green's fighting you right. It's going to be hard to get it left enough to be in the hole. So I would expect this to be right of the hole somewhere or down the mountain left. There's only two choices.
And he's going bite again.
Yeah. This is a lot of club for that bite, or not enough club for the bite. Is what they say. Watch out left. Watch out left. Oh man, that was close. But look at that. He was very aggressive with the shot. Got as far left as he could possibly get, and he's sitting right where George is sitting.
Still only down 1 after 11 holes.
Partially, if you're Lordell, you're saying right now, he says, well, hey, I'm on par and I'm down 1, right? They both chushed in on 1, so we're not going to call that a par shot.
Correct.
So he's figuring he's a hole out into 1 worse, but, well, George is 1 better by that math, so here we are. Another bite shot. I don't hate that, though. Might be left, though. He got too far. Yep. All right. Put it in. Put it in, Lodell. Get to that next hole. Next one's the one you want. Yep.
Good.
He wants that drivable par 4. That's the look that he wants to see. Think about what's going to happen with that one, and then readjust your strategy after you see what the look is. Nope, not this one. The next one. 14. Let's push it out there. Bite. Okay, released out. Oh, he must have high T. I can't see the T look. And he clicks it really fast. No, he didn't have high T there. Just tailwind. Okay. So we saw that. He's got plus spin on his club. So he's going to have to get a little bit faster, George, if he's going to have that same bite shot. Josh McDaniel's calling for the missed putt on 18.
Okay.
One can only hope that it's tied going in 18 to observe such a event. He wants bite 2. All right. See, but it was still in the air when it went by the hole, you know?
Yeah.
It was bouncing.
Yeah.
That's a tough one to put in that way.
Just not a big fan of
the bite. There's a lot of bite. So this is, this
396. This is not going to be drivable.
Not
here.
drivable. Yeah. The pin's all the way in the back, so you're really talking about like 380, but still with that wind in your face is just way too far. So we're going to have a chip off here. Yep, he wanted that to stay. Lodell's going to have to avoid the same trap. If you get in that trap, that match is definitely over. He's going to go fully. Or as he likes to say, fully McFullerson, the full town Folsoms.
Oh, club came down a little bit.
Yep, it sure did, and he's going to be in that bunker.
Yep.
That could be it. He knows it.
Well, he's going to have to chip backwards out of this.
He's have to go backwards. He's going to get up. He's going to make par unless he holds out. I'm going to call George for birdie here. I don't think he's going to make this.
No.
But that means you're down 2 on Easter with 4 to go, which is not a spot you want to be in.
And that's something I see happen a lot, especially, Lodell shouldn't be doing that, but when you're doing that spinny shot and your club comes down a little bit, he lost that distance on that shot, which caused it to.
Yeah, it's hard to, like for a lot of players, it's hard to see that happens, right? When you're doing that shot, you're looking at the ball to see your line. You know you have a line that you want to hit on the outswing. You don't know what he's doing there. Oh, he can give himself a chance, I suppose. As long as he doesn't come back. There we go.
And I think the best way to combat that is if you got to cut down the time from when you spin that ball and when you take your shot.
Yeah. You can do the spin a little bit, make sure it's the way you want it, then one spin, go. All right. At least he was aggressive with it. So we'll be down 2.
And after you get that ball spinning on your initial pullback line, that's all the ball's registering. So it really doesn't matter how you spin it.
It's definitely done registering pullback. You're all worried about the outswing at that point.
This probably, I would high tee this 6-wood here.
This smells like a high tee to me too. Yep. Go in.
It's over.
Yep. George did George things.
No.
Lodell knows it too. Lodell knows it. Ace it back, maybe, but that's George doing George things. You saw it. You saw the speed. You saw the line. You saw the spin. You saw everything you need to see there. Can you execute the same exact shot? Didn't put a terrible move on it. Maybe a little left, probably. Nope. Do it. Do it. Oh, what a run. What a run. And then given the fact they let George putt that ball, I think he knows what's ahead of him here.
Yeah.
15 cross. Just safey McSaferson.
Safe, yeah.
It's a proper shot. And if you're Lodell, you got to ace all three of these, right?
Yeah, you're not losing. You're not losing two on.
It doesn't matter if you lose by 3, 6, or whatever.
But you're not losing 2 strokes on the next hole, and you're not losing 2 strokes on 18.
Correct. I feel like some release there. Well, you know what? Didn't make a bad move at it.
Good go.
See, I don't play much stunts. I don't understand how this works.
You use those cheater balls still, right?
He thumbed it straight. That was the important part. He thumbed it straight.
Your balls go farther than everyone else's, right?
Not all the time. No, not all the time. If there's a wind in your face, they don't.
Yeah. Then they get double the wind, which isn't fair either.
Well, I suppose it depends on where the pin's at.
All right, so George
is
laying way back
on the lily pad there. There's a.
And he's going to hammer.
Where that pin's at in this wind situation.
I think you go right.
I kind of thought so too, but they're both going to go lily pad, whatever you want to call that thing. And Lodell's going to leave himself a little bit more. No, he was far enough out. Okay.
Very hard.
This is not a great look. It's not quite as bad as the one we had in the qualifier, but it's not a great look.
No, the one at qualifier, I played to the pad here, and I actually flew it over the green.
Okay. Wow. Good for you.
But I was
right,
much
good run.
closer. That's a good shot.
That is a really good shot. But like I said, that one had to go in. The other one had to go in, unfortunately.
That's
See if this one goes in.
That's going to
See,
be a good
he
one.
saw the look. Come on back. Oh, my. All right.
Yeah, the only thing that could happen here is somehow the ball runs in the water.
Yeah, he's going to need some funniness here. I mean, even if he goes in the water, it's still a par, right? The wind's not going to let him go in the water.
Nope.
It's not happening. Game over. Yeah, right over there. Get the bounces. Eagle. Good game, George. 30. Is that a good score?
That will win most matches.
Most matches you're going to win if you hit 30. That's true. Unless you're playing Rattlesnake. Which unfortunately we didn't get to do very much on. Well, it'll win a lot of matches. It'll win a lot of matches.
Stupid over the bridge shot.
Oh, fuck that hole. Yeah.
All right, well, that tidies this one up.
Yep, that puts a bow on that, dude. Good round, George. That's a way to start your day right there for match play, is to throw up 30 on your opponent. Lodell's first experience in the main bracket goes just about as well as most everybody else's does.
You made it.
You made it. Good job.
Showed
Now
up.
you get to play one of the best 5 players in the world. Good job. We're going to flip over to Michael Hall and Andy Fox here. They start at the same time, which means this game's probably on about hole 8. I kid. I love you, Michael. We're playing Petra on hole 12. I wasn't as far away as you might have thought. And we got a 1-stroke difference here in the favor of Mr. Andy Fox. Andy Fox, we haven't seen him at a tournament in a little while.
No, he did skip a couple. I think he was traveling a little bit.
I think so.
Which I probably would pick traveling with my wife over.
Yeah, that's those are pretty easy maths there. One thing you should notice on this hole, especially when you saw Andy look straight at the hole, the pin or the distance marker was kind of right on the pin there, and then when he turned one left and was in all those rocks, it showed him looking like he was 100 yards far. So right there, you see 267, pretty much right on the pin as he's flipping through these clubs. I'm assuming he's going to turn left to demonstrate my point. There you go. See, look at how far away that goes. So you got to be really careful when you're lining this shot up via the distance marker that you kind of understand. Look at that. That's a huge difference.
Yeah, once you hit those rocks and stuff, it
doesn't compute correctly at all. So be very careful of that when playing other courses. That applies for rocks that are going downward too, not just ones that go upward. plenty of experiences on that Almonte last year too, right?
All your stalagmites and your stalactites, right?
Ooh, nice, Gary. Your M's and your V's. He's looking like you nut. You're a nut. Backspin.
All right, that's a good one.
As Brad's. Oh, I had high T. Okay, high T backspin. As Brad Bear would say, backspin. Longer one for Michael. Let's see what he's got here. Yep, center.
Michael Hall's a pretty good player.
Michael Hall's a pretty good player. Michael Hall's a Group 8er, fantasy golf. Did you
Group 8?
Group 8.
Wowzers.
For the astute listener out there, one person in our podcast, Gary, picked Michael Hall in Group 8.
Really?
They did.
Was that Matt Van
it rhymes.
Talkerton?
It rhymes. Oh boy, ultra.
Well, that's
it
cool.
rhymes with Fat Man Loser.
Okay.
Got Adam Harris and Chris Brewer coming up as well. We're going to quad screen it here. Hopefully Gary and I can keep up with the action. We got Champ 99 playing for the Brewer-Harris match. Interesting one there.
Yeah, we got a longer look there.
A longer look at, you know what? The first time that Chris Brewer won a tournament, Orlando, just right before COVID, his final was against Adam Harris. This is like right at the beginning of the Stout Revolution.
That's right.
So that's a happy little matchup again. We'll see if Adam Harris can get a little retribution. I played next to Adam Harris. You were on the same machine as him, or were you in the same group as him? I think just the same machine. In qualifying, yes.
Same machine.
Same machine. So, I mean, seeing Adam play today, I think he holed out 300 times. He was all over it. He fell down in the rankings a little bit on, I'll say, Nordland. He missed a couple cuts where he didn't want to miss a cut, and on Nordland that can get you come up short. So that's kind of what happened to him. But he holed out a ton.
He dropped 6 strokes at Nordland, I think.
Oh, boy.
So that tells you.
And he still made the cut.
Still made the cut.
Yeah, so he was throwing really well. Oh, Michael, I thought you had it. He thought he had it. Comes off of that stuff like sand. That rock there kind of plays like sand, if I remember right. He might have just took a hair too much off of it. Maybe this one will set up drivable for him.
So we got
Mike Hall down 2. Mike Hall down 2, but I can't read the number there. 411, 8 win tail.
8 win.
That's very similar to the one we had in the qualifier, right? We had 11 tail with a little bit longer. I might be reading that wrong because Andy Fox didn't even think about it. Of course, he's up 2.
I think we had like a 14 win.
No, it was definitely 11.
You
100%.
sure?
100%.
100%?
I don't know. We can go back and look at the tape. I might be wrong. Neither one of these guys is even thinking about it, so maybe I'm reading the screen wrong. It's very tiny. Here, Josh McDaniel said he shot 21 on Nordland and still had a 136. That's silly. Rosima should have put a controller for the console so we don't have to be alcoholics to play. I'm guessing that is a younger participant. We welcome you with open arms as soon as you're able to join us. Also, to be fair, the man sitting next to me, Gary Sheldon, very, very good player, not an alcoholic, very much sober for 4 years now. Congratulations for that.
That's correct. Thank you.
4 years sober, still a great player. So you do not have to be an alcoholic to play Golden Sea. You do have to go to the bar or buy a home machine. Ryan Sparks, we had 170 in the main. I think 168 or 69 actually finished the qualifier.
169, yep.
Chris Steele, Brad Marquette. Chris Steele, Brad Marquette on 19.
Adam firing away. Got a little run by there. Picking up 2 on Andy Fox on Petra. It's a tall order. You've only got 3 left. It's not great.
3 left.
It's
18, you could get one.
You could get one with a missed putt on 18. 17 kind of bounces around. This one
looks pretty standard.
All you have to do is not dump it. Andy Fox is going to make sure to cut it plenty. I think he's going to be on the left or the right half of the green on us. I think he's going to play it safe over here. He's got backspin high. He's going to cut this a ton. Get to make sure around there. Do not leave this left. He did not see. Ton. Safety dance. Let the green help you out. It feels like I know what I'm supposed to do. I just can't do it, Gare.
That's right.
It's an execution problem, not a knowledge problem.
Well, I'm sure you're going to. I mean, I missed the cut by 1 stroke, and I can think of about 8 knucklehead shots I hit.
Yeah.
That weren't even tough shots.
Oh, boy, Adam. Yeah, right,
It's
right.
taking the easy ones for granted.
There is something to be said for that. Chris Brewer, he's playing injured. Did you know this, Gare?
I heard something about him being hurt.
He got injured Thursday night here. Something to do with, I'm going to rephrase this probably mostly for hilarity for the crowd. He got hurt in a WWE match.
Okay.
Caught his elbow on the ground pretty good, and I saw it yesterday. It was about the size of a coconut. He tried to play a couple games yesterday midday and said, well, 110 miles an hour, that feels okay. Anything over that is going to hurt a lot. So he's but he also said, but I will not miss this cut. And there he goes and laces out 145, and it didn't even look like it affected him. He did get it checked out. He said that the PT told him, hey, it's going to feel worse before it feels better.
Okay.
So Michael misses the skim by chip. The second one always goes in. Don't worry about it, brother. But
so just to be clear,
yeah,
a broken Chris Brewer qualified much better than both of us.
That is correct.
Okay.
That's why he's in Group 2 and I'm not.
You're right.
Not only did he qualify better than us, he knew he was going to do it before he did it. What do you say? Does Adam and Chris's match get to 9 holes before Michael and Andy's is done?
It seems like
seems like it's going to. They got 4 to go. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4 to go, and the other 2 machines got 2 to go. Yeah, I think I'm going to take Adam and Chris.
Well, Mike, that match might speed up a little bit now. It's over.
It is over. It's separated by 4. We got 17. That's it's not a terrible look. Yep. Stouty turned 1 left, hit it however hard you need to hit it. Yeah. Oh, look, it's straight. Mostly straight. Just like to say things like that. Good run, Andy Fox. Center for Brewer. This is the one. Yeah, this is the sleepy hole. 6 on champ. I call that the sleepy hole because everybody falls asleep, hits it in the rough by accident, and then has a much harder time with this approach than they need to.
I feel like there's a couple sleepy holes on champ.
Yeah, this is definitely one of them. So sleepy. Brewer's going to almost hole it out. He had a good body English on that one, though. He's obviously plenty sober because he did that one-legged yoga move there, and
so I think we're still down one. Still down one.
Still down one. Just from the number 1 there. Just from the missing. He missed his chip. Chris got the first hole, and that's the difference so far.
Adam perfectly capable of holing out quite a bit, as we've already mentioned.
But so is Chris. Game opponent.
True.
Very game opponent here. Both players on Petr are going to lay up in the fairway, making this one of the more boring hole 18s in the history of Golden Sea. Sorry, not sorry.
Well, not only is it boring, it's a
chancy
element of luck.
Yeah, gimmicky. Yeah. All things that you don't want in a hole 18. Reminds me a lot of Grand Canyon 18, which is the actual worst 18th hole in the history of Golden Sea.
I mean, you can make it gimmicky if that's fine, but have a risk reward for trying it and have another option.
Yeah. Yeah, in this case, the gimmick option is also the safe option.
Yeah.
The risk is obviously in this putt right here.
Right.
There's
no way of controlling that putt.
Correct. As many rollover players found out today at the qualifier. I heard several folks talk about rolling over that putt on 18 today. And they were able to get pretty close. Like they were talking about 30 or 40 footers. Hit it and pray. That'll ice that one up for Andy Fox. Real nice. Go in the hole, and hey, look at that. Chris Brewer goes in the hole. Hats full bats. Keep bats warm. That'll put him up 2, coming to the interesting holes on champ. Numbers 9 and 16.
Machine 23, Michael Evendorf, Dan Weiser. Michael Evendorf, Dan Weiser on 23.
Comes 9. A bit of an interesting win there, I suppose, with the out and right. That's going with the slope and away from the pin. That tucked really far front.
Yeah, that's going
to be a tough one to get close.
Well, he's looking 5-wood.
I'm not sure what he's looking at there. Yeah, that's probably the club I thought you were going to hit, Chris.
Hammer 8.
Yep, hammer 8 high. He's going to be a ways away, but he's going to be on the green.
126. That was
actually he got that. He got that to check up reasonably well, which is further evidence that the stouts are cheater balls. Adam Harris is going to look at this 2 super spinny and see if he can get this to sit real close. Watch this. Please hit this. Oh, he went back to 9. He was looking at that 2 spinny though for distance.
Oh, really?
He sure was. Just for the distance in front of the green, I guess. Yeah. I wanted him to hit it though. It'd be fun. You're down 2, right?
I wasn't.
That's all right. That's fine. That 9 wood goes King Kong, but.
All right. I didn't love that, but I forget. I've never used a 9 since they fixed it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So.
Yeah, it goes 900 yards. That puts Brewer 1 better through 9. Adam Harris still on par. No, he's -1. Sorry, because of the first hole. Forgot about that. It's a good looking hole out here. You can get yourself straight wind at least. Depends on where you want to be on your distance, but you can definitely get yourself straight wind on this one. Probably somewhere on the left of that fairway that he's looking at right now, and give you stuff like a 5 hybrid-ish. That's right to be at, I think. So that means, of course, Chris Brewer's going to do something different because he's better than I am. Harris is going to follow him right over there. Now, Gary, I'm going to ask this of you as a stout player now, knowing that other players play a lot of stouts, is there an element, if you're second in a match like this, in match play, where you could potentially hit a different shot than you would originally based on knowing that you can get a read off the other player's shot? For instance, this one, right? I thought maybe 1 click left, be out in that fairway. That's my distance. That's where I'm usually at. If I'm playing the exact same equipment as my opponent, I could put it right on top of his ball and see what happens. Is there an element of that for you guys at some of the higher levels of match play that I don't get to experience?
A rule of thumb is don't try to copy, which you know that.
I do.
But there's also an element of there's so much parity in that ball, and you don't have to work the ball that much at all. It makes it a lot easier to replicate a shot that you see taken, and you do make adjustments based on what the player does, especially where you'll see that as like straightforward shots, like where the wind is maybe just a little bit to the right or a little bit to the left, or you kind of see where their ball landed, with a thumb shot, and you don't really have to take the wind into play because that ball doesn't really. You've got to swerve the ball a lot more than we do.
I do.
So to answer your question, yes, you do make adjustments, but I don't think you reconfigure your shot because you saw something they did.
Okay.
Because what I found out is when I try to follow someone, it never works out. Just because it takes you out of that element.
It takes you out of your own game, if you will.
Yeah. You're just not seeing the painting.
Now, one that I will say that, and this hole was an example if you were paying attention here. This goes back to when we had everybody playing the same exact stock ball. But Chris has shot into the fairway. He sees his approach to the green as he's doing the camera by. You can tell if that 12 wind was dragging a little bit left, and Adam, whether he noticed that or not, aimed his tee shot in the fairway, but left of Chris's to try to minimize that offset, if you will. That's a technique that goes way back.
Oh yeah,
of seeing your opponents leave and taking information from that, and maybe adjusting your own shot. So that was interesting. I don't know if Adam did that completely on purpose or not, but it's one of those things I notice. Adam Bogdoff, this is Matt Van Hoosier, and I got Gary Sheldon with me. Perhaps you've heard our appearances on Chris Longino's podcast, Gino's GD podcast.
If you haven't, go check it out.
If you had, you should
streaming.
All your streaming is right. iTunes, Spotify, probably 6 that I don't even know about. iHeartRadio,
Apple Podcasts.
I don't know. I'm not an Apple guy.
I don't have to listen to them because we record them.
Right, I was there the first time. That's right.
And the last thing I want to do is listen to another 2 hours of Matt Van Hoosier talk.
He ain't lying. A-line. This is a fun look. Let's get it far enough out there. No, I don't think I've ever hit the trees in the front, even though it looks like it wants to, just because they're there.
This is a hole that gets to me sometimes because I try to save a tee for some odd reason.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then you bring the water and bunker into play for some odd reason.
Absolutely. Don't want to do that.
No. There's no reason to not use a tee. Some people would say there's no reason to use a tee.
I think I've used a tee on that hole every single time I've played it.
Yeah. There's just no sense. But it does cause these trees get in the way a little bit, so I'm finding myself swerving the ball in a little bit.
If you can't get far enough left. Then this much of a right, we can tend to challenge the trees on the right. He got it out there far enough. Let the wind coming back. And you know what? I'll give him credit. A 7 is still a wind. If you haven't heard Gary and I talk Golden Sea before, we're going to joke a lot about stout balls because it's fun for us to do. I still don't play stout balls because I'm stubborn and I'm old and I don't care anymore. Everybody else on the entire planet plays stout balls, so if you're doing that, don't feel bad about it at all.
I remember actually Adam Harris is the one that got me to switch over to stouts.
Was he?
This was right after the tournament. He got
second in that Orlando appearance or whatever that was?
Yeah, that was that tournament. We were talking about it. I was still playing Titans. And he was playing stouts, and he was trying to show me. He was like, dude, the ball doesn't go. Like, it just goes straight.
Yeah.
You know? And so many things. And what really sold me on it, because I like curving the ball and doing all that stuff that we used to have to do. What really sold me on it was the left 1 or 2 winds that didn't affect the chips.
Yeah, yeah.
So you could
hit them dead straight,
a lot better.
Well, I would imagine that's probably a little true even on the approach shots, too, right, where there was that left 1 look that you could get a lot of times, and you can't thumb it straight because it's going to blow enough, but you can't actually physically get it to go just that little bit to the one direction, and so you couldn't hold it out, basically. Couldn't do it. This one, it seems like maybe you could hit it straight and still have a chance. Oh, just an ultra. I feel like I'm about to get called. Nope. So Mark Stenmark lost his first match. He's playing my call right now.
He lost?
He had to have. He's playing my call right now. And Mike Hall lost his match.
And Stenmark played Mike Johnston? No.
I don't know. Yes, he did. Mike Johnston played Mark Stenmark. So Titans victory over former world champ Mark Stenmark. Titan community cheers in unison. Huzzah. We had two Titan players make the main bracket today. We had Mike Johnston and Evan Sewell was our bubble boy at number 32.
Evan, one of us picked him.
Was Evan Sewell in the...
Yeah.
He was
in group.
I don't remember that.
No,
I don't
he
think
wasn't.
So. Nate Stoll used to be.
No, not Nate.
Got kicked off the sheet because he wasn't going to show up, and then showed up anyways. So if you don't want to be on the fantasy sheet, instead of just telling Steve, we recommend backing out of the tournament and then showing up anyway.
Yeah, a lot of red tape, but you get off that.
You can go 4 again? Yeah. Yeah, we can switch. That's fine. We're going to flip over real quick. Not real quick. We're going to flip over. With Brewer, I'll say, somewhat securely up. We're going to go over to Mark the Mouth McLevich and Jeff Lannon.
Battle of two players have been around this game for a long time.
That was a slippery little one they got snuck in there. Yeah, both these guys they've been playing for a very long time. Playing at a high level for a very long time. Also playing Easter. This is not the setup that we saw Evan and GBK play, I don't think.
Jeff Lannon had his own run back in the day.
That he did.
Like four tournaments in a row or something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
That would have been around 2011, 2012, 13, somewhere in there.
Yeah, we had some pretty regular Chicago-based tournaments, very close to his hometown of Ladd. So he was definitely making those. And then he would, once in a while he'd come visit us in St. Louis, and probably made one up somewhere else I'm not remembering. Maybe an indie tournament or two.
So some of you may not be too familiar with him, but he is definitely a veteran and has a lot of wins under his belt.
Well, and it's recently this year St. Louis tournament back in June. He placed second to Andy Fox in that tournament, which was a really good run. And I don't know that we've seen him since then at one of our events. Mouth battled a little bit of the, I think it's neck surgery, arm surgery, something to that effect. I'll say summertime, so he's been away from the scene for a little while too. I take it back. I think this is the look that we saw with Lodell and GVK. I remember this pin spot. He kind of a little fringy aggressive with that one, but it worked out. Is Mouth protesting the announcers this tournament? Well, you know what? The Mouth hasn't talked to the announcers yet this tournament, so I'll let you know. The world is his oyster. We'll let you know what he thinks, and he probably will too. So as we saw on Lodell and GBK's setup, this is one where Lodell did let it slip off the side again. I guess it was the wind maybe that got too much of this side hill. We might have had bite on it and kind of wrap back a little bit. Makes more sense. I don't expect these guys to make a similar mistake. Mouth's going to cut it in there a little bit, actually. Didn't quite take the distance off, though. I think he hit his line more than he expected to. Oh. Okay, so Adam Harris has watered 16 of Champ 99, trying to get back some of those strokes. He was down 2 to Brewer when we flipped away. Guessing he was using 16 as a chance to catch one back up, but it was unsuccessful. More than likely, Brewer was in the fairway, put it up for birdie. I'll try to keep an eye on the lower screen so that you guys can't see and make sure that was the true, but it's a tiny screen. Who knows? Oh.
Missed the chip.
Missed the chip. Almost put it in the water. Brewer's in the center, so I'm guessing that was from the layup. But he's going to birdie that hole. Yep, that's green. So Chris Brewer birdie. Adam Harris probably par. Brewer up 3, probably going to advance past that match, barring some sort of calamity. Sticking on Mouth versus Lemon. This hole seemed to trip a few people up during the qualifier. We had an 11 cross with a pin up front.
Yeah, it was a little bit.
But it seemed like a lot of people tried to be. It was a little offset.
Yes.
And it seemed like most folks were going with the left side of the offset, trying to cut it back in, and just not getting enough wrap on it, and landing in the left bunker was what I observed at least.
And I went the other way. I went to the right.
Same.
Because I felt like there was much more green to miss over there.
Yeah, I mean, even if as long as you were pin high, if you will, you could be right of that thing by 30 feet and still be perfectly puttable fine. So I did the same thing with the same math in my head to try to keep it to the safe side. Colin Wenham's getting points on this look. This is a pretty straight look, yeah.
The stouts, it should be. Yeah, you might need a hair left.
That's exactly what Jeff did after moving his tee left. Jeremy Olsen, I think you're right. Mouth did get quite lucky there and there because it was very close to going down in that middle bunker. That one's going to be just a little long. Yep. But no blood. This might be tied going to 18. Thanks, John. Nope. Well, Gary, I'm going to have to go play a match, one of my 2 requisite matches for the evening. So I will leave you. I'll try to find you somebody to come up here and join you.
I'm right behind you because I'm.
Oh, are you just right behind me on the bracket? All right.
Yes.
We'll try to find you guys out there on the internet world a refresh for some announcing and maybe even talk to you later. Thanks, Gary.
Thanks, Matt. I'll see you. Good luck.
Thank you too, man.
Mouth a little long on that shot. No issues here on the par 3. We are tied 15-15. Again, Easter probably not going to have any issues. In the next 4 or 5 holes. It is rare that we'd play with these 2 players and them not hole out, so I do fully expect one of them to hole out here soon. Oh. I was going to take the credit for calling that one. Very close. And in normal Mouth fashion, he's worried about conversation rather than this game. Thanks, John. All right, we're still knotted up after 10. Again, for those, to recap, we're playing two, because this is the end of the year tournament, so there's an extra tournament on Sunday. For those that qualify in the top 64 after the year of tournaments, we have 6 different stops. We have that match on the, so Harris did lose to Brewer, so Brewer's going to advance, and Adam Harris is going to drop down the loser's bracket. So we have an extra tournament tomorrow for the top 64 players after the 6 events for the year. It's a free roll tournament, so you qualify for it with points. So with us having that extra tournament, we have to play 2 extra, or we get started ahead of time. Normally we don't play on Saturday nights, but we get 2 matches in on Saturday night. Give us a jump start for Sunday. So we're able to finish both of those tournaments tomorrow. All right, going into 12 here. This could be. This is a shot you can work towards the hole a little bit. Really, no trouble. Something like that. You throw it a little right, let the green take it a little bit left, and hopefully you get lucky and it works its way into the green. You just can't really run it by the hole. Mouth tried to curve it in a little bit better to get it to run by the hole, but he left it a little short. Mouth missed the putt to go down 1. I attribute that to conversation he's engaged in instead of the match. Just losing focus for a split second and you miss it out by a ball length. But if you watch Mouth play at all, he's one that he plays so many games. He knows that he can't let a shot like that affect him. He'll come right back with a hole out, get all square. Too many things can happen. This look, 396, not going to green it again. Anything in the 370s, you can get up on the green. This one, you're just going to try to get close like that, and you can get a little chush shot.
Machine 28, Larry Foster, Joseph Brown. Larry Foster, Joseph Brown at 28. Mike McCollum, can I see you please?
So you can take an 8.5 driver right through that hole that Mouth just went through, or you can wrap it around the left. You're never going to hit any of those Easter Island statues. Oh, he went right past the hole. This would be a good time to add another one if Landon can get this to drop. Left it short. Coming out of the heavy rough there. Got to be a little more aggressive with it. Lemon up 1 after 14. This was that high 6 wood that they hit in the last match. Both of them got really close to dropping that in. Little short there. Both of them make those putts. Running out of time. We're going to need a hole out here. This one, you can run it down. You can't be too aggressive. You go off the back side of this, and they're going to make you re-tee. Valiant attempt there. Let it trickle down. You got to have the bite on it. Mouth got it back. Nope, same line. All right, win on 17. Again, this is that headwind. Both of them laid up to the little patch in the last match. I assume that they'll probably do the same here, because then you can hit the 8.5 driver long and let it trickle back to the hole.
Justin Seeley, Adam Harris. Justin Seeley, Adam Harris on 3.
That one's going to be, he's got to watch out for water in that. All right, it stayed there.
John Evers, John Tickner. John Evers, John Tickner on 16.
I'm going to say if Lannon sticks this, oh, he's left it up. It's going to come down. He missed it high. Now Mouth's got to make this one. He missed it high. Wow.
22, Derek Gauthier, Tracy Lockhart. Derek Gauthier, Tracy Lockhart on 22.
Going in 18, and this was the top left pin, so as long as Lannon leaves it up there, he can go a little long if he wants to, get a little bounce off the hill. Looks like he's going to play it about pin high. Now he's got an uphill putt.
Can I jump in with you?
Yeah.
Hey, Gary.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, man.
Good.
Good. How'd you play today?
I played, I missed the cut by 1 stroke.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I missed the purple bracket by 1 stroke. Or actually points.
Yeah.
But I played some of my best golden tees. So
that's good.
I'll take it. I keep improving every tournament.
That's all you can ask for.
Had a 19 on champ, so that hurt a bit.
Yeah. Champ was set up a little tough. All right, Mouth kind of donked that one off there at the end, but he fell back that stroke. He had a chance to tie it 17. So Jeff Lannon moves on, and Mouth will jump. And there's a little view of the room. Now we're going to switch over here to CJ Wingler and Brian Bernhardt.
Oh, this is a good match, I'm sure.
It's a real good match. This is young blood versus one of the longest tenured players in the room.
Yeah, I was just talking with Brian. We had a nice little conversation. So good to meet all these guys.
Yes. This is definitely the future versus the past. Brian probably has played more Golden Tee before CJ was born almost than CJ's played in his life.
Don't doubt that.
But CJ's made a nice run his last 3 tournaments. I think he's had the 5th, 6th, 9, 12, and 7, 8 or something.
Yeah, he played pretty good in St. Louis too, I think. And he was 2nd in Sussex, right?
Yeah, he finished 2nd in Sussex. So we're on that same Easter look again.
That's not a bad look, really.
So what we've seen is there's really not too much trouble on this look. Somehow Brian has fell behind 2 strokes.
Yeah, we missed what he must have missed.
I saw him miss a putt early. Brian's not one that really pulls out a whole bunch. He's more of a conservative player, but I think he's going to have to start attacking these holes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's down 2 through 8. Definitely. Oh, we got the chat up. Hey, Adam. How you doing, bud? It's one of my mobile buddies.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Met him through the mobile game that I don't play much anymore. I've been playing 100-plus games a month at the bar, on the cabinet, practicing. I just hit 1,000 games.
That's good.
In November.
Yeah.
So, and I'm shooting 120 cycles, so I think I'm doing all right, playing all right.
CJ hit that one a little long. I'm not sure if he got into trouble or not, because he's got to come back, and if he misses that hole, it's going to go down the slope. Oh, Brian left that way short. He got lucky there. All right, CJ's got a little trouble here. If he misses this chip, it might stay up.
Yeah, the tester.
He got it.
Great chip.
Good, nice and smooth.
Great chip.
All right, Ben, I got to roll out. See if you can keep them hanging. They just called my match.
All right, brother. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
Keep it going. We'll see you tomorrow.
Maybe tonight. All right.
Well, you're going to play tomorrow, so. All right, guys. Let's see. Hole 10, Easter. Nothing to this tee shot, really. Put it out there. There we go. CJ Thumb. Perfect. Almost perfect. Almost perfect. Great shot. So. Yeah. Brian. Ooh. He gave that one a run. Definitely gave that one a run. He's got to put the pressure on here soon, because Easter's not a. I don't see CJ dropping a stroke anywhere really. There's not much to lose on Easter. This hole can be a little tricky, but he nailed that shot. That's money right there. Assuming Brian's going to do about the same thing. Yep, he did. Ooh, don't overcut it. Ooh. There we go. No blood there.
You see 12. Keith Bennett, Evan Scanlon. Keith Bennett, Evan Scanlon on 12.
Yeah, I finished #1 qualifier in pink. -120 with points, and so hopefully I can run that. I got to buy the first round, so guaranteed to play tomorrow. I think I played Billy Chadwell in my first match, so that should be coming up soon. Well, if you guys don't know me, I'm Ben Vania. I play as Pennsylvania. Like I was telling Gary, this is my 3rd tournament. This stuff is fun. If you guys haven't been to a tournament, you guys got to try to make it to one. They're a blast. Even if you're not that good. I had 400 games, 350 games when I played my first one in St. Louis. And I was able to run through the pink bracket. I was king of the hill, but then I lost twice. So it was fun, you know. I was like a 20 handicap then, and now I'm about a 25 and a half handicap. You're going to learn things. You're going to see things you wouldn't think of. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, hopefully we can get somebody up here with me, you know. Feel like I'm talking to myself sometimes, but Andy can hear me, but you guys can't hear Andy. Andy Coleman, he runs this show. He puts on a good show for us. I think it's 21-19 currently. It's 21-19 on hole 14. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, Bernhardt's down by 2. Unless he holds this out. Yeah. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Well, then I'm not talking to myself. Hi, Tim. Too bad you missed it. I think you said you had to work or something. But yeah, we can flip over to the Haas match. See what's going on over there. Andy hitting his nice full on one of Petra. Came up a little short in the sand, but he'll probably make this chip. Ooh. Wow. Oh, and woo, Brewer, hold it. Brewer ace number 1. He's up by 2 right now. Wow. Well, Brewer had a little accident yesterday or the day before, and his arm wasn't feeling the greatest, but it looks like he's playing some Golden Tee, though. This is a pretty simple look, nothing crazy. Get up there. Go in! Nice shot, Andy. Great shot. Way to get one back. Way to get one back. What kind of odds you want, Adam? I'm not sure what odds you. Speaking of. Andy, what's the live line? Yeah. Oh. Ooh. It's almost worth taking Brewer for 100. He's up 1 right now, so. Has the line changed that he's up 1? No, he says, no. Oh, let's go. This is a good look on number 3. It's a pretty simple look. Probably a naked low T 5 bird. Go in. He said the same thing right there. But Brewer's pretty cool. He stays pretty good. Pretty level-headed. So does Andy. That's why Andy's one of the top 3 players probably of all time, if not the top player. You know, he's on a run right now this year, and he's not playing Golden Tee full time anymore. So it's impressive. It's impressive to watch him run it. Impressive watching him. And we can all hit the same shots he does. He's just so precise with it. He knows exactly what he's going to do 99.9% of the time. There you go, Brewer. Nothing to this approach or this tee shot, and then the approach is pretty simple too. I expect both of them to put it pretty close. Oh, Ooh, another one. Freaking burning edges. That's why these guys are at the top. They're always burning edges and making putts.
Machine 20, Bob Vogelsoff, Charles Peck. Bob Vogelsoff, Charles Peck on 20.
Yeah, Andy has thumbs, $1 million thumbs. He's got him insured for $1.3 million with State Farm. Hey, Casey. I think we might have met Nashville or St. Louis. I feel like we might have met. Not sure. I meet 100 plus people at every tournament, you know. So. Come on, MJ. You got Mike Johnston. Where are we at here? We're on the Andy Haas, Chris Brewer match.
Okay, so
Brewer holdout number 1.
Okay, Mike Johnson here.
And,
talking with Ben Vania.
Yeah,
Vania.
Vania. Yeah, and Andy holdout number 2.
So they're tied.
No, Brewer's up 1.
Okay,
because Andy got a birdie on number 1. He hit the sand. And
10 through 5
missed
bombs.
Yeah.
So that's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Pretty good chance one of them makes this one too.
Yeah, so Andy's clean right now, and Brewer's one
Both
better.
these guys won their first match, right? So they're both 1-0.
I think so. I'm not positive on that.
I'm pretty sure Andy shot a 31 his first match. So if he lost, I mean that would be an epic.
Yeah.
Epic loss, right?
Yeah. I heard you won your first match.
I did. I'm very
Congrats.
excited about it. Thank you.
Who'd you beat?
Mark Stenmark, some guy.
That name sounds familiar.
Some fella.
That name sounds familiar.
Nah, it was
he
a good match.
He took my money in 1 through 5 the other night, but it was a well-deserved lesson. You know, I got to play with one of the best players ever.
Sure.
And,
so hole 7's one where you got to lay up, through the tunnel, right? So are you actually you can.
This is a
you might
direct
be able to
look,
go
really.
around on this look, but I like Chris's play.
That's Andy's play, but.
Or Andy's play, excuse
Yeah.
me. But I like that play. Just
Yeah,
make sure you got the right angle in. Correct?
No reason to do
You want to be a
anything
little bit
except-
left of center when
Yeah.
you're going through that tunnel, right?
Oh yeah. Otherwise, you got to hit that big cut.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes you miss it a little bit. You can hit the side of the tunnel, and I'm sure we've all done that.
Well, so does Andy thumb this or pull back? Because I'm curious. Just I enjoy why he's thumbing
10.5. Yeah, he's thumbing it. Thumbing it with backspin.
He wasn't happy
Oh,
with
yeah.
it off the bat. So
No. Tim Boyer says hi.
What's up, Tim? Miss the Boyer family here. We could always use more Boyers at tournaments. Love all you guys.
Yeah, I met Tim in Nashville, I think.
Tim and Todd are both
Yeah.
great guys.
Have not met
Great
Todd, but I think I met Tim in Nashville. So
Absolutely. Glad you guys are watching.
yeah, I don't know how many we have watching or
Yeah,
how
we
many
got,
how many likes.
What would you
and-
hit here? This would be a high 5 for me, but I play Titans, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. This shot, I might hit a high tee thummy 3-wood.
I would typically do what
you
Andy
know,
Haas
with,
does.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, here's the thing,
backspin.
guys. I mean, if you're watching today, you better be watching tomorrow because tomorrow is where all the fun happens, right?
Oh,
So
yeah.
Make sure you guys tune in. The people here at Legends are doing an awesome job. We got IT here.
Oh, the
Oh,
service
Chris
is
Brewer.
fantastic. The service is
Yeah,
fantastic.
they've been killing
right
it.
now.
Like, I think we kind of surprised them last year with how many people we had here.
Yeah.
And they came ready this year.
Yeah, and we're still running them out of stuff.
No, but I mean, they've been killing it.
Oh,
Everything we've
for
run
sure.
out of.
Yeah, they've
they
gotten it
have
back,
they
yeah.
have
Yeah.
gotten more of.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, I play an Indiana guy. My first match tonight. Billy Chadwell.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, Gino. Too bad you couldn't make
Shot
it.
there by Andy.
Yeah, I play Billy Chadwell.
Oh, did you? Did you beat him?
I will play him.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what, you don't want to watch Billy Chadwell chip.
No.
Just
I-
take your eyes off of it. He'll pull back like 18 times. It's really really uncomfortable on the ice.
Yeah, we played when I came down and played with you guys in Indy.
It's just uncomfortable to watch him chip. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Oh,
Billy's
yeah.
a very good player.
No, yeah. I'm surprised he's
in
middle of pink.
Yeah, he didn't have his best
No.
qualifying effort. So we got a 16 and a 15 on the front here. Not
Ooh.
bad for these guys.
It's a little one better and
You
All right.
got it.
I tried to do that when he holed out 2, but no, when Andy holed out number 2. So you might be able to go back.
Thank
a little
you,
bit and hear
Kev.
that.
Thank you, Kev. Bud, that felt really good, man. It felt really good. Thank you. Love you, Kevin. Wish you were here, man. Love you like a brother, just not one of mine.
I feel like one of them's gonna either get this or be really, really close.
So what's
this is a good
if you
look.
don't mind, we've got 2 on the stream.
Oh!
Well, you almost got your wish there.
Yeah.
So they're hoping for a hole out so that we can do it like an MJ.
Yeah. Do an Gino impression.
Well,
get really
Gino's
loud.
hard to.
Really.
Ooh.
Oh, Jesus!
Goodness gracious! I can't even do a Chad Trump impression. Chad Trump's the best mobile Golden Tee guy.
He's an announcer, man.
What a piss missile! So we got 2 very good players going at it. I got to play, guys.
All right, Mike, good luck.
I guess
bud.
I got to play. What the hell? All right, hey, Kevin O'Connor, pray for me, bro. Got to play Fox. Let's go.
Good luck, Mike.
Love you guys. I'm going to sign off. Ben,
take care,
good talking
brother.
with you. Keep
Take
it going.
care,
Let's
bud.
go.
I'm going. Somebody else will come up and hang out with me, I'm sure, while I'm still waiting. Turning those into a pretzel. But, yeah, here we are. There's not much to... He might try to drive this. Brewer does like to try and overpower, but no, he's not going to do anything fancy here. Come on, Brian B. We got Brian B coming up with me. We're just talking about you.
I hope it was good.
Oh, yeah. Except we saw you were down, too.
Oh, yeah. That things didn't go the way that I had planned there. And I know CJ was looking forward to playing me because me letting the people know that listen to Gino's podcast that he doesn't belong in Group 1. So he had one out for me, and that's all right. But for those, if you listen to nice shot there.
Oh, there we go.
This is the whole out
Let's
match.
go.
I couldn't help myself from
2.
laughing. Yeah, it's
2 better.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
Yeah. This future versus the
future
past.
versus the past. Yeah, but the thing about CJ is he's got the talent. He's gonna win a tournament one of these days. And I said on former podcasts that he needs to get in the finals. He needs to lose a tournament before he wins a tournament. He got second place in Sussex. He got that experience.
Yeah.
That was the spec on the trackball. Well, he's a guy that I don't know if he gets hot. He's one to be reckoned with. So he's still in it. I'm out of it.
Definitely.
It is what it is. But my ultimate goal was just getting the main bracket here. That way I've got a good chance of being Top Gun. But anyways, people don't want to hear about me right now. They want to hear about Brewer and Haas. And I turned around when they first teed off and I saw Brewer ace hole 1.
Wow, yeah.
And then Haas aces hole 2. So these are not the future or the past. These are just 2 of the greatest right now. And Haas will go down as one of the greatest of all time.
Definitely. Brewer's putting a great resume together, you know. He's...
But yeah, so Andy Haas hasn't been to every tournament this year. He did not make it to Sussex.
Right.
He's won every tournament he's been to this year. He has 4 in a row, which is insane. Going for his 5th in a row. A guy that I don't know. He's been doing this for 20 years. I remember when he made his first Team USA back in 2003. Qualified as a silver player, excuse me. There was a gold bracket, silver bracket, bronze bracket, and he was one of the silver players. Jerry Arney was his kind of role model, kind of guided him to get to where he is today. And I know Jerry's listening or watching. I know that he follows him when he goes to tournaments. He's very proud whenever he wins a tournament. It's like his own kid. But
oh, nice. Yeah. We all have that person that showed us the ropes, you know. And kind of whatnot, you know. And it definitely helps to have someone. And if you don't have someone, come to a tournament and you'll probably meet someone.
Oh, for sure.
That's local to you, you know. It's crazy. We're in Texas and there's a dozen Indiana guys here, you know? I mean, you're Illinois. You know.
Oh, Brewer with a big miss. Look at that shot meter. There's a straight ace, a little bit hair left of the 2. Doors open for Andy Haas here.
Wow.
And Andy, look, he's like, okay, great. I'm going to get one right here, and you know, I don't have to be as aggressive. Just put it on the green.
No, Andy's going for the hole out here. He wants to get it back to even.
Yeah, but he also knows that there's going to be a couple more holes where he gets opportunities. He doesn't want to. If he gets too aggressive here, the pin's in a bad spot actually. So the ball can buzz past the hole in the sand. He's a great chipper, except for that one time when he missed his 5 hybrid chip on hole 18 against me at the World Championships. But yeah, there's a very safe shot. Right? That's not what he did not want that.
No, that thing skated, and that's what happens on this hole. He tend to notice, you know, that high tee, if it can just like ramp up that green.
Right, yeah, that's not what he wanted.
No, not at all.
He's still a good chance he makes it, but it's going to be a lot more difficult. And Brewer's thinking, okay, let me see if I can put this one in the hole here real quick.
Ooh. He ran it right by it.
37 yards to the pin. He's going to putt this. It's going to be coming in pretty hot.
Yeah.
And he made it. Whoa, that's almost like holing out. And he knows it.
That should be GSPs. If he would have used a wedge,
if you would have wedged,
but the putter should give you GSPs too. Why not? You know.
So there it is. You know, Andy Haas gets a stroke back, down 1, 5 holes to go, and he's gonna be doing some pin hunting right here.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be close.
He missed that one.
Yeah.
But Chris Brewer still has a lead. You know, he gets to sit back and watch what Andy does, and one of the advantages of having a 1-stroke lead. And not having honors is you get to see what your opponent does, and you can play your next shot accordingly.
Oh, definitely.
He knows where Andy's at, and then he can go ahead and go after it a little bit.
He ran after that one for sure. He definitely ran after that one.
So Andy using his first putter right there to make that up 5 left 1 putt out of the fringe. But look at his eyes. While you're watching the screen, his eyes when he's on the game, it's how quickly he analyzes all these shots.
Oh, yeah.
He cannot go for this. You can look at his face there. He's shaking his head. He's thinking, nope, would have liked to have gone for it. Just going to lay it up there just past that.
It was
rocket
there.
Structure.
It was there in the qualifier.
It sure was, yeah.
I nailed it.
Yeah, I hit a nice A1 and put it on and watched CJ hit a nice C3 and hit off the rock and put it close to the hole. So there's a couple different ways of going about this.
Yeah, I had a pretty good one. I had a 20-foot putt and made it. So,
nice.
You know, that helped me out after getting a couple, you know, missed opportunities there, you know.
Of course.
Earlier in the course.
He's probably going to go down a club here. Maybe put release on this and get a little left of the hole. It just goes.
Got to thumb it hard, though. Yeah, 100. Yeah. Ooh.
A little short. See, release probably would have gone a little too far, but at least it would have gotten a chance to get to the hole. One of my favorite sayings is, you can't put it in the hole if you don't get it to the hole. So you want to make sure that you actually get it there.
100%.
That's going to be a little bit too far, maybe.
Oh, that's good.
Now look at that. So they're both thinking the same thing. It looks like it's going to go further.
Yeah.
It doesn't. That's what you have when you have an upslope green.
They were both good. They weren't in between clubs there, really.
Right.
You know, so
I like laying back a little bit on that hole and having like a 5 hybrid, a lower club coming in.
Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of guys like that look better. I tend to just try to get it as close as possible. I've even thrown it in the sand and chipped in for eagle.
And the sand's not a bad spot.
Because that's really not a bad thing. If you can release a gap wedge and it gets up just fine.
Oh, he got a break. It looked bad hitting that rock, but if it doesn't hit that rock, he's going in the sand. But he's going to have a really difficult chip. And once again, here's Chris Brewer stepping up after Andy has honors, knowing that he's got a chance of getting a stroke back.
Yeah.
Anything can happen with 17. We still got to see what happens on this one here, but with that elevation on that par 3.
17 with the new tee boxes is brutal.
I
thought it was brutal trying to hit that little gap, and now it's really tough. You know, it's tough to get it close.
Right, yep, you're exactly right.
You're always going to get it through the gap, but you could have a left 8 chip or something, you know, and how often are you making those, you know? I mean,
Chris going with a full shot.
Money.
That was beautiful.
That was a safe shot right there.
So, Andy, this is a very difficult chip because if he goes after this and he misses it, it's going to trickle down. And
yeah, it could be back in the sand.
I don't know. I mean, he can putt that, but
I don't think a putt will roll off, but a missed chip definitely will.
Yeah, yep.
He's definitely going to try to make this.
And he missed it.
Great attempt.
And he had to take a little bit off of it, knowing there was, if he missed it if he had too much speed on it, it was going to roll down that hill.
Oh,
no easy putt here for Mr. Brewer.
No.
Still has to make this, and he does.
Yeah.
The pendulum swinging back and forth. Chris Brewer back with a 2-stroke lead. He's got the honors. 2 holes to go on Petra.
And let's see the look on say.
It's pretty simple,
actually. That's about, if you got a bottom pin, that's about your best chance.
Yeah, this is
on 17.
He's
to get it close.
Yeah, this is not the look that Andy wanted. I can guarantee you that. He's going to come up to the machine smiling, probably knowing that. Geez, yeah.
Not like the money shot look.
Yeah.
They were all top pins and this distance.
Yeah, Chris likes that. He's going to step away and watch it roll down towards the hole. And
Oh, beautiful.
that's as easy as it gets.
But hey, Andy just saw that. Andy could hold this out easily. Right
Yeah.
now.
He could.
He gave it.
He doesn't
he
like
gave it a ride.
Yeah. Oh, he looks
Oh.
defeated. Still got one more hole to go, Andy. Now, having the left side shut down on hole 18 for the most part, it doesn't make this hole as interesting as it used to be. Everybody's
Yeah.
going to go on the right.
It's a standard
I mean, Chris is going to look and see that
eagle.
the pin's not in the middle of the green, which might help Andy a little bit, but I don't see Chris giving 2 strokes on this right here.
No.
Worst case
No
scenario,
way.
he leaves himself maybe a 40 or 50-foot eagle putt. Andy's going to need to hold this out for a chance of just tying and going to overtime.
And that's going to be a lucky rock bounce.
Yeah.
You know, that's the only way you're holding this out from here. Andy might look at it and see if he can get through the gap, and he's going to go for it.
That's not
Oh,
a horrible look. Yeah, he
No.
does have the left part of that tee box there, but this is all or nothing right here. I mean,
Yeah. He has to go for it, and your best chance of holding out is from this pad. And I'm not good enough to go at this pad. I always go down the chute. You know, I'll take my eagle and move on.
But the thing is, going this way, it's never an easy eagle. So I think that's what Andy's thinking. Knowing
Yeah.
You don't know where it's going to bounce. So he's hoping that that Chris gets a bad bounce, has a long, like a 80, 90 foot, a big sloped putt, and then Andy has to hole out, obviously.
Yeah. Which this is going to be
and
a
he's going to have
50-footer,
yeah.
40, 50-footer.
And Andy needs to put this one in. Very difficult. Just you got to catch the green just on top of that pin there for a chance of it to spin back up. It's a great shot, and he almost does it. Gave it a good ride.
Damn.
Chris Brewer's going to 2-putt this to win and be 2-0. Andy Haas, who won the last 4 tournaments.
Taking a loss in
Yeah,
his second
taking a loss
match.
early, and it's going to be a really interesting losers bracket for the rest of this contest here in Keller, Texas.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. It's going to be it's a great gold bracket. There's Orlando in the background.
And the birthday boy, Kenny Callis.
Kenny Callis, my doubles partner that we dominated doubles with.
Yeah, and they're here on Easter Island, hole 12. I wonder if this is the same setup that I was in.
Gave that one a run.
Looks pretty similar. And we'll see the score here. Yeah, that's Kenny Callis right there with the headphones on. Orlando Ayala, gentleman walking up to the machine right now.
Number 2 qualifier.
Number
right
2, I qualified with them.
Yeah,
and
142.
And he played great today. I mean, a lot of people might look at the leaderboard and say Orlando got second. I saw it firsthand. The dude's got some great shot-making skills. He really does.
Yeah, he's been around a long time, hasn't he?
Yeah, him and his brother, Oliver.
Yeah, they've been around for a long time. I've watched past streams with them, and
he's got a really kind of sneaky way of playing. Like it maneuvers the trackball just really well. And watch his eyes and his hands, and he's just no pullback.
Yeah.
And there it is, just all over the cup.
Yeah, we all got our own feel,
Mhm.
different quirks that we do. So, there's some guys that don't thumb at all, and some guys that thumb 90%.
Yeah.
22, Eric Rios, strike bay. Eric Rios.
I'll take a look at the leaderboard here. The leaderboard is available on the PEGTtour.com website. Right now it looks like on the winner's side, Evan Gossit's going to be playing GVK, George von Kostenberg. Paul Taylor and Kirk Stimpert are playing right now. Michael Johnston and Andy Fox are playing right now. There's going to be a Eddie Godfrey, Steve Kramer match. Ryan McCook, Paul Luna on the winner's side. Steve Beatty, Jeff Lannon, and then Jaden McGillum, Jason Graham. A couple guys that probably didn't think you would see. Actually,
And MJ just holed out on Norderlin. He just aced on Norderlin, I should say.
and so I didn't realize this. This is a loser's side match. So the number 2 qualifier, Orlando, was upset by the number 31, Jason Graham.
Wow.
They tied at 29. So
Wow.
that's why we got Jason Graham playing Jade McGillum on the winner side of the bracket.
Yeah, and Jade had an upset too, right? Jade beat
Jade beat Ken Callis. So
yeah.
So yeah, very surprising. Orlando playing as well he has today, and here he is trying to stay alive and play tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, we've seen that this year. A lot of 32s beating number ones.
Yeah.
So far and so forth.
Yeah,
you know.
it shouldn't happen, but it does, you know.
Yeah. Shouldn't, but everybody's so good now, you know. 32, you had to shoot a 132. It's a 7 off in the qualifier with points, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a really good set, you know, a really good set. So it's anybody's game.
Yeah, so
know.
Orlando's got the honors here. Up by 1, 4 holes to go. You can see, I mean, the great shot points don't matter in match play, but you can tell that Orlando's still getting close to the hole, and Kenny is just kind of playing pretty conservative, I would guess. That's a great shot for Orlando.
Yeah, Kenny's a pretty conservative player, you know, overall. But he's still a really great player, you know. He was definitely clutch when we needed him in the doubles match. And
right.
You know, it helped. I had 4 hole outs. So.
And Casey, as far as Orlando winning the Little Gun last year, I'm looking at the bracket. It looks, I think David Key maybe won it. I don't see Orlando in the Little Gun bracket. And all those brackets are available on the website. But shout out to the IT crew for hanging out here all day. You know, there's 4 of them down here, and there's 2 that kind of work behind the scenes that you guys don't hear much from, but they're the ones that make sure you're able to hear and see this from wherever you are, as long as we've got internet in the building, which there was some hiccups earlier today.
Yeah.
So
the last couple days there's been some, you know.
When we were qualifying, every time I looked up at the TVs, which are all on streaming, every time I looked up, it was always searching for internet. But yeah, they do a great job, and just make sure that you're able to see what we're seeing here.
At least we had no power malfunctions during qualifier.
That is true, yes. The qualifier went smooth.
It went very smooth.
Yeah, it ended around 8 o'clock, you know, which is...
It was a long one,
yeah.
but, you know, it did go pretty smooth.
Not too many machine issues.
No.
So a pretty easy day for Russ Layton, and and also the shout out to Paige and Steve for all the hard work they put in to make sure that. Yeah. So we've got 3 more holes here. Orlando's up by 1.
Yeah.
Going into hole 17. We do have the GVK Evan match that we're going to keep an eye on. Once this match concludes, we're going to go over and give you that. This is a key hole here. Yeah. I'm not sure if he's going to hit a big A1 and go to the rough, or he's going to play for that little spot there. Because he went to the rough in the qualifier. Now, I went to the rough in my match with CJ, and it was tough to get to the green from where I was. So he's going to have to, if he wants to get an eagle here, he's going to need to do what he's lined up for
and
right
the
now.
pin at the bottom, you have no problem getting it up at the top and letting it come back down a little bit. In the qualifier, we had the top pin, and I laid up here and pounded one, you know, 140, and I still had a 60-foot putt below the hole.
See, and Ken knows he's running out of holes here, but he also knows that anything can happen on hole 18.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you just barely hit it and hit the top of a statue, or you could have a 60-foot left 10 too.
Right.
You know. Even this is no gimme right here.
And so Casey, it wasn't the year before because there was no year before as far as PGT goes because of COVID. However, Orlando did win Little Gun in 2019, so your memory does serve you correctly. He did win Little Gun
3 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like he beat B-Man, a guy that used to go to a lot of tournaments but hasn't been to one in a while. So both these guys here are going to eagle this, you know, not the easiest setup, and we're going to come down to hole 18. And
they both hit great approach shots here and have simple putts.
Yeah.
Relatively simple putts.
This next hole, the setup's not that bad. I was in it. Should be pretty straightforward for Orlando. I put some release on it. Another thing is here, if you don't get it high enough, you got to make sure you get in between those statues there.
Yeah.
You know, so this is he doesn't look too happy right now. He looks a little concerned about what he was planning on doing as he's figuring out what the best way to get to this hole is. He is very good with his 6-wood. I was watching him cut it earlier, so if he goes that route, he'll be all right. But it looks like he might go with that 5-wood.
I don't think it's a bad play. You hit this high tee 130, and
and if it goes long, it's okay because you almost want to hit that back wall. The one thing he's thinking about, he doesn't want to roll down and have a 60 or 70 foot, up
putt
10, right 7 putt
or
something.
That won't get there.
Yeah.
And it's going
to be up against that's going to be a chip.
Yeah.
He did the same thing in the qualifier when he was on pace for, I think, a 2 or a 3 better.
Wow.
And he ended up missing a putt for, I think, a 30 under. But Ken's he's thinking, okay, I've got a small chance now. Like, I don't have to go after the hole. I want to make sure I still get my eagle. But he wants to make sure he puts it close.
Yeah, and I think Kenny will. He's thinking the shot over 5 times.
And he's going with that 6-wood. He's got to make sure he hits this just right. Otherwise, it's.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Looks good. Needs a friendly bounce. He's going to have a putt at it. And Orlando's going to have a pretty difficult chip here. This is for the win. And he knows this. Now, is he in the rough or in the fringe? He's in the fringe.
Fringe. But still that much fringe.
We're going to see how confident he is right now with this game. And he makes it. Moving on. Orlando Ayala, Kenny Callis. Good run, man.
Drilled it.
Yeah, I mean, looks
Great
like you get to be one of the 25th through 32nd finishers, just like myself. Orlando's relieved.
Yes,
he gets to have an early night and get a good night's sleep and continue to try to win tomorrow. And there's GVK.
Yeah.
With Evan Gossett. Two familiar faces, 2 familiar names, right?
Looks like Evan's 9 under, so he's clean right now, I think. He might be 1 off.
I'm not sure. So,
after 6, 9.
So, so George.
Yeah, GVK's at 10.
So George up 1, and.
Yeah.
One of the things that I had mentioned on the podcast that I do with Gino is George. One of his flaws is being a little bit more cocky than confident, and until he could kind of get the balance figured out, becoming more confident, that's when he'll finish really high in one of these major events. And winning against a guy like Evan would be one of those steps in that right direction.
Oh, definitely. Looks like GVK might be 1 better than Evans clean.
Could be, yeah.
I think that's what it's looking like. This isn't a terrible look.
And it's pretty easy now with the new tee boxes. And George will run up there and he'll hit a quick shot.
He's quick. Evan's quick too.
Yeah, and Evan holds on a lot, so don't be surprised if you see one of these guys put one in the hole.
You can't be surprised.
A little long there.
That was firm. I think he tried to cut it a little more than he did.
And Evan being the top qualifier.
180.
Yeah. Minus 144.
Wow.
Being the top
That's
qualifier
like
today.
5 better or something, isn't it?
No, it'd be. The course is set up for some 29s and 30s. No, George almost got another one right there. Evan is going to try to get a stroke right here, and this is a shot that. Oh, look at the step back, the look. He wants to make sure he lines himself up just right because he knows this is a great opportunity to get that stroke back that he's, behind George on.
Yeah.
And you could see it just inch by inch, the no pullback, and he doesn't make it. Oh, look at he's shocked. Surprised with the no pullback there. He's probably thinking right now, obviously I could have pushed it a little bit more this way or that way, but that's something that he should have probably thumbed.
Yeah.
Because it would have gotten there. Didn't have to worry about speed.
No. Not with the down 6 and out wind.
And this is really the only place you can go. That fairway there,
yeah.
It's
that fairway is
just decoration.
Why even have it?
Yeah,
Don't need a fairway on this hole. This hole, you had to hit a little longer shot with the old tee boxes. And now you're hitting like a
6 iron.
Yeah, 7 iron or something, up there.
Yeah, it'd be nice if there's a little more obstacles on this. It does play pretty simple. I mean, worst case scenario, you're a little short and you end up in the rough and you have to chip at it. But it's
pretty simple setup here.
So Jim Z, if you're listening, if you can make things a little more complicated next time you design a course like Petra, that'd be great.
Yeah. Yeah, just make us go through more holes and over more mountains.
Right.
That you have to hit perfect shots on.
Yeah. At least there's no holes with a window that you need to go through.
Rhineland.
That's good. Yeah.
Like Rhineland from a few years ago. I don't think I've made it through that hole. I played the course a couple times.
Right, that's probably when you first getting started.
But wow. Yeah, that's a tough one.
So the pin here is at bottom left, I think, and they'll be able to give it a little bit of a run. Make sure you hit a little bit left of it. Hard to get after because you got that little curve there in the green, which will slow the ball down if you get too far to the left.
Definitely slow it down. But this is not. I wouldn't be surprised if Evan holes out here.
See, it's so hard to get out there that far left. If that was a left one slope, both those guys would have been right on top of that one.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Evan doing his usual knocking on the deck there, just a way to remind himself that, hey, you still got some time. But George looks like he's a guy on a mission here. He does look confident. I'll give him that.
He's walking up there. He knows what shot he's going to hit.
Yeah. And this is one of those holes to where you're really not looking to hole out. You just want to get close enough to where you have an easy putt just to move on to the next hole.
Yeah. Yeah, especially with this pin, you're not going to get much closer than.
Yeah, it's hard to wrap it around that wall there. Not an easy putt though, but he made it. Made it look easy is what he did.
Yeah, you could do the trick shot off the wall too.
You could. I have seen that. Yeah.
I try it every once in a while, and I've gotten 10, 12 feet, but it's definitely a trick shot,
Right.
Like if you're down and you want to try to hole it, might as well try it, because that's probably going to be your best chance of getting a lucky bounce.
Oh, now
that's a great shot.
It is a great shot, but if he would have hit the sand there, that would have been even greater. That would have had a chance to go in.
Yeah, that was a very good shot he hit there.
And this is the point where Evan knows he's starting to run out of time a little bit here, where, we're in the last third of this course. Got a chance to hit a shot, put some spin on it. He knows it's going to go directly at the hole. Not an easy one to make, but once again, you could just kind of see him analyzing everything here. The one thing I don't like about this hole is the distance marker. It's got actually hitting that helped him there. It slowed it down. It wasn't the right line.
Definitely almost exactly what he planned out.
Yeah, yep. Now this is going to be interesting. I bet you these guys, that's way right. That's a bad shot. He cut it. I didn't realize he did a little pull back right, go right, cut it to swerve it towards. And he had to do that because the 6.5 wind is going to be a little too much to go straight at it.
Yeah. I played a few games on Thursday with George, and that was definitely a good experience,
Yeah.
But you can't watch what he does with his hand because he does his own thing.
Right, yeah. And a lot of the guys here do, their own thing. They're creative because they don't want to give away their secrets.
Oh, yeah.
Evan shaking his head as he walks away, knowing that he had a chance.
Yeah, this is a very good match right here now.
Not drivable.
Nope. Just put it out there. Actually, this isn't too bad. It should be like an 8-iron in.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
15 wind,
right.
Just let it go natural, probably.
And they're going to have to make sure that's the perfect line with that 8-iron you were just talking about.
Yeah, just let it go natural right there. And
get it past the hole, because like we saw in the last match with Andy and Chris, with this up green, it's okay to get a little bit past the hole because it's going to kind of roll back towards you a little bit.
Oh, Casey, it's Brian Bernhardt and Ben Vania. And there's Ryan Sparks. Hey, Ryan.
Yeah,
how you doing,
what's
bud?
up, Ryan?
It's another Indiana guy.
I don't agree with that. Well, Ryan's actually a
Kentucky guy. Right?
Yeah, he's a
okay.
Kentucky, Ohio guy.
Yeah, right,
he might even live
yeah.
on that river in between the two
Yeah.
states. I'm not sure where he's at, but
no,
miss you, Ryan.
Him and Chad Schrump are real good buddies.
Yeah, yep. He's Indiana.
Yeah, yeah. Chad's an Indy guy.
No, the last time, this is a different setup than what we saw with Chris and Andy. Get around these rocks. That's a very, very safe shot. Good shot.
Yeah. Yeah, not much to it. The wind's helping it, you know. It's when you got the wind 10 to the
left. You got cut into that more, yeah.
Woo. That can get tricky, you know. I expect Evan to put it pretty close. And he hit a pretty safe shot there, too.
Yeah. They're so worried about being left, trickling down.
Yeah. Because if you're too close to that wall, it's jail.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's jail. You almost got to turn around and
Go
chip back
backwards.
out. Yeah.
Good putt there for George.
2 to go. Let's see.
Tough
Ooh,
look.
That is a tough look.
He needs a bounce of some. Oh, he's going to be in trouble. Yep. Hands on his hip there. This is Evans. The door is kind of cracked open a little bit here for Evan. He knows he's got a chance of maybe getting one.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to keep it close to the hole.
He's going to have a much easier putt than George.
Yeah.
Is George in the fringe? No, he's on the green.
Wow.
Okay. But
Yeah.
it's still the left 10.
Yeah, 54-footer.
And he makes
he drills
it.
it.
Wow.
He is locked right now.
He really is.
He is locked.
Under these elements here, knowing that the winner, gets to go to bed tonight, 2-0. The loser does not go home by any means. Their tournament's not over. The loser's just going to have to.
They're coming back tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, a long road ahead, trying to get through guys like Andy Haas in the losers bracket.
Yeah. It's the last hole. Yeah.
So
no, it's one stroke right here.
Evans down one stroke. Ryan McCook and Paul Luna are also playing right now. As soon as this match is over, we're going to bring you that one. This is just a tough look. The pin's in an interesting spot because the down 10, if you got a 60 or 70 footer and you're not careful and you don't put it in the hole, it's going to roll off. Then it's going to be game over for whoever that is.
Yeah. Caesar, do not have an update on Sean. The bracket is on PEGtour.com, though.
I'll check real quick, though, since if you're watching or listening on your phone,
Brian's
you probably don't want to miss anything here, And
Yeah, Brian's looking at it right now for you. I know Gervais had a pretty decent qualifier.
He did.
Evan is contemplating this shot right here.
So Sean Gervais lost to Eddie Godfrey his first match. And then on the loser's side, he beat Seth Harris. So Sean is 1-1.
Coming back tomorrow.
Yeah, he'll be back tomorrow. Still in this Dallas tournament.
And he's got the Top Gun tomorrow, too. So,
yep, for sure. So here's Evan still thinking about where to put it. He must have asked for an extension.
Yeah. Gave up a time chip.
Yeah.
Gave up one of his time chips. But this is the shot that he has to look at.
Yeah, he's. I don't know if he's trying to ice George here. I don't know what exactly he's doing. Not a huge fan of going to the left here.
No, I'm never a fan of going left. I tried to go left a few times at the beginning, and my game just wasn't there. So now I just go for eagle down the chute.
Yeah, I mean here maybe he's concerned about getting it to the hole using that chute over there.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's
You're
really
gonna get it within 40 feet probably. Should be a pretty close.
So at least George has some time to maybe get another beverage, use the restroom. Thanks for your patience while Evan figures out exactly where he wants to place this ball on his shot. I think he's got it figured out. No? What a tease. So here we are. We're in Keller, Texas. Suburb of Fort Worth, suburb of Dallas. Yeah, I mean we're
DFW.
out here. Yeah,
suburb of DFW.
Suburb of DFW. The hospitality is great. The service and staff here at Legend Sports Bar is wonderful.
They are fantastic.
One of the best ones I've been to. Honestly, they've been walking the floor.
Yeah,
Evan with his shot. Let's see what happens here, guys.
When he pounds it out there,
and he's there.
He stuck it.
It's a good shot.
He stuck it.
Well worth the wait.
Yeah.
And then, but yeah, they're just on point. So we appreciate everything that they're doing here, and 170 players and pretty comfortable for the most part. A couple areas were a little bit crammed, but for the most part, you have no idea there's 170 people here.
Yeah.
Gonna have a long putt. We're going to have a really long putt here for George. That's about a 90-footer maybe.
Straight down, though. It should be pretty straight.
Straight down, but like I was saying, if it rolls over or if he misses it, it's going to go straight down into that sand where you don't want to go.
Well, he's definitely going to C-putt it, so there's a chance it's staying
but
on.
The nerves.
Yeah.
The nerves. 87 feet for the win. And moving on. He's right of the hole in. We're going to probably have overtime here if Evan can make this putt. And he does.
Drilled it.
All that time he spent to make sure he landed that.
Yep, for that nice.
And George is lucky. And there you can see the split screen. If you're on your mobile device, it's a little smaller, but at least you can see it. Paul Luna, Ryan McCook on the left. Evan Gossett, George on the right. We got a lot of talent on the screen here.
Yes, definitely.
Just a lot of talent. Ryan sporting his glittery dad bod shirt. And Paul Luna with his maker's mark. So sudden death rules, if you guys don't know, whoever was teeing off, whoever won the last hole tees off, that's Evan. You cannot change your equipment. The reason that's important is sometimes holes set up differently and you might want to change balls or clubs. You have to use whatever equipment you were using in the game before.
Yeah.
First one to win a hole wins the match.
Yep.
That's why it's called sudden death.
We'll see what one looks like.
Yeah, and it could be drivable, and maybe he'll ace it like Brewer did.
It 402. It looks like. Looks like it's drivable. Evan's gonna hit a big C3.
And it's on the green. Look at that.
Oh, money. Perfect.
Pressure's on George, and
perfect.
This is the thing that I worry about with George. Is being the frame of mind is keeping that confidence, knowing that it was just one small mistake. Keeping your composure, and he might get that same bounce.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness! He's
at least
lucky.
He stayed on the fringe.
Yes, it stayed on the fringe.
He has a chance at a chip here.
He needs to make this.
He has to make this. Evan's not missing this.
And Evan Gossett is going to move on 2-0. George up 1 going into 18.
Great man.
And then all of a sudden, there's Paige.
Hi, Paige. Well,
Paige just came to deliver an envelope to me. Appreciate everything she does.
She's great.
But yeah, so Evan Gossett moving on. All that time that he spent to get that shot where he wanted it, it paid off. Paid off for him.
Oh, paid off tremendously. So, well, Brian, good hanging out with you.
You too. Yeah.
I got to go play right now.
All right. Good luck, Ben.
I've been iced long enough.
All right. Yes. Good luck,
care.
man. You too. I'm going to fly solo until someone makes an appearance, but I mean, I'm not sure. There's not a whole lot to say about these two guys, is there? I mean, just two of the best players in the world. Our world champion, Paul Luna, just one of the best in the world right now. One of the greatest of all time. Kind of, at least in this era. When that conversation comes up of greatest of all time, I kind of compare it to the whole Jordan-LeBron conversation. I'm biased because I'm a Chicago guy, but it's just two different types of basketball over the generation of 30 years. Yeah, and so you got guys like Ryan Bourgeois and Steven Sobey and Dean Lykakos and Greg Kinsler and Andy Haas from like one era, and then you got guys like Andy Haas in this current era. But then you have your Mark Stenmark and your Paul Luna. Ryan McCook is one of those guys. He took a little hiatus for several years, and he's back and playing great again. But yeah, these It's amazing how talented these guys are at a silly golf game called Golden Tee that we all love. The game has changed. Just like, comparing, the LeBron and MJ, with hand checking and defense and whatnot, the Golden Tee game has changed. And I'm not going to go off about the stout balls, but just the little things like the backspin and the bite and the roll, things that weren't around the game back in the 2000s. So Luna with a one-stroke lead, 3 to go. This game is going to be determined what happens here. I mean, that's pretty much what it comes down to. You can go ahead and take McCook. He's down 1, and I don't think Paul's going to give one back unless Ryan finds a way to put one in. Very safe play. You want to stay off the fringe on the top left and also out of the water on the right, because obviously if you do that, then it's a stroke penalty. Ryan knows he's running out of time here. He's going to get a little aggressive. Hence the release, and it might just stay up there in the fringe. So hole 17 is a par 3, usually a pretty long par 3. Usually sets up a little bit over 200. Sometimes around 140, 150. 18 is pretty straightforward. Ryan's going to have to kind of get in attack mode if he wants to move to 2-0, but Paul knows that the ball's in his court here. Try to keep that basketball mojo going on. He's also thinking, hey, this is a pretty easy look. I'm going to try to find a way to go up 2 strokes here and make his mark. Gotta love Ryan's outfit, All-American. Not the best day for the American soccer team today, but they tried. That's a good-looking shot. A guy that is very familiar with making key hole-outs late in matches, such as at the World Championships on hole 18. 1 hole to go. Paul Luna with the box, 1-stroke lead. All he's got to do is put this close, and he'll be all right. Ryan's going to have to make this. That's a putt that Paul could probably use his left foot with and still make. So Ryan needs to put this one in the hole to make sure that he forces overtime. And he's not going to do it. Paul Luna's going to be moving on. The timing of this works out really well with the timing of our next match. 2 Michigan fans, Jeff Lannon and Steve Beattie. Congratulations to Paul Luna. Moving on, 2-0. He's done for the night. Ryan McCook's going to have to fight through that losers bracket tomorrow with guys like Andy Haas. Speaking of Andy's, there's a Andy Fox that just sat down next to me. How you doing, Andy?
Hi, Brian.
How are you? Are you
1-1?
1-1. So you're done for the night, but you're still in the Dallas tournament, right?
Yeah.
Steve Beattie right there.
Oh, the Battle of the Michigan.
Yes, the Battle of the Blues.
Oh. Kinsler Slappies, rejoice.
Oh, Jeff Lannon in a part of the bracket that he's really not accustomed to. He was scrolling through the leaderboards there, looking at the cut line, not sure if he's going to make this cut,
What? Petra. Okay. See, these 81-footers, I don't like them at all.
Come on, one time with the one-timer there. Makes that putt for Eagle.
That's a good putt. That's
a good way to start off your match, making those putts.
When you've got your opponent in tight, closer than you. It's kind of a pressure putt there.
Oh, for sure. You can see Jeff there just taking a little bit of a sigh of relief. No, all right, got that putt down.
That dog in the background there is so sweet.
He really is. That's going right at the hole, a little bit right. 6 feet away. So a little bit about your matches. Who did you beat? Who did you lose to?
I beat Mike Hall.
A great player.
He didn't play his best game against me.
But when you're playing against one of the greatest of all time, I mean, that's got to be overwhelming for him, right?
Yeah, I guess. I doubt it. Nice guy though. I like him. And then I played Mike Johnson.
He's on fire, man. Right? I mean, he beat.
He holed out like a drivable par 4 with like a. Of course, he plays the Titans.
Oh yeah,
and he's like at an 11 across. It's an offset deal or whatever. The extra distance did not help him one bit here. Yeah, he made one. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Casey Mattingly, you're funny. Yeah, Andy Fox. Never heard of him.
Oh, hey, Casey.
Just a Player of the Year champion, and he's won a few tournaments in his years.
Not for a long time though. I'm on the back nine.
Yeah, the back 9. Hole 14.
No, Mike Johnson played really good.
No, what's interesting is Mike Johnson had to beat Mark Stenmark to get to
another super good player.
Yeah, one of the greatest of all time. We were just talking about that shortly before you came on here. Is the greatest players of a couple different eras.
How about Stenmark and Haas in the morning?
Are they playing each other?
Yeah.
Oh boy! Open up your bag of popcorn.
Yep. That's gonna be a stream.
Yeah,
stream match.
Stream machine right there. Yeah, it's wow.
Kevin Lindsay might put that one on like machine 14 or something, but
yeah. No.
Okay, sorry. That was.
We'll make sure that that match is on.
Jab at Kevin. I don't need to do that. This is
it's offset a little bit here. It's kind of the common theme with these 2022 courses being offset. That's a bad shot for Jeff.
Yeah, that's not great. I'm not sure. I mean, that mountain's. Yeah, honestly, that's just a terrible shot. Sorry, buddy.
You can't sugarcoat that one there, can you, Andy?
No. I mean, he's on the. He'll probably have like a, not too hard of a putt. He's a good putter.
Ooh, a little too much bite there.
You don't ever want to leave yourself this low. I mean,
Okay.
Little half breaker.
Yeah,
I hate those.
Yeah, moving on. Yeah, those little 36-foot up fours, not knowing. And the other thing too is, we're all great players here, but we're used to our home machines. The trackball. Sometimes you just when you put those short ones, you're used to the ball reacting a certain way, and it doesn't always happen when you hear it on these machines. Great shot for Jeff. Good distance control.
I was gonna say this is a pretty easy setup. You get the job number 1 is don't hit the wall, and that's really it. I mean, as long as you get through there.
Well, don't hit the wall and have enough distance to get towards the hole.
Yeah, and don't forget to low tee it.
Yes.
Although he didn't low. Did he low tee it?
He had the 2-iron plus, so.
He must have low teed. Otherwise, it would have went too high.
So Jeff, no earbuds. That new thing for him? I mean,
no, I don't think he ever plays qualifiers or matches with those in.
Gotcha. This is a hole that he can go after here. Regular 8-iron, maybe the 9-iron. No, I don't know about the.
I don't think the 8-iron is going to come back enough.
That's a little left.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, good. Steve's thinking, hey, I might give this a little bit of a run here.
Yeah, this is kind of one where you want to get it rolling past where the hole is. So carry it deep, roll it back past the hole, just like he did. He almost did it.
A little too much because that rough there just past that fringe will roll down.
It will roll all the way down. Yep. Yeah, you're like completely screwed.
Yes, because getting up and down and just hoping.
Because the sand wedge doesn't get up from there.
No. And we learned that from experience.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Pretty easy look here. Just hit it right in the face of that little hole.
But you don't want to go too far.
No.
Because then you're on whatever that is. Because the stone plays like fairway.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen it play that close. Like every time I'm it's like the kind of the straight on look where you don't have to go over the rock. It's a driver. But yeah, I don't think I've hit a driver here. Jeff didn't hit a particularly good shot there. You want to be way further left than he is to get a kind of a clear shot at the pin. And
It went right behind him there.
Steve didn't hit a very good shot either.
Now you can cut this because although it says on stone, as you can see the ball marker there,
Yep.
is still given the 315, which is fairway. And
Plays just like fairway. So if you're 5 to 7, 8 yards left of where they are, instead of having to cut this, you'll have a straight shot.
Yeah. And Ryan, to answer your question, no, this is not extra holes. This is
nope, just starting. Hi, Ryan Sparks. Hi, Gordy. Hi, Adam. Hi, Casey. Oh man,
long day for you, right? You got here about 8 o'clock in the morning, right?
Yes, we did. Yeah, we got here and we got here at 10 after 8 because the bar was going to open at 8 and nobody was here. The doors were locked. So we went and got some Starbucks and relaxed a little bit.
A lot of different things to do around here as far as food options.
Yeah.
The bars. I mean, they have someone that brought in some Mexican food, which has been delicious. I had some tostados tonight and had tacos last night. They had some hot dogs that were all right this afternoon. Just kind of fillers, If you want, you can order, online, and you can have anything brought here. They don't frown upon that here. Most bars or restaurants do. They do not here because they don't really have the food service here.
They don't really have an option. So this is kind of what I would call the lull part of the course, where you just hit it on the green and you make your putt. Maybe you hole out, maybe you don't, but there's not a whole lot. I mean, you're probably not going to mess up, probably not going to hole out.
Yeah, what hole is the game changer on Petra? I mean, so before you sat down, George was up 1 going into 18 against Evan Gossett. George lost on the first hole of sudden death. So Petra's one of those courses that, I mean.
So he birdied 18.
His putt is a 90 or 87-foot down putt, and just missed it right. This might be the same setup. It's a little bit right at the hole there.
So, did Evan hole out the first hole?
No, he hit a great C3, put himself on the green for a putt, and then George has rolled off and he had to chip his, and his chip did not. He had a really difficult chip going over some fringe.
Oh, yeah.
A 9 wood here. I mean, 6 irons to play, right? That's got a little extra distance.
He's going to take a little cut on it.
Yeah, big time cut there.
But I would have probably hit in a match. I would have probably you could almost pretty easily send it too far out and then not have it land on that grass, and then you're in then you're in like serious deep trouble.
Deep sand, deep trouble.
There's just no risk at all.
But like Andy was saying, this is like the low part of the course.
Yeah. Probably not going to mess up. Probably not going to hole out. Just maybe get some shot points. Try not to fall asleep.
Maybe not going to hole out as he almost puts that one in. Right on target.
Jeff Lannon.
The bounces just came at the wrong point.
Exhaling.
Yeah, he knows he dodged the bullet there. Pretty sure a Michigan fan's going to win this one. What do you think?
Kinsler Slappies rejoice. Lemon gets mad when I call him a Kinsler Slappy.
I wonder if Kinsler's listening. He sometimes
he does a lot.
Yeah, he does. I know that he still enjoys the game, but for a lack of better terms, just life gets in the way sometimes, and he's busy with his business, with his wife and his 3 children. So Kins, if you're listening, or even if you're not, hi. Hope things are well.
Yeah, love Kins. Gordy Brown, $20 on Beatty. Anyone? I'm not going to take the bet. Hey, Jade. Live line, I would put it at
minus 140, Lannon. Oh, that might go in the hole.
I would put it at minus 1 125, Landon.
I'll put something on that to move to 140 real quick.
Brian Bernhardt moving lines over here.
That's going to go in the hole, and it does.
There it does.
The line just shifted,
Yep.
fellas. Minus 125 to plus 145, maybe. I mean, what happens there, Mr. Fox?
This is BD.
That's a big time shot right there.
This is BD minus 175 now.
Okay. The lines will be updating along the way. And hi, Addie. I don't have a favorite daughter. You and Ella are both my favorites. Thanks for watching. I love you and miss you, and I'll see you Monday night. But that's a great shot for BD. Wow, another great shot here, too. This is one of those holes where this is the same setup like Casey had mentioned from before that, and I kid you not, Andy, Evan, I think, took 6 minutes to hit his tee shot on hole 18.
Why?
He was just trying to. You'll see the look. Oh, Jeff almost missed that putt. Ooh. That's very un-Lemon-like right there. But it was a 17 wind. He was deciding whether going on the fairway or going to the patch to the left.
Okay.
Kept on going back and forth. He was getting ready to set his tee. Then he went back. And see Tim Boyer even says longer than that. I mean, it was one of those.
If he's down one, he's got to go to the patch if it's available.
Right. But it didn't have a whole lot of room. 17 going at about 5 o'clock. So yeah.
Squeaky Bob.
Squeaky Bob, miss you, man. Wish you were here.
Steve Beatty playing pretty well.
You make a great presence in the purple brackets. So just down one.
I don't like this shot that he's hitting.
It's going to be a little.
Obviously, he knew what he was doing.
Yeah. Teeing it high, slowing it down once the ball hits the green. So Beatty's a guy that started out the year really well. He had a good showing in Sussex, but he's missed a cut. I think he also had a couple 1 and 2 finishes. So for him to potentially win this match and stay alive and kind of finish this year with, because just they're both 1-0 right now, correct?
Yeah.
So yeah, to another one.
Oh my goodness!
Doesn't go in.
Wowza!
Holy smokes! That's going to be between 4 and 7 inches.
I bet Jeff makes this.
This is tough. You got 6.5 wind.
Well, Gordy, the reason I didn't take the bet is just logistic. Like, I've had about 20 beers. Won't remember. I don't want you to think I'm a stiff.
That's left, and it just hops over the hole and didn't really have a chance, unfortunately.
I don't like that shot selection. For Adam, the distance marker on that hole, so when you turn 1 left or 1.5 left of the pin, the marker is like
30 or 40 yards
on the rock. So it just, there's no like ground area for it to. I guess I really don't know
it's hard
how
to explain,
articulate it.
and it's not just that hole. There's other rocky holes in the past years that do the same thing, to where you click and it just, or even elevate. Anytime there's an elevation change, up or down, it just gets confused.
Yeah,
they'll fix that soon.
So basically, what the reason why it looks all goofy is because of that rock,
which can be very misleading, because when you're going to hit it,
you have to basically just try and ignore it.
You have to. What you need to do actually is you need to line it up, see where the ball marker goes, and when you go over there, know that it's just not right.
Yeah. Is the bunker open for randoms? Yes, it is. However, like if nobody's there, it's locked. If somebody's there, it's open.
Good putt there for Steve, keeping that 1-stroke lead.
Lemon's got to start getting maybe a little more aggressive here. I don't know if he's
no shotties. Playing very conservative here. 3 holes to go. Pretty straightforward look here.
This hole's gotten really.
17 is easy.
Really easy.
17 is going to be easy as well. So it's going to come down to 18 and how Jeff decides to attack that hole. It's not an easy look. So maybe I was thinking about a different setup because we've had a couple Petras in a row, Tim. So if this is the one that has like the 15 crosswind, then yeah, it's not an easy look. Just thinking about having this is great when you have the green sloped left 9, the wind going right. I mean it's 4.5, but
yeah,
it's a little bit easier to kind of go after a setup like this.
And I said Jeff needs to get more aggressive, but
it's hard to be aggressive.
Now that I think about it, is like, you know, you're only down 1. You know, there's some like somewhat challenging holes where you can maybe lose a stroke. Steve could maybe lose a stroke.
And he almost just did on a 27-foot putt that almost went too far left.
Yeah.
But he's having a good day and it went in.
You definitely, absolutely, under no circumstances can get down 2.
Yes.
At this point.
So yeah, here it is. It's not the easiest. He's going to be in between clubs here. Would be a great time to have a pitching wedge.
Yeah, it sure is.
Or anything in between the 60 and the 100 clubs.
So I'd be backing up. I don't know what he's doing here.
He's hit and release. Cutting into it.
He hit it too hard.
Friendly bound.
Oh, wow.
Right in the middle of the green, and he is so be safe down there. Jeff's thinking, okay.
This is what I would have done here. And then you cut it back against the wind.
It's not a good shot.
That's not a good shot either. Jeepers,
and he's got a very difficult putt to try to stay alive here. You can't go down 2.
Wow.
Center of the cup.
That's
a great putt right there. Pressure, a little bit of pressure here. This is not a gimme.
Nice putt.
Left side,
nice putt.
He made it. It all comes down to hole 18 here. And here's that look that we saw for 7 minutes and 45 seconds, according to Casey Mattingly.
Oh, yeah, you can't go to the island on that one.
Here we go again, guys. Great time to go to your fridge and grab a soda. Maybe let the dog out, but looks like Steve's going to put it where he – that's close, isn't it?
I think it's good there.
There's a certain area where you might get too close, but go ahead, Andy.
It's really going to come down to whether or not Steve makes his putt. I mean, I think they're.
Well, I think first Lemon's got to put it on the patch.
I don't think he can. I don't really.
See, and that's what Evan did.
He put it on the patch.
Yeah.
How?
Well, 7 minutes and 45 seconds later, he figured out the way to do it.
So Lemon laid back because he wants to hit a 3-wood, and I think.
Or maybe a 10.5.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, he's got the 3-wood. So, and George had, that's got to go.
He didn't. Well, I mean, it's just who can make their putt.
So George had a putt similar. It was 87 feet, and it just popped a little bit to the right.
Yeah. So yeah, Jeff needs Steve to miss his putt, and Jeff needs to make it to get extras.
Bounce, 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 bounce. Oh.
So how does a 4-wood get longer than a 3-wood?
Here's 86 feet.
This might even roll over.
Center of the cup.
Yeah. God, what a.
But he's got 20. Beatty's 20 feet closer here, right?
Yeah.
32 feet closer. For the win, Steve Beatty.
Got it. Nice game, Beatty.
Wow. And smiles there, a handshake. Jeff can appreciate a match that he really, that much he could do there.
Yeah, can't be the one better. I mean, it's tough. Guarantee you he's going to want to be like on the road in 5 seconds. so I got to go.
All right, I'll carry you guys through this match here.
Good chat. Bye, everybody. Good night. See you tomorrow.
Thanks, Andy.
See you, Brian.
See you, Andy. Chisholm Woodson, Mr. Swindell. Chisholm plays his daddy like he's up 2 strokes. A guy that was just in Vegas 2 short days ago, cheering on Team USA in the Mosconi Cup in the pool tournament there. Flying in to Dallas for a video golf tournament. Guy's been around the game a long time. Helped bring tournaments to the Denver area. That's where he's from. Didn't work out as planned. Attendance was a little bit low, but one of the best venues in the history of all Golden Tee tournaments, Jackson's, across the street from Coors Field, was just an epic place to have a tournament. So we do miss that. But as you all know, if you've been to a tournament, if you've talked with Steve or just seen some of the things that he talks about on social media, it's very hard to get a good location. I'll tell you what, those headphones look real nice on his white head there. Just we're aging. There's a lot of salt and pepper going on. These guys have been playing for 20 plus years. He's got the glove on. Not everybody wears a glove when they play Golden Tee golf. He's one of them. Danny Bell wears a glove. Mr. Moy down in Florida wears a glove. Mike Jager up in Washington State wears a glove, and I don't know why they wear one, but they do. And Addy, I am done playing for the night. I lost my first 2 matches, so I am out of the tournament. However, I still have a good chance of playing in the Player of the Year tournament. So I'm glad you asked, because once the Dallas tournament concludes around 3 or 4 o'clock Central Time tomorrow, they'll kind of get all their ducks in a row, and then we have a Player of the Year tournament. We have a top gun and a little gun, a 32-man bracket for the top gun, double elimination, and 32-person bracket, I should say, for the little gun. That is single elimination. So that's why we have these 2 matches tonight, to help the flow of the tournaments and make sure everything gets done at a reasonable time on Sunday night. You see the Team Louisiana shirt. There's quite a few guys sporting those Team Louisiana shirts. We've got the Atlanta crew sporting their shirts. Speaking of shirts, one person I do miss seeing at tournaments, Adrian Westergren, one of the best shirt games in all of Golden Tee. So you're probably not listening, buddy. I miss you and hope things are well. This is one of those shots where you've seen some people hit like a big A1. This is not one of those times. You can see that dynamic tee box is a little bit further back. He's going to put it on the fairway in a place to where he's got a club that'll get up enough and not go in the bunker. Probably going to be about an 8-iron, I would guess, from there. I personally like to go even further back and use like an 8-wood. Interesting shot choice there in the rough. So he does not have an 8-iron, so he can't hit one. Probably going to go with the 7. I hope that gets there. He's got release, so he's going to pop this pretty good. And there it is, 142 on that shot meter. Just enough, almost put it in the hole. Pretty aggressive shot with a 2-stroke lead. Knowing that had he not gotten over that fringe lip, it would not have been good news for him. And Richard Swindell just going a little bit too far there. Four holes to go here on Easter Island. I don't see any bunnies hopping around here on Easter Island, but maybe you have to find yourself in the woods somewhere to make that happen. Not the easiest look here. And Adam, I'm going to take a look for you and see what bracket this is. I'm pretty sure this is the purple bracket. Yeah, this would be the purple bracket. So since we're talking about the purple bracket, I'll give you an update of what's going on down in that bracket. A lot of matches, 64 guys in there. You got Art DeVries playing Danny Skurlock. We have this match, Matt Miller playing Mike Arrington. Miller Montz playing Dwayne Tackett. Solomon Franco, a guy that got 9th through 12th place at his last 2 tournaments. I thought he was going to have a much better day today. He ends up in the purple bracket. He actually beat Al Zurul, who was the fifth seed in the purple bracket. He was not expecting to be there, just missing the cut. Michael Perez, Jacob Gomez playing Jason Loschiavo and Michael Hicks. Justin Wilson and Chris McKenzie. A few more I'll rattle off here. You got Bobby Kennedy, Josh Schendel, Ken Terrell, Brandon Robinson, Chris Jusiak, Jason Reeder. And bottom of the bracket, an interesting match that hasn't happened yet would be the Gary Sheldon Evan Scanlon match. Gary hasn't missed a cut, I don't think ever. At least I know for sure the last couple years. He's been close. So unfortunately for him, he found himself in the purple bracket being the 2 seed. Almost made that chip. So Chisholm has an eagle putt here. No gimme because he's on that edge of the fringe there. But has a good opportunity to gain another stroke. And he does just that. Looks like he's going to be up a few strokes with 3 to go. This will be the last match we give you tonight. And yes, Casey, he was the 5th seed in purple bracket. So like I said, this will be the last match of the evening. We appreciate you tuning in. Make sure that you like the stream, share the stream, let your friends and family know that you're tuning in. Yeah, we know it's a video game, but it really helps, IT and everybody here, just to get this out there. Pretty sure probably going to be live around 11 a.m. tomorrow or noon. So make sure you kind of keep. So they're hoping around 11 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. Just you'll be up by then. So keep an eye on social media. Watch for the updates. If you do like the page, you'll get those notifications if you subscribe to it. So just go ahead and do that, and you'll know when they're on. Pretty easy look here. This is this is very Titan friendly actually. So it's you actually got to be. If you had a different ball than Stelch, you have to worry about going too far past that fairway there. But yeah, we were talking earlier, a couple of the matches to look forward to for tomorrow on the gold side. I think the Andy Haas Mark Stenmark match will just be great to watch. You got a guy that still going strong, won the last 4 tournaments, trying for 5 in a row. However, one more loss and he's done in this tournament. And you got a guy, Mark Stenmark, one of the greatest of all time, a guy that really only kind of is playing in this because it's in Texas and because he wants to, stop Andy from his streak. So you got that match on the loser side. Lodell Parks is going to play Jaden McGillum. Chris Wengler, Jeff Land, and that'll be a great match. Sean Gervais, Ryan McCook. Then Justin Seeley, been playing about a year and a half, a great player. He's going to play Andy Fox. Justin Seeley knocked out Adam Harris in overtime. Mark McClevich and Kirk Stimpert. Orlando Ayala and GVK, along with Richard Wagner and Steve Puff Kramer. Those are the guys that are 1-1. On the winner's side, Evan Gossett will play Paul Taylor. Eddie Godfrey and Mike Johnston. Tighten up, Mike. Chris Brewer, Paul Luna. And a match that probably didn't see coming, but it's happening. A Steve Beatty, Jason Graham match. So those are the matches that we're going to have tomorrow in beautiful Keller, Texas. It's supposed to be a little bit warmer tomorrow. It's kind of chilly today. Beats the heck whatever's going on in Illinois, I'm sure. And yes, Casey, you make a very valid point there. He's made some very important and drastic decisions in his personal life, all for the better, and he's got a bright future ahead. Also, I want to thank Gary. He does do a side pot here. He does an ultra hole side pot that 75% gets paid out if it happens, and then 25% carries over. I don't think anybody hit one, so that's going to be something to kind of keep in mind for the Orlando tournament. It's probably going to be well over $500 or $600 for that tournament. So thanks to him for doing that.
Co-host? No.
They're done after this.
Huh?
They're done after this match.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, I think so. So here we are in 18. It's going to be hard for Chisholm to lose this match. So kudos to him for moving on. Looks like it's going to be the end of the road here for Richard Swindell, and a member of Team Louisiana. So once again, thanks for watching, for listening. Make sure you subscribe and like this page. Let your friends and family know you're watching, and that's not the way that Richard really wanted to end this. He's on the cliff. We all know that when you're on the cliff, it plays like fairway. But like a true sport, is going to finish it out. Thanks to all the great staff here at Legend Sports Bar in Keller. And Chisholm Woodson with the win, shooting a really, really nice 28 under on Easter Island. Headphones off, handshake. He's moving on. Thanks for listening. It's been fun. I don't have any matches to play tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon until the Player of the Year tournament, so probably won't be the last you hear or see of me. So yeah, it's been great. It's been fun. If you have any suggestions, feel free to reach out. Let me know. But on behalf of Incredible Technologies, Andy, PJ, thanks for all the hard work you do, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good evening.
With this.